We are in Dynasty heaven, ladies and gentlemen. As you saw in our video today, lots of big free agency moves, lots of news from the NFL right now. And this is case and also point as to why when everybody else is sleeping and when everybody else is like, there's no football, and when everybody else is doing their off season, you and me and Nathan
are working.
We're working. We're not only working, we're having fun. This is like,
we're doing the works.
This is like the most fun we've had in a while. Like, I mean, this is the most fun we've had since the season because, you know, you've actually got new stuff going on. Our players are switching teams. It's switching their dynasty values, etc. So what's wrong? What happened? Oh, Augie hit the camera. All right. Scott's freaking out. It's okay, everybody. We're good. So we're having a lot of fun right now. I'm going to have to get my computer charger eventually. But we got lots of stuff to talk about tonight. And I think we're going to spend part of this stream just going through and talking about, you know, having free agent discussions, talking with you guys, taking your questions. The other couple things that we have going on tonight, obviously, we're going to do some team reviews tonight, some team bloopies. So get yours in if you'd like yours done tonight. And then we also have a live Dynasty auction draft. And I am participating in the auction draft. I have a team in this auction draft. And the reason that I wanted to do this is because I think first of all, I've never done an auction draft in Dynasty. I almost did one once, and then the league got blown up. It was a long story. So this is my first auction draft.
Me too.
We were both in that. Yeah, but this is my first auction draft, and I think it's going to be electric on the stream. It's a fast auction draft too, and so it's going to be like freaking Storage Wars out in here. So we're gonna.
Dude, I was just thinking about that show 2 days ago, and I was like, you know, in another life, I would be a storage war.
Why don't you just do it in this life? People do that.
Yeah, I know, but I just.
What would be your?
I'm a Lego.
If you were on Storage Wars, what would be your bid? Like your bid noise.
My bid.
Yeah. You know how Dave had Europe. You know what would you say? I can't.
Yeah.
Really? Let's do it again.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all we're doing for your.
Yeah, I wouldn't be weird about it. I'd just be like, yeah. I would definitely do this.
But the three. Multiple.
It's
okay,
it's like 2.5.
It's like 2.5. It's really 3 because it's 2 and then 2 halves. Okay.
Yeah.
I could see you being good at that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you could do it in this life. Don't ever like let anybody tell you they can't pursue your dreams.
Yeah, that's true.
Although our dream right now is to talk about some of these free agents because we've had some fun, and we're gonna talk about some of our rankings today as well. And so, that definitely, it's fun. And you can see Nathan's dinner. And it needs,
no, not my dinner.
And it needs focus a little bit because I'm out of focus.
Chips.
Just keep it on these two for now.
I got some sun chips going.
I'll let you mess with that.
I'm gonna be eating. Actually, I won't eat the sun chips on the stream. I'll spare you guys.
That's probably very smart. Okay, Scotty, let's talk about Kenneth Walker. Let's go to the Flock site and let's talk about some of the Kenneth Walker stuff. So, I did ask a question in the poll as you jumped on the live stream because. Scott, where it says expert averages, go to positional down there. At the bottom, kind of above all of our faces. Yeah.
Wow, isn't that super nice
stuff? I ended up moving Kenneth Walker up partially because I saw this and I was like, okay.
Saw where everybody else had him?
Yeah. And I was like, okay, maybe. Yeah. And so then they had him above Bucky and Brees. And I was like, I kind of get that.
Yeah,
but a lot of these guys have Kenneth Walker ranked over JT, which I think is kind of insane. Like, I can't really, and James Cook too. I'm like, I don't think I can get behind that. Like, I get it, and the landing spot's obviously good for Walker.
Yeah, I know, right? Where they're going to take Walker now in the Flock League next year.
Yeah, you sure do. And he's gonna go.
Somebody's gonna take him 1-2 turns.
He's gonna take him. They're gonna take him late second in the flock league for sure. Now in dynasty drafts, will be tonight we're not gonna get a super good indication. Although we could do a startup mock tonight just to kind of see where these guys go. I will be curious. Not only see how much his auction price goes for, but also I'm curious to see when we start doing like startup mocks again, like snake drafts, where he goes because. And so looking at the results of the poll here, and this is kind of the discussion I want to have. It is Nathan's birthday. Everybody is saying happy birthday to Nathan in the comments. So happy birthday, Nate. That's really awesome of you.
Thanks. Not my birthday, but I am enjoying some tropical smoothie.
Yeah. So your birthday meal. That's awesome.
I'm just.
Everybody spam happy birthday, Nathan, in the chat. Jonathan Taylor is winning. So this is very interesting to me. And I think this is pretty indicative of the intelligence level of our audience as well. Jonathan Taylor is winning 65% to 35% in this poll over Kenneth Walker. And now, not to say that you are not intelligent if you are ranking Walker over JT.
I would assume James Cook as well.
Yeah. However, I did look at that as some of the creators like kind of overreacting a little bit to this. Like I think kind of ignoring everything about all the questions we've had about Kenneth Walker that don't necessarily go away when he goes to the Chiefs. For example,
I can see the Barkley and Brees argument. So
I can too.
I'll cave there. I moved out to RB11.
There we go.
Okay, but that's about it.
Yeah, and I went to 8, and honest, but I have him in a tier with 3 or 4 guys there, and so like I don't. But I looked and we were the only 2 that had him in the teens, and I was like, frick. And then I started thinking about it. And I was like, okay. I get how we could do this, but I mean, Jonathan Taylor, really one of the questions about Kenneth Walker that I don't think gets answered that people are, kind of refusing to acknowledge is the fact that a big problem for him is that he can't stay on the field. It's not like he's automatically going to be healthier also, in Kansas City.
Seattle just won a Super Bowl, and a big reason was because of him, and they still let him walk.
Yeah.
Still. So I don't know what that should say or indicate about Walker.
Yeah.
But clearly they don't think highly enough about him to actually want to keep him around.
And also, part of that is I just think that the Seahawks are a very well-run organization. I think there's a lot to be said about that as well. Because I think Kenneth Walker's a good player. But it took Zach Charbonnet getting hurt for Kenneth Walker to have this. Honestly, Zach Charbonnet getting hurt is the best thing that ever happened in Kenneth Walker's career. Because Zach Charbonnet would have been healthy through that playoff run. Kenneth Walker would not have gotten paid.
He would have been a $10 million
100% he would have been a $10 million.
And then he probably actually would have stayed with Seattle.
I 1,000% agree with that take. I don't know what do you guys think? I mean, I honestly look at this. I think a lot of people are really jumping the gun on Kenneth Walker's dynasty rank here. But who am I to say other people are wrong when we get plenty of stuff wrong? So I'm curious. That's kind of why I asked you guys. And so they chose Shaheed over Walker, same money, interesting. Yeah, but part of that is also like the wide receiver market is just insane compared to the running back market. I mean, you'll remember that the Giants would not pay Saquon Barkley, and they gave the same money that Saquon wanted from the Giants to Darius Slayton. So there's something to be said about the differences in positional markets there.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, because think about it. Regardless, like the Seahawks, that for the going rate for a wide receiver of Shaheed's caliber is that money. And, the going rate for a Kenneth Walker type is the same amount of money, but they're just obviously different levels of talent at each individual position. And so, I don't know. Like, I'm not necessarily worried. I don't think it's a bad move by the Seahawks. I think they're also going to bring somebody in. They obviously didn't add a free agent. I think they're going to draft somebody probably. They don't have anybody else there. I thought Rico Dowdle may go there. Rico's obviously not going there. Goes to the Steelers on a pretty decent deal. Pretty much the same deal that Tyler Algier got. And so, we'll see who Seattle brings in. It's going to be pretty interesting. Rachaad White is still on the board, but I don't necessarily think, and obviously talking about Rico, like, go to his positional. Talk about that positional every time. I hate looking at overalls. I like looking at positionals. And we've all kind of got him in the same spot, except for Corey. Corey's got him at, running back 42. Look, and the thing is with Rico is they still have Jaylen Warren there. And so this is one we actually didn't really talk about in the video today. I don't know. I think I don't know who's going to be productive between Warren and Dowdle, but I think they both could be productive at some point. And so that was a decent sized deal as well that got done yesterday. We didn't really cover on the video, but so what are we thinking? What league are people not rostering Taylor? Those are redraft. Those are probably, that's weird. That's 100% correct. If these are dynasty, then yeah, no, that should say 100%. Agree. If Chase Brown gets extended today, where does he get put in your rankings? Can we pull Chase Brown up? You can leave it up while you change, guys. It's not a big deal at all. Let's see where Chase Brown is in the rankings here. I've got Chase Brown already pretty high. You can see he's a riser recently. Positionally, he's number 10 overall on the site. Toggle that positional for me, Scotty. Thank you. I've got him at 9. I've got him higher than anybody else, actually. So Nathan has him at 17. So that's fun. We are very clearly not the same on Chase Brown. My goodness.
Yeah.
Well,
I did not realize you had him at 9.
Yeah, because I mean, we can talk through this a little bit. You know, my ranks, because I think he's going to get extended. So I'm already baking the extension into his price. And when he's extended.
I am too. I have him right there with ETN, Javonte, Kyron, CMC,
I don't.
Saquon.
Interesting.
I think you have him in the tier above.
I have him in the tier with Bucky, Brees, Quinshon, because that's where he's been going in startups too.
I've got him in the tier with all those other productive vets.
You've got him 2 tiers below where I have him.
No, just one.
No, Kyron, Javonte, and Etienne's is a tier for me, and so if you combine that with Barkley and Christian McCaffrey, then yeah, that's one big tier.
I'm combining with those 2 guys.
Yeah, I personally think that when Chase Brown gets extended, I mean, you're talking about a guy that averaged 16.5 points per game last year when he was generally considered to have a weaker season. He was a running back 7 overall. And obviously playing on a very good offense in a very good situation. I'm looking at the next 2 years for Chase Brown and ranking him accordingly. Like, I think that when he gets extended, I think he's going to be going. He's already kind of going as a top 10. And actually, I'm curious. So I have him at 9. Corey has him at 9. Sammy has him at 10. So all of us have him top 12 except for you and Zach. And so you guys have him 15 through 17. And so I don't feel like I'm that off base there, but like I do have him I basically have him at the top of a tier where I could have him at 9, 10, 11, or 12. Him, Quinshon, Brees, and Bucky are my tier there. And I actually moved Travion Henderson out of that tier. I'm just going to start ranking guys on how I actually feel instead of, trying not to
I keep
canceled.
moving Henderson down too.
So what do you guys think? I'll do another poll here. I'm curious what you guys think of Chase Brown, because maybe I'm too high on Chase Brown, but I did move him up yesterday. And so top 10 or top 15 or top 20. Let's do that. And obviously you can see Chase Brown's game log there. I love the little like bar chart there that we've got for his game log. Look at the first 7 weeks of the season for Chase Brown. And then look at weeks 8 through 18 here. Really, really incredible performance from him the last really 11 weeks of the season there.
Thanks, Joey Burrow.
Yeah, and that definitely helped things. Although weeks 8 through like 13 or 14, like he wasn't there. Yeah. He wasn't there, and so Chase Brown actually did start to kind of turn it up a little bit. And so, yeah, most people are saying top 15 for Chase Brown is the prevailing one. So somewhere in between. So I have him anywhere from 9 to 12, and so that I feel okay about being on the higher end because I'm pricing him again to where I think people should be buying him because I think he's going to get that extension, and I think he's going to go way, way, way up. So that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Linsicki just bought a premium, but I won't be here for the review. We'll watch the VOD tomorrow. All right, Linsicki, we appreciate it, man. We'll give you some trade questions and stuff, but if you have any follow-up questions after we finish it, just let us know. So we appreciate you. Bought Chase Brown in week 9 and won the ship. Yeah, he was a guy that if you bought around that point, look at what he did the rest of the season, not to mention the 2 playoff weeks, 16 and 17 there, 32 and 29 points per game. And so, yeah, that's obviously, so I have him pretty high. I don't know who asked that question, but I have him pretty high. Let's talk about Travis Etienne while we're on that discussion. Etienne is an interesting one because obviously this basically signals that, that the Saints are done with Kamara, which I think we kind of got that idea anyways. But interestingly enough, I mean, you can see the top comparison over on the range of outcomes page over there on the right. Top one is Saquon, and Saquon went from 15 to 22. Now, obviously, I don't think that's going to happen with Travis Etienne, but I think that offense is a fairly decent fit for him. And you can kind of see his production was kind of all over the board here during the season. He was good, and then he was bad, and then he was good, and then he declined as we got to the end of the season. Go to the positional ranks at the bottom for me. Let's see where we have these guys ranked. I have Etienne at 18. You have him at 18. So we're all really, really tight on Travis Etienne. Wow. He's just in that tier still of like guys that Javonte, Travis Etienne. That is that tier for me. I also have Kyron in that tier. And then I have Jacobs, Harvey, Henry, and Scadaboo in the tier below that. And so, but for Etienne, I think it's a fairly good landing spot. And I honestly am not super worried about Devin Neal. I'm not super worried about what's his butt? Gosh, what's the other guy that got drafted there a couple years ago?
Kendra Miller.
Thank you. Not worried about him.
Devin Neal.
Yeah, Devin Neal I think would be the biggest threat, and I'm honestly not worried about it at all. I'll be interested to see how they use him and Kamara. Like they're obviously keeping Kamara, so.
There's apparently been talk about him potentially being moved if he's not happy about it, because I think he was initially wanting to stay, but he might be looking to move since they just got ETN.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I guess I just always heard he wanted to stay there for life, but we also heard about Mike Evans with the Bucks, and we didn't get that. Will you throw the timer up for the draft, Scott? People are asking. The draft's at 7:30, by the way, is when the auction draft starts, and so we're just hanging out to them. We'll do some team reviews as well. But yeah, let's talk about Bashal Tootin next. Have you moved Tootin up yet?
Have I moved him up? Yeah. I think I did. I think I did.
Let me look. I think
I did. I moved him up. I've got him in the Harvey Swift and Monungai tier. RB25.
Okay, so that's about where I have him too. I have him at running back 25 as well.
Pretty much in lockstep there as well.
So
of course, Danny and Corey are the highest.
Danny obviously have Bashal Tootin higher, so it's what it's going to be. Obviously, he only had 2 double-digit games last year, and
I can literally hear them yapping in my head right now.
Oh, I can too. And here's the thing about Tootin: like he's not going to have that backfield to himself. Also, I'm going to write this down. I desperately want to talk about Isaiah Pacheco going to the Lions. But
that kind of saves his life a little.
And that's what I want to talk about. But it looks like most of us are pretty much in lockstep. Zach's got him a little bit lower, and I think Tootin, like, I don't think it's any guarantee that he's gonna again have this backfield on lock. I think they're almost certainly, like every backfield in the NFL, gonna have somebody that he splits a significant amount of carries with. Is Bashal Tootin a every down back? Like, I personally don't know. I don't think you saw enough. Like, they had plenty of chances last year, the Jaguars did, to give Bashal Tootin every meaningful carry in that offense, and they didn't. Like, I didn't see anything last year that made me think that the Jaguars are going to trust Bashal Tootin as an every down back, and so I'm not expecting that at all. Now, I thought maybe they'd get Rico Dowdle as well. Like, I thought they were going to be in on him. I thought the Seahawks might. But where does he end up actually? Who ends up going there? I don't know, because there's really not a ton of free agents left, and I don't think Rachaad White. Like, I don't think their skill sets.
I was gonna say the last big name is Rachaad White, and I would still bet on the commies. I think the commies is probably the best fit for him, and then the rest are probably going to be in the market for running back in the draft late day 2 or day 3.
Yeah. So I definitely think that Lions says they'll probably draft Price or something, and that could be possible. Like, I definitely think they could make a move like that. I think the teams that are most likely to draft a running back at this point are the Commanders, the Titans, the Vikings, the Jaguars. Those are probably my top 4, right? That's probably my top 4. I mean, everybody else kind of came out. People were saying the Cardinals. I don't think Carolina.
I think Carolina really is going to try to ride with Chuba and see what Brooks can do this year. And that'll kind of be that in that room, which is gross, but it's the reality. Pittsburgh's in love with their consistently mid running back room. So, and they're also in love with just burying Caleb Johnson down the depth chart. So, yeah, that's highly unfortunate again that Rico ended up going there. But where do you have Rico?
Yeah, good question. We'll talk about Rico Dowdle next.
I would rank Rico over Jaylen Warren.
Would you? Interesting. That's an interesting one.
I think we need to talk about Romeo Doubs. It's going to be another split, but I mean, Rico's a better runner, so he's gonna be the.
I don't think I've moved Rico up yet.
He's gonna be the runner, and then Warren's gonna be your change of pace, receiving back, kind of like he was last year. Gainwell and Warren were not complementary assets last season at all. Their skill sets were very similar. Gainwell was a bit more athletic, and then they would kind of just one would go off one game, the other would go off the other. But I think Rico and Warren could actually be pretty complimentary. I have them back-to-back at 29 and 30 behind Tootin, Algier, and Montgomery.
I have them at 28 and 29, and I have Montgomery behind them, and so that's the only difference there. So, and it says, I think it says 32 there, but I literally just moved him up. My rankings, I hadn't updated yet. Everybody has him between 29 and 32, except for Corey, who has him at, again, 42. And he probably has some.
He probably hasn't updated it
yet. Well, I guarantee he has. He probably has some Rico Dowdle agenda or something like that. And, so yeah, I don't know. I think with Rico, I think It's going to be tough. I think it's going to be tough for him to be a flexible guy this year, but I would not be surprised if he were. It's just between him and Warren. Like I think they like Warren there, but it's completely new coaching staff, and so I will have to see. Let's talk about Romeo Doubs. That one's a huge one. Talk about Romeo Doubs. Doubs for that one. I have not moved him up. Obviously, signs a 4-year. Is it officially $80 million? Is what we got.
Dobbs.
It is.
I don't know.
It's 80.
They said it was.
It's 80.
It really is. Okay.
It's 80 million. The Patriots paid Romeo Doubs $80 million. And people were trashing on the Colts for Alec Pierce, but this is nightmarish. Now you can see, like, actually everybody has him within 11 spots here. I actually am the lowest on him, but it's because I haven't moved him up yet at all. And so, like, when I'm talking about where I'm going to move him, that's really interesting. Oh, 61. Okay. That's correct. Okay. So, like, Judy, yeah. Booty,
So
yes.
freaking on
DK,
brand for
Alec,
New England to do that.
Juwan Jennings, Coker, Parker Washington, probably not.
They're like, oh, we're gonna get a big fish. We're gonna get somebody. Romeo Doubs.
So I just put him at 53. I have him at wide receiver 53 now. And you can see Romeo Doubs' game log there. He averaged 10 points a game, and he's been sneaky consistent over the last couple of years. Can you take that player performance chart back to 2024 as well? And then we might go to 2023 as well. But yeah, I mean, you can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double-digit games. Go back to 23. Let me see that one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 double-digit games there. And so he's just been sneaky consistent over the years, you know, for a borderline flex level guy. You can take it back to 25 now. And he signs with the Patriots. Now, I think New England grossly overpaid. And I'm partially just saying that because I want Tom to suffer. He's not even on right now. Tom's not even on. But I also just don't like the Patriots. But Dynasty Flocks is moving him up now. Will be top 50. Oh, I figured.
Hey,
your rank's not that bad at the moment. So
one guy that should quietly move up back to relevancy at least is Jalen McMillan.
Yeah, I agree. Just moved him ahead of Dunn. So Mason has him at wide receiver 49. He's officially the highest on him, which that actually doesn't surprise me. Go to rankings, Scott, and open the no. Go back to Dubs and go to rankings and go to the positional history. There you go. Yeah. So you can see, and this is the expert average. Make us a little smaller there. You can see, you know, where he's kind of moved for the past while. Where was his low point at 70? What was the date on that? Hover over it when it's at its low point on the graph, and it should tell you. And go back. There you go. That was October. Okay, keep going. So now go forward. Yeah, so November. By November, he's kind of slowly went back down. He dropped to what? Wide receiver 50, 58, and then now has been rising a little bit here more recently. And so what's he at now? What's it say he's at now? 57. So that should update tomorrow as well, and they'll probably even go higher than that. But yeah, obviously, he's probably going to be the number one guy there, don't you think? I mean, for all intents and purposes, what's his upside, do you think, in fantasy football? Like, what's his actual ceiling?
A wide receiver 3.
I mean, that's kind of what I think, too. So
I don't think he's a wide receiver 2. Way. I mean, there's a way, but I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. What did he do? He had to have produced to move up that much in the middle of the season. But right around really week 6, 10, 13, 9, 16, 1, 9, 4, 12. What in the world? 29 pointer against Dallas in week 4. That was actually, his jump was kind of odd. He was all over the place production wise all season. He was a low end wide receiver 3 last year with 85 targets. I don't really. Now, again, we've seen guys. I mean, Diggs was decently productive last year in stretches. He was actually pretty consistent. He was a wide receiver too, with just over 100 targets. So he was super efficient. Now that Diggs is gone, you're really just hoping that Dobbs is going to fill those shoes.
Yeah.
They let Diggs walk for a reason. I mean, he's 32 years old. He's kind of a tool. But, I mean, talent-wise, he's better than Dobbs. So, I don't know on that one. That one made me turn my head a little bit. Clearly, he was going at the market or at the going rate where Wandell was going. Wandell kind of established that like tier of wide receivers and what their price is now with this new cap.
That's what Mike Evans got paid too.
And,
so, aging veteran. And yeah, I don't know. And so it looks like when I'm looking at his ranking on the site, he's risen Yeah, a couple spots here. He's again expert average wide receiver 50 right now, and so I can see now that Mason has him at 49. You have him at 48. I have him at 53, and so yeah. No, that's pretty reasonable for him. Let's talk about Isaiah Pacheco, Scott. So Isaiah Pacheco goes, and here's the funny thing about this: like Isaiah Pacheco goes to Detroit, right? And when Monty was traded, everybody was saying, oh man, Jahmyr Gibbs clear 101, blah, 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 because he's not going to have all these. Okay. Like they weren't going to bring in somebody else to split the backfield. There is no such thing.
No, actually, Gibbs was going to get 100% of the snaps.
There's no such thing as a like bell cow. It's very, very rare. We've seen it a couple times in the last couple of years. You saw it with Kyron Williams here recently. But outside of that, there's not a ton of examples of that. Saquon, you could technically say, but his snap share is lower than you think too. They were always going to bring somebody in, but people were just ignoring that and thinking, okay, he's going to get 100% every carry. Now we get to see his untapped potential. But the thing is, like, he's like, oh, like, what are we going to see? He's going to be a running back 1 in Dynasty, like, or running back 1 in fantasy football. He was already the running back 1 last year. He was top 3 this year.
He was a running back 1.
He's the running back 1. And so but it's clear 1-on-1 because there's nobody else there. Like, they weren't going to bring anybody else in. Okay. And so then what happens is, and we're telling people, hey, like they're going to bring somebody in to pair with Gibbs. Like, why wouldn't they? You don't want to put 1,000,000 miles on your Ferrari right away. Well, then they bring in Isaiah Pacheco. And in my mind, what I have been telling people, I'm like, actually, Pacheco is really good because he's not going to take as many carries from Gibbs as Monty. And so I'm like, actually, you have a point. And everybody who was celebrating the whole, Gibbs is by himself now is like, it's over. It's over. Pacheco's there. I'm like, what were you expecting? Like this was always going to happen. And it actually turned out best case scenario for Gibbs owners where Pacheco,
this is really best case scenario for Pacheco owners as well. This
100%.
This really stretches out, kind of elongates his dynasty value relevancy multiple years.
Yeah.
Further than honestly what could have been, which is kind of buried down a depth chart like we've seen with so many day 3 running backs in the past. Like so many day 3 running backs kind of just overstay their welcome on the same team during their rookie contract, and then they fade out, they fizzle out, and then you end up getting some prove it deal like Alexander Madison at with some other team whose cheeks, and then they end up being irrelevant for like the rest of time. So this is good for Pacheco. This will keep him around for a couple more years at least.
Yeah, and I think who said it? Messi says it's perfect signing for my Lions. Need a guy to spell 5 to 10 carries that won't complain. That's exactly what Pacheco is, and he'll just run as hard as he possibly can. I think Pat McAfee said it. He punishes the ground when he runs. Like that's exactly what it is. Were you watching McAfee yesterday when they traded Pittman, and he was like, and then he was like, and then they started singing that song. It was so funny.
Wait, what song?
Then they were singing the Steelers song like immediately after he was traded. I don't know how it goes, but it was freaking hilarious. McAfee was really good the last 2 days.
It was hilarious.
It was very funny. And I loved
Shefty tweet!
I love Dan Orlovsky on there too. Not because I like Dan Orlovsky, but they make fun of him so much.
They do.
It's just really funny. He's like the you of that show. So
I have realized that.
Yeah, you are very Dan Orlovsky.
AJ Hawk kind of is too.
Yeah. Although AJ, like you can't like hurt his. He's not as quirky and he can't hurt his feelings.
Yeah, that's
he wasn't
true.
on the last 2 days. I realized.
No, he was not.
I think Nathan is the Dan Orlovsky of the Dynasty fantasy football industry. Do you guys? Is that
I
a
don't
valid
have
take?
the most awful takes of all time.
No, I'm not saying that. But it's just like. Yeah, you're right. But I still think that's a valid comparison. You guys can let me know.
Yeah, no, that's fair. With the way they treat him, that's a fair comp.
Yeah. I think it's just, he's kind of a punching bag and he just takes it. Like
the whole farting thing on April Fool's.
That was awesome. That was the funniest thing. Alex says Pat has nothing on Domain Show. Hey, if we get to Pat's level, then we're going to be cooking with peanut oil. I'll tell you that right now. Is Caleb Johnson cooked? Yeah, cooked. Yeah, we didn't even mention him during that discussion.
Yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, we suck for that one.
Yep.
But it's
just
fine.
when we had an ounce of hope, it was thrown away.
NY Just for Us says, how many leagues do you guys in? How do you maintain them all? Do you like have an auto lineup feature? I'm in 6 Dynasty, 1 Redraft. It's a lot. Redraft, it's a lot for me. I'm in like 13 now. I'm adding another one tonight. It's got to be my last one of the year because I can't do anymore. How do we manage? It's honestly really tough. Like it's tough for us to do that, but we find time during what I tend to do, and I think Nathan probably does the same thing, is I tend to like focus on a different league every week. And so like I'll make a bunch of trades in one league, and then like the next week I'll do the next. So like I usually like just have to rotate through my leagues and make all my moves. And optimize my roster and things like that. And so Dan nailed the Willis contract, though. He did. There's the thing. The average annual value for the Willis contract was like $20 million a year, and he said it was going to be like 50. He was saying 40 to 50. You might be kidding, but 2 teams didn't make a single day one free agency transaction. Guess who they were? On day one? Hold on, we can think of this.
The Packers. I would guess the Packers, and I'm trying to think of a team that I've never heard of. The Commies. Or did the Commies sign someone?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think the Commies may have signed someone.
I don't know who they were.
Let me go the Packers and Commies.
Did the Jaguars sign anybody yesterday?
I think they may have signed one person.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that for sure.
Okay.
So that's not a bad guess. Tell us, Denick. We must know.
Kyle says, you can certainly imagine Nathan running out of the back of his own end zone. That's freaking awesome. That's so true.
I'm not that uncoordinated, okay?
I don't know. The Flock League draft, the competition at the Flock League was not good for you. You got almost lasted. So the Eagles didn't do anything. That is true. The Packers and Eagles. There you go. So you got one of them.
So,
yeah. But my blueprint was already done. I just traded Hampton in 2:27 seconds for May to upgrade from JJ McCarthy to draft May. How did I do? That's a good trade for a super flex league. I like that.
yeah.
I got selected for the live league Thursday when invites go out. Is this a waffle question? Waffle question. Yeah, and obviously the Eagles lost people yesterday, and so that sucks for them. But losing Phillips is kind of. The Packers did just sign Sky Moore though, so we've been waiting for Sky Moore for quite a while to blossom into the elite wide receiver we know he actually is. So yeah, most people still saying top 15 for Chase Brown. That's good in that poll, but yeah. I don't think you're crazy. But you don't even have him in the top 15. I know. I didn't say you. I didn't say you were crazy. Avery, when are you going to do my blueprint? Well, pretty soon. We're about to do a couple before our draft's at 7:30, so it starts in 79 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're going to jump over and do blueprints now. And so, are you ready, Nate? Are you ready to? Hey, there was one in here? Lynn Sickies. Where did it go? Yeah. Freaking dumb. All right. Let's jump over, Scott. You guys got a bunch of trade questions in here. You guys can submit trade questions anytime through the site. We can answer them live on the stream. And again, you can get your team reviewed live tonight. I'm going to tell you how to do that real quick before we get into the trade scenarios. Everything we were using on the site tonight is included with a domain membership. You got a free team blueprint as well, which means we'll review your team tonight on the stream and send you one of these beautiful blueprints with the full analytical breakdown of your team. You also get Infinite Blueprint, which is a new blueprint every month. You can get in a domain league just like the one tonight. You can get the Rookie Vault and the Bakery. You get everything that you need for Dynasty Fantasy Football. We try to provide as many resources as we can for you to be successful in your leagues. Plus, we give you personalized advice to go with that. And so you can unlock all of that and a free team blueprint tonight on the stream with code DOMAIN, the annual Motherflocker tier. If you're not a member, it's a great time to become a member. Get a team blueprint after free agency. Kind of see how things are sorting out. A lot of our teams are changing a lot. So you can check it out. And also, we have the blueprint premiums available. We've got a couple of those in the queue right now. Those do skip the line. And so if you would like the best product that we offer, it is the Blueprint Premium. Look at the analytics on this thing. It's pretty sick. I use these for my own teams quite frequently. Just plug my own teams into them, and luckily I don't charge myself to do it. But you get 3 free trade questions with it as well, and Infinite Blueprint is included with that Blueprint Premium as well. Those jump the line on the live streams as well. So check it out. I've got the link down there if you guys want to get your team reviewed. But we've got quite a few spots ready for tonight, and I'm sure we'll be in high demand. It's a pretty busy week for us. So yeah, Amon-Ra, because he purchased it on the stream. We normally okay, Amon-Ra and Garrett for Garrett Wilson and Quinshawn in a 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR League tight end premium. Can I see the team? Let's look at the team. No, the other one. Yeah, okay. I'll mark it as fair. I think it's fair. It's decent value for Amon-Ra. Maybe try to get a little bit more on top there, logical, but I think it's pretty fair. Okay, wow, free agency trade. Oh gosh, Fannin. Oh my gosh, take this and run. Freck, look at that. That's crazy. Russell, we got you here, man. Your rebuild, you have the 104, 105, and the 106, and you have in 27 or 627 first, or the 105 and 627. Yeah, no, and I think he deserves it a little bit. Waddle and Corum for Scadaboo. So it's basically Scadaboo for Waddle. On a rebuild, I don't know. Market, it's fair trade. Like, you're pretty much just pivoting here, in my opinion. I'm fine with it. Bane says probably a value loss, but I'm a contender. Brooks, a second, and Mike Wilson for Derrick Henry. To 27 is the thing. Like, you get the third back there, so I guess that's not bad. Market is fair. You're a contender. You know the drill. Like, yeah, just take out the second, and I think you're good. Take out the second and third, and just do Wilson and Brooks for Henry. Like, because Henry and Wilson are only going around apart, if that. So try that. That should get it done. I'm honestly fine if you do the original trade. You know that you're a contender. You know it's a value loss. So, I mean, if you can afford to do it, you know. Already did this trade before the money dues. I got Gibbs. Harvey, a 27 first, the 301, and the 311 for Jahmyr Gibbs. Where's the first at, David? I think this is a win for you, though. You've already done this trade. You've got Gibbs. I think I would take Gibbs here in most scenarios. I'm curious where that first you think is going to be. So... Okay. Land of the Cleaves here. 104, Javonte Williams and Jamar Chase. He's trading for the 102, trading for Genty, Chris Olave. This is kind of a haul here. I would take the side you're getting, Andy. I like this trade for you. That's Tate, Genty, Olave, and Emeka Buga. That's a pretty big haul for Chase, honestly. Because all of those assets are better than the 104 and Javonte Williams. And so, yeah, I'm taking that. I'm okay trading Jamar Chase in that deal. Ginger Snowman's got one here for us. Breece Hall, Drake London, Justin Jefferson for JSN in the 101. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. Yeah, I would take it. I like it. Look at his team here real quick. I want to make sure, but this trade already happened. I got Gibbs. You can tell people how much I suck on public instead of my daily beatings DMs. I actually like that deal for you, dude. I don't know why you act like I abuse you. I don't do that. I'm a nice guy. Top team, please. Drake and Josh team. Yeah. Yes. Do it. Take that deal 1,000 times. I love that deal for you. Okay. And then Devon Achane, a 27 second for Quinshawn Judkins, the 105 and a 27 first. I like getting 2 firsts on top of Judkins here. I would take Judkins in the 2 firsts. I would take this deal. It's pretty good value to get a 27 on top too. HA says, mention the pivot from Nico in the blueprint. Would this work? Ugh. No.
Nope.
I'd rather hold Nico. I don't want to trade for Kenneth Walker at max prices right now. So not there. No thanks. Hold Nico here. Crispy's got one for us here. 101 or 103 in Bucky. 101 here. I don't think this is fair value for Jeremiah Love. I don't think it's bad, but it's again, it's not like a blowout, but I think I would rather have Love here. Let me see your team here. If it's the hard rebuild, that changes things, obviously. I don't think it is. No. You do need... No, you've got some other moves you can make before that one, so I'm probably going to hold there. Good question. Bo Bandy. Send to contend this season. Would have no first till 28. I'm also looking to get Evans. Oh, man. This is kind of a haul. Let me see the team on this one as well. This is a 10-team start 11 full-point PPR league. Yes, I would do this. That's a big price to pay, but it's a late 27 first. The 102, it's fair. A market is fair. See if you can get a throw-in back. See if you can get a throw-in back there, but it's pretty fair in a 10-team league. So I like that move. All right with you. All right. And then Denix got one here for us. The 110 and a 27 second or Pierce. Nathan.
Where's that second?
I don't know. 12 team start 11.
I don't blame you if you want Pierce here.
Market is fair. Pretty much a pivot. I think you can do it without the second, truthfully. I don't think Pierce is worth more than the 110, so I think you could do that without the second. Daniels, ETN, and the 204 for Burrow, Olave, and a third. Take Burrow and Olave here. Yeah, take Burrow and Olave for sure. I like that for you. Appreciate you. All right, not Oliver. We got you as well. Let's jump to Linsicki. And we're going to start with his review. First, again, I've got the link down in the comments to get a live team blueprint. Again, you do get a free one with a membership, so make sure you keep that in mind. If you're not a member, don't pay full price for a live blueprint. Please get everything that we use on the site, get all of our tools, use them for an entire year, hopefully more than that, and get the free blueprint that's included with the membership. Let's go, Linsicki. He's not on. He says he's watching on demand later. He did say that. And so we won't have any questions from him in real time. But if you do have any questions for us afterwards, Linsicki, we've got you, man. We appreciate you a ton. The Lombardi, this is team name Linsicki. Thinking the 105 will be a wide receiver. Also struggling to up tier one of the top 5 guys that aren't quarterbacks. Would it be worth it to move Neighbors plus Hall for one of those guys? This was a week 11 startup. So this was a mid-season startup for Linsicki here. It's a 12-team super flex, full point PPR. The production share is 9.7% on this team, which is 3rd in your league. So top 3 in production share here. So a very productive team. 11.7% value share is 1st in this league. And so, top 3 in both. This is obviously a really good team. Herbert and Goff, 7. Brees, Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, but you've also got Travis Etienne and Rico Dowdle and Kenneth Gainwell. So 3 free agent risers there. It's a 7. I kind of hyped it up, but it's a 7. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Malik Neighbors, Justin Jefferson. That's a 9 just with those 3 guys. And then Tucker Kraft's a 5. You've got the 105 this year and your 27 first. That's a 5 at draft capital. Bench is going to be like a 2. You've got Myers, ETN. You've got Malik. Actually, your bench, I'm going to give that a 4 because Malik is good. ETN is good. Jacoby's good. So that's pretty solid, actually. So then that leaves you as a standard value, well-rounded. A team contend. Overall is a 6.6 for this team. And so let's get into some of your advanced analytics here. This obviously is a blueprint premium, so we'll cover everything in depth here. First of all, in terms of how your value is split up among your positions here on your team, 50%, 49% to be exact, of your values at wide receiver on this team, 20% at running back, 17% at quarterback. You've got 10% at draft capital, 4% at tight end. You have double-digit value shares at running back at 11.6%, and then wide receiver at 18%. You have an 8 and a 5% value share at quarterback and tight end, which honestly, like that, 70% of your value is at wide receiver and running back. You know that we like that. You're about 25 years old at every position except quarterback, where you're 29 years old. But your average starter age everywhere else is about 25. Your installation's a 7 for every position, so it's a 7 even for your average. Production's a 6.8, and situational is a 5.8. Mainly driven by your tight end and quarterback positions there. But you are first in our power rankings that we have on our blueprint premiums as well. So you do sit at the top of your league according to domain algorithms. You have 3 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, so you have that 5 to 7 that we like. You've got 3 mainstays, 3 serviceables, a short-term production, a productive vet. Your top categories are cornerstones and mainstays here. And then, of course, Jag Insurance. But overall, the 3 factors are good. The production share and value share is good. The ages are good. The power rankings are good. Everything suggests that this is a very strong standard value well-rounded team. You're about a percent and a half away from being an enhanced value. Actually, you sit at the top of your league in value, which is pretty good. And so you mentioned that 105, potentially being wide receiver, said he was struggling a little bit with up tiers. Looking at that kind of that margin between his starting lineup and his bench, I do think up tiers are appropriate. Yeah. And I honestly think now, you could do a couple things here, but I think one thing that we definitely want to do is move Herbert no matter what. I would. I don't
even think we need a down tier from Herbert. We can just pivot to a different QB in that range.
I think it may be worth shopping Kenneth Walker at this point now. Now that his value is never going to be higher than it is at this moment. And so I think I'm going to start shopping him aggressively this is where we need to establish what our price thresholds are for selling. And he's rising pretty quickly in market value ranks, but I don't have the most accurate data for him just yet. And so,
well, if you saw where he was being ranked,
exactly, and that's kind of what I'm
site,
going.
Then you're probably looking at James Cook, Jonathan Taylor, or you're looking at Chris Olave.
That's kind of the range I'm thinking I would just move off of him for sure. So I'm going to give you that, and then we're going to try to play the market with. We bought Kenneth Walker. I love that he's on the Chiefs, but I would rather have Cook. I would rather have JT still. That's just my opinion. Maybe you have a different one, but now that we have that, huge value jump that we were waiting for with Walker that we were hoping we'd get, I think it's worth cashing in for a guy I feel a lot better about from a production standpoint. So
Yeah, with that 105, I would actually take that 105, and I think I'd package it with Brees Hall and see if we can get up to a running back whose situation I think is a little bit better. Try to get up to that Achane or Hampton range. With Brees in the 105, you should get pretty close.
Yeah.
Should be a pretty small up tier / pivot if you're going to move up from Malik Neighbors to JS and Chase or Puka. I would use Rico with the new contract that he got. Again, you have a lot of comfortable depth here where you can do a couple of up tiers. This is why I'm having you do these. Not because I dislike Rico or I dislike you owning the 105. I just think it's like they're not really going to contribute much to your starting lineup because this is a shallow league anyways.
Yeah.
Herbert, again, we already mentioned pivots there. Dart, Burrow, Hurts, Mahomes. I'd take any of those guys over Herbert right now. So
yeah, I would too.
Go ahead and just do that. Pretty simple, pretty basic pivot. Amon-Ra and Jefferson, we like both of those guys. You can hold on to them. Chase Brown, you can stick with. Travis Etienne, you can hold on to. Gainwell just got signed. He actually is getting paid more than Tyler Algier, but this is another one just with like you have you have so much depth where I'll probably just package Gainwell plus another piece and try to move up to a guy that we think could be a little more consistently productive. Let's see if we can get you up to, honestly, you really need wide receiver depth more than anything. So if you want to target like a productive veteran wide receiver like a Sutton who's really cheap, Pittman is really cheap. We also have other guys in that range like Montgomery. Terry is still very cheap in the market as well. George Kittle, Josh Downs. I said take.
So he'd already gathered a good amount of data on it. Oh, I didn't know we had been doing that.
Have it all organized the way that we did, and I was like, this will like see if it saves you a ton of time.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It needs fine-tooth combed, but it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. If it at least gets to your starting point.
Wow, that's good. Very interesting. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I was wondering where you got that. So
yeah,
we're doing some projects, guys. We're just doing some projects. You know, we're always building stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Kittle's another guy that's super cheap in the market if you want to go ahead and try and target him. I know you have Tucker Kraft, but again, Kittle just straight up as an asset,
Dallas Goedert signing
good
yet,
target.
And no Eagles tight end signings yet.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so still on the lookout for that.
Yeah. Troy Franklin's another one of those guys where it's like, yeah, you could probably shop him for like a Downs or someone else in that range, maybe a Chuba Hubbard. Dobbs, no more, but that was something that we could have done previously. Jaden Reed, Jake Ferguson. So again, some of those lower end, like serviceable guys that we just want to pivot to other assets that we feel a little bit more comfortable with. And I think you're going to be in pretty solid shape here.
All right. He's watching it back now. So I'm assuming if you have any questions, you'll find this and you'll just, let us know if you have anything. But a really good team here, man. Like, I mean, I think you're in a really good spot. And if you do have any questions, just drop in the chat. We can answer them here for you. But you've done a good job. So we appreciate you. Yeah, Ryokin says, like the stream, I agree with that. Some of you guys are asking how do I get my team reviews? How much are they? Just drop the link down below. Open up the bit.ly for them, Scott. I'm going to show you got a couple options here. I don't move those two back over because I'm going to shout them out. I know they're here and they're probably going to want to upgrade.
Wait, who?
And don't move any pendings over that when they buy 1.0s because they're here and they'll upgrade.
Oh, am I moving them over?
You moved one over, and I moved it back because I know he's here. Okay, so there are a couple options here if you'd like to get your team reviewed on the stream, and people asking how much it costs. So again, you can get a free live blueprint right there with that top button. Create an account with code DOMAIN, and then the annual Mother Flocker tier is going to get you that free team blueprint. It just comes with a site subscription. So basically, you get to use all the tools in the site, get the Discord community, get in a domain league, so a Dynasty league with a bunch of active players. You get a ton of other perks, and you get the review free with it. If you're already a member, you get 30% off, obviously, all reviews, and so you can click that second one. You can also get a premium on the third button. But again, I would only do those if you're not a member. if you are a member. If you're not a member, it's cheaper to buy a membership and get a blueprint for free with the membership than it is to buy a blueprint itself. The membership is $97 a year. It's $8 a month is what it comes out to. And you get a free blueprint with that now, and you get a free blueprint every month with that as well. And so that's kind of the details on that. Again, you can check it out using those two links. But if you create a free account with code domain, you do the annual Mother Flocker tier, it will give you a voucher. You can submit it, and you can get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream. So hopefully that answers your guys' questions. Again, if you're not a member, I would not necessarily recommend buying a live team blueprint without a membership because they're priced expensive and they're a lot cheaper when you're a member, and they're free. You get a free one when you're a member. So, all right, Linsicki, we appreciate you. Oh, Reek Woolen signed. Where did he sign?
Ooh.
Not Oliver. Yes, that's what I was going to tell you.
Ooh, he signed with Philly.
Oh, nice.
1 year deal worth up to $15 million. That was it. Wow.
Okay. Wow. Dang. That's a decent signing for them. Not Oliver, you did not select the live one. However, you did just get a blueprint premium as well, and so we'll just leave his and I'll comp yours. So you're good. He got two, so we'll upgrade that other one for free. Gmar, are you here, man? Let us know, Gmar, if you're here. Say hey in the chat. You did buy the regular team blueprint, not the live one. So if you do want an upgrade, let me know and I can fix it for you. I just have to give you a voucher, and it would only charge you the difference, it's like $10. So. Okay, Michael's got a trade question here for us. The 112 Jordan Mason, Jamison Williams, and Josh Downs, or Rashee Rice here. So pretty much just a package here for Rice. I think I would still take Rice here. Yeah. It's the 112 and JMO for Rice, and I think I would take Rice. And then Randy Tang, what's up, dude? 208 Kamara and Devontae Adams for AJ Brown. AJ Brown. Take it. I like that for you a lot, my friend. And then Sneaky Gloom's got one here for us as well. 22nd to 207, Caleb Williams and Josh Jacobs. It's an 8 team. Trevor. Yeah. Yes, take this in a heartbeat. This is smash. This is a slam dunk deal. Take this. Superflex. Yeah, easy. That's an easy for you. All right, cool. Let's go to Ryokin, who was our next. And Mooseman Wolf is here. What's up, man? We appreciate you. Yeah, I'll definitely get to yours. I went ahead and marked yours as live, so you'll be good for tonight. Appreciate you, dude. All right, cool. Yeah, not Oliver. We got you, man. We appreciate you. Okay. Let's do this thing. So, this is a 12-team Superflex Start 10. It is a full point PPR league with a full point tight end premium as well. The team name here is Mager the Cruel. He says one startup team to rule them all. All right, let's see. Nice. This is a startup. Let's see how you grade it out. I think you told me this one was coming, and so I'm kind of excited to see where you ended up here. We appreciate you, Ryokin. Let's do this, brother. Here we go. Okay. Let's start with your production share and value share. Your production share. Oh my goodness. Out of a startup? Well, you don't have any picks, but your value share is still really high. 13.6% production shares first in your league. That's crazy. And a 12-team Superflex startup? That's nuts. And a 12.9% value share is first in your league out of a startup? How did you do this? Oh, wow. Look at his quarterbacks. How'd you do that? Oh, my goodness. Tight ends. How did you... People must have faded the crap out of quarterbacks and tight ends in this draft. Your quarterbacks is a 10. Like, that's a 10 if I ever saw one. JT, Kyron, Derrick Henry. Give that a 4 or 5. Justin Jefferson, Pickens, and then Pierce Terry. It's a 6. And then McBride and Warren's like a 10. It should be like a 12. Your draft capital, you don't have any. I met with the draft capital. There is no draft capital. So 0 there. Bench is, you got Algier on the bench. You got Michael Pittman. So a couple free agent guys here. Your bench is actually really solid. I'll give you a 5. Overall is a 5.8 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend, pushing elite value, or sorry, enhanced value. You're getting pretty close there. And let's look at, oh my gosh, dude. Your 3 factors are incredible on this team. Let's take a look at this. Let's do a deep dive. It's a Blueprint Premium. We'll do all of our, he says he's a trade master. I freaking believe it after seeing this. Now, you don't have any draft capital in your value proportion chart, but 38% quarterback, 26% wide receiver, 20% tight end, and 14.5% running back. You have a double-digit value share at every position besides running back, which you're at 9.3. You have a 32% tight end value share. You have 33% of the league's tight end share and 20% of the league's quarterback share. Your average starter age, you obviously are 23 at quarterback, 28 at running back, a little bit on the older side there, which is fine. 25 at wide receiver, 25 at tight end. And your 3 factors, I mentioned them. 8.5 insulation, 9.8 production, and 10 out of 10. 10 situational. 10. You actually got the perfect situational score. I don't think I've ever seen that. Which means you drafted players on good offenses all across the board. You're first in our power rankings. I'm thoroughly impressed with this. 3 cornerstones and 3 foundationals out of a startup and a 12 team is nuts. You have 2 mainstays, an upside premier, a short-term league winner, 3 short-term production guys. This is awesome. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, this is incredible. We are gonna look at man, this team is incredible. We're gonna obviously move quarterback tight end around.
This is a 1-point tight end premium, by the way, so you should be able to get a lot for Warren.
How did you? Yeah, man, you must have just crushed with your trades here. This is incredible for a startup draft. So good job. Let's give you some moves. I think we've got quite a few here that we can make, but in terms of sheer value, and again, your 3 factors, your advanced analytics on this team are fantastic. And so very good job. Let's do this.
Yeah, you have a ton of value at the quarterback position, so I would really like to take advantage of that and just move off of Caleb entirely for another position. Jordan Love's too cheap. Drake May is so high that it's like you could down tier from him slightly and get some pluses on top and then end up taking that extra value and up tiering to improve wide receiver a little bit.
Yep.
So Caleb Williams is right there in the middle where it's like, okay, he's probably the one that I want to move off of entirely for another position. He's in good company with like Jency, London, Achan, those types of guys. Pearsall and Terry is another thing that stood out to me. I just packaged both of those guys in up tier. Probably go into, you could do Pearsall Terry, Pearsall Myers. It doesn't really matter to me. Whatever's going to get you more return. You can try to get up to Javonte, Etienne, or Scadaboo. And then looking at Tyler Warren, again, I highlighted him already. You have Trey McBride, you have Warren, and you have Goddard. Goddard's going to sign somewhere. He's going to play. You have Trey McBride, an elite tight end. You don't need 2 tight ends. If you can get the right price or the right return for Warren. Yeah. I mean, I would be aggressive with Warren at a 1-point tight end premium. Olave, James Cook, Ted McMillan. I look for any one of those guys.
You're getting that too now that Pitty's gone.
Yeah, you should.
You should be getting it. I mean, Tyler Warren is the leading target earner on the Colts that's left there now.
He was a big winner from what happened yesterday with the Colts.
He was. I agree. Pierce is not a high target volume guy necessarily.
No.
Did you see the stupid tweets that were like, Alec Pierce in line for 8 to 10 targets a game next year? I'm like, okay. I love it. I
never have watched Alec Pierce.
Yeah. Which again,
you realize he had 1,000 receiving yards last year with
like
less
47
than
receptions.
with less than 50 receptions. Yeah.
That's nuts, dude.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Tyler Algier and Woody Marks. Algier just got that extension with the Cardinals. So if I were you, I would take him. I'd take another piece and just up tier. You do have a good amount of depth here. Try to get to guys that we feel a little safer about. Devontae Adams, Wan'Dale Robinson. Josh Jacobs continues to fall, and he's kind of just getting lost in the sauce right now with a bunch of movers, especially the risers that were kind of down in that range, and he's continuing to get buried. I would see if you can get him. If you end up doing just a pivot from Pearsall instead of an up tier, you're probably looking at Swift, Travis Hunter, Michael Wilson.
Yeah.
And then I would, if you end up looking into a Drake May move, a very small one, you do like Lamar Daniels and just get a plus on top. And that could help you with some of these up tiers. Try Jamo on top of Lamar, a pick on top of Jaden Daniels. If you do Joe Burrow, get something bigger like a T. Higgins or something like that.
Yeah.
But those will be your moves here. Really, the number one thing I'm looking at is your wide receiver 3 is Ricky Pearsall. So we just want to take your depth of Terry, Pittman, Myers, Algier, Tyler Warren at the tight end position. Just turn that into ideally wide receiver, and I think you're going to be good to go.
I mean, again, you crushed this draft, though. Like, you told me it was coming. I believe you now, buddy. I'm thoroughly impressed with this. And you're going to love your premium here because, I mean, your analytics are really good. Like, this is a good-looking freaking blueprint right here. So, but what questions you got for you, my man? What questions you got for us, rather? Couple questions here. Russell Regrets says, thank you for looking over my trade. Hit the smash and always go Ducks. Yeah, whatever. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for supporting. We appreciate you. Does Pittman departure help down somewhere? Is it negligible? I think it has to help him a little bit. But again, like, I think it has to help him a tiny bit. I'm not convinced the Colts don't draft a receiver this year.
I think they'll go DB.
Dan has a Blue P idea. Could you guys add a section that tells us what a player is like cornerstone, jag, upside shot, so we know how many of each we have and who they are? I struggle to remember who's what. That is a very good idea, actually, Dano. And
Sorry, what did you say? You guys had a section that tells what a player is like.
He suggested that we add the player categories and who's what. And I am about to tell him that that's what we do.
I was gonna say we have that on the premium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put a Blueprint Premium up on the stream, up on the screen here so you can see what I'm talking about. This is the one we just did. It's not filled out all the way correctly because we have to do that ourselves. But this is the same team. It's just I'll show you on the blueprint what it looks like. Scott's gonna pull.
Well, I did some earlier today. If you want to pull up a finished one.
Oh yeah, okay. I could do that. Yeah, hold on, Scotty. I'll do it. Will you drop it in the production chat? Will you drop one in there while I answer these trade questions?
Sure.
Nathan's gonna give you one, Scott. The 103 in BTJ here says, really want the 101. How much further should I be willing to go? The other GM is playing hardball. This is fine. How much further than this? A little bit. A second on top of this is still not bad. The 101 is clearly the value in here. And so I'd be willing to give a little bit more here, to be honest with you. But I'd taken the 101 here very clearly. So you can add a little bit to that pillar, and I still feel okay about it, to be honest with you. There you go, Scotty. He sent you one. Okay, this is from Makaki. What's up, buddy? This is Garrett Wilson, the 106 for Genty. Yeah, I would take Genty all day, every day here. I heavily prefer Ashton Genty. Not to mention, the Raiders are making some good moves, setting up Genty and Fernando Mendoza this year, obviously.
Did you ever hear from Gmar?
Did you hear from Gmar, Scott?
Okay.
Gmar, last call for you here,
there
buddy.
There were no comments on there. So.
Okay. And then the 203 and the 301 for Wandale. I'll take Wandale Robinson here, in my opinion. I don't think this is even close. Yeah, take Wandale and run with it. Okay, Scott's throwing the premium up. Okay, so here's like this is one Nathan did earlier, and you can see hide our camera on there, Scott, so they can see that bottom right section. That domain true rank section down there in the premium, Dano. See, it's got all your rostered players and what their player archetype is, and then you've got the roster makeup above that, and it actually shows you. It shows you the different roster makeups, how much of each player category you have in your roster. So we actually have exactly what you're talking about on the Blueprint Premium. So it's pretty. That's why I like the Premium as the best, is because I love that section. And also their 3-factor scores. Well, so, thanks, Scott.
Individual 3-factor scores, the 3-factor analysis, which is the composite altogether. So.
Oh yeah, you need the draft. Okay, cool. I will do that. Riper says, am I able to upgrade my blueprint to be sent in live? Yeah, just select live team blueprint when you check out and it will be in there for us. We're good. So, yeah, I want to show that to you, Dano. We appreciate you. All right.
Gosh. Scott. Mute it.
It's a sleeper draft. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, you mute it. All right. And let's get into who's next. Not Oliver. Not Oliver, I know you're here to say, hey, man, we appreciate you. We're going to get into your infinite now or your premium because
you
skipped the line. You jumped yourself in the line, which is actually kind of funny. And so let's get into this one for you. This is a 12-team start 10 full point PPR. It is a super flex league. Cowboys of the Caribbean or Caribbean, depending on how you pronounce it. You pronounce it Caribbean or Caribbean?
Caribbean.
Yeah. So I think it's Pirates of the Caribbean, I think if I'm going there, I'm going to the Caribbean. They agree. That's a reasonable take. That's a reasonable take.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it's Pirates of the Caribbean.
It bugs me that I'm not consistent, so I try to stay consistent. So I just go.
But you gotta admit,
I go Caribbean across the board.
It is more comfortable to say use Caribbean as the destination and Caribbean as the titles. Like
I actually for like the Caribbean, I don't know which one I say more.
Yeah, because I say both as well.
I don't know if
That's a very interesting one. All right. Yeah. Cowboys of the Caribbean is what we'll say for today. This is a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR, half point tight end premium. So we got domain rules for this one. You have a 10.3.
Soundtrack, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Good old
Hans
Zimmer.
Cooking.
Hans Zimmer. 10.3% production share, which is first in your league. And actually, the original song for that, the theme, the whatever it's called, You're a Pirate, or I think is what it's called. Yeah, that was written by somebody else. And
I did not know that.
Yep.
I just watched a Hans doc and I didn't
because
gather that.
he came on to the project. They wrote the theme and that was it. And then he came on and adapted it essentially. He wrote everything else.
So he was like describing like how he like his process of like what he did to do Jack Sparrow's theme.
Yeah.
And it's like the funniest thing ever because he's literally like,
yeah, it's a good one.
But like the beginning too is it's just like he makes it sound drunk and it's so good.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Johnny Depp was
brilliant.
Far and away the best movies he ever did. Like he was so funny as Jack Sparrow. All right, 9.1% value share here is 5th in your league. So you're about middle of the pack in value share, but you are first in production share here. Quarterbacks, you're a 5 here. You've got Dak and Baker Mayfield. Running backs, you've got Bucky and Chase Brown. That's going to be a 4 for you. You got Henry there as well, which is pretty nice. Lamb, Pickens, Ibuka, Rice, BTJ, Watson, that's a 10. And then Colson Loveland's a 9 here. You've got the 111 this year. You've got no first next year. Draft capital will be a 3 for you.
Oh my gosh.
Your bench is going to be a 2. Overall is a 6.2 here. You are an enhanced value wide receiver.
You can enhance or standard.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering.
Probably standard. I think it's kind of on the edge like all the others.
Yeah, you're right. It is standard. Standard value wide receiver factory content. Yeah, because the value share is definitely a standard value share. Like not even close.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting. Content here for you. All right, advanced analytics for you on this one. And say hey, not Oliver. I know you're here, man. So we appreciate you. All right, and looking at your value proportion here, 55% of the value on this team is at the wide receiver position. Hence the wide receiver factory roster archetype label. 15% at running back, 15% at tight end, and then the other 14% is 10% quarterback and 4% draft capital. In terms of your positional value shares, you are double digits at wide receiver, 15%, and tight end at 17%, because you have Tucker Kraft down there as well. You have a 3.9% at quarterback and 6.7% value share at running back. Your average starter ages 31 at quarterback, but 24 at wide receiver and running back, and 21 at tight end. Your 3 factors, another really good 3-factor team here. 7.3 insulation. It's kind of being brought down by your quarterbacks a little bit, which isn't a huge deal. 9.3% production. This is a very productive team. Any way you frame this with the analytics, this is a productive dynasty team. And then your situational score here is going to be a 7.8. We have you at... Huh? I didn't get that. Becca did. We have you at 3rd in our power rankings. Nathan likes one of the new pillows for the studio, so
that'll be here all night.
All right,
so
there you go.
Get used to it.
I kind of looks like you. That's funny.
It's kind of a freaking mood. I have claimed this as my own.
Okay.
So,
yep. You have 1 cornerstone
shout out Becca.
And 4 foundational. Shout out Becca, and then 2 upside premiers as well, and 2 productive vets. Foundationals are 15.4% of your roster. Upside premiers 7%, and the 7% is productive vet mainstay, upside shot. Only 1 cornerstone on this team, I think, is the biggest downfall, which is probably why it's not an enhanced value team here. But regardless, this is a very good team, very good analytics, and we're definitely going to have you contend. Just a matter of moving some things around here, moving some tight ends around.
It's a matter of like what moves do we want to make, because we could do a lot of different things.
Yeah, well, let's start by let's do the Bucky Irving. Well, it might be too freaking late. What do you think Bucky's market value is going to do now that Kenneth Gainwell's here? Do you think it's actually going to scare people off now?
I don't think so. Okay. I don't think it'll scare people off because Rachaad White is gone.
He hasn't moved in the flock rankings that much. So.
Yeah, no, I don't think it was enough money for me to be like, oh yeah, for sure he's replacing him in a wide open running back.
Okay, then let's shop him. I'm still very comfortable shopping Bucky Irving. Then.
And I would probably just go ahead and take. Would you just pivot from Bucky to a different guy?
Yeah, because I like the roster build here.
Okay, so Judkins is right there, Brees is right there, and who else have we talked about? Walker also.
Brees, Walker is fine at that price if you can get him that cheap. I doubt you're going to find somebody who's going to want to sell him, but I do like him at that price if possible.
You could also go for we don't want to go for another wide receiver. You have a lot of wide receivers here, so those are probably your options. But let's take a look at wide receiver here, because there are a couple of you have some respectable depth here. You can make a couple of up tiers, honestly. Loveland and Kraft at tight ends. Do we want to make a move there?
Yeah, I think I'm trying to decide because if you move Kraft, you don't want to do it now. If you move Loveland, you can do it now.
Yeah.
But problem is, it's going to depend on Loveland's going price.
Do you want to take Loveland and Ibuka and try to get another premium wide receiver?
Yes.
Okay.
Or Loveland in the 111.
I'll give him both.
Loveland and Ibuka is going to get you super high.
Yeah.
Minimum Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yep.
Like, I think probably in that top
Yeah,
tier.
Amon-Ra, Neighbors, Gibbs.
I think so too.
Yeah, then we got the Bucky move. I've got a 111 straight up move for you that you can just look into. You can look into like Pierce Waddle, and again, don't underestimate Jacobs' price or overestimate Jacobs' price. He's getting really, really cheap.
Yeah. He's
Christian,
a very good value right
Christian
now.
Watson pivot, Wandale Robinson Adams, a Derrick Henry. I would look at, any of Lamb, Pickens, Rice, and BCJ. Do you want to move any of those guys? Lamb, Pickens, Rice, BTJ. Are we holding all of them? I feel like we can't move Rice. We can't really move BTJ. Don't want to move Pickens, and you can hold on to Lamb right now. That's fine. Let's take, if you were to do a Loveland and 111, you'll just be getting less of a return, but I'm not against that idea. You're probably looking more at like a Tet, Achan, Hampton type of thing because you're moving up a full round.
Yeah.
And then I think your last move here is going to be something with some Jags, probably like Woody Marks and Kyle Williams, Dontavion Wicks, if he's carrying any value with Dobbs being on the move.
Mm-hmm.
And those will really be your moves there. We're just trying to kind of clean up this depth a little bit.
Also, if you can flip that 111 for literally any 27 first, of course, you can do that as well, and that's a very good idea for you. So
yeah. Yep. Do you have any questions on these moves, man? Just want to maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And when you're looking to up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount either. I've got a lot of productive vet targets for this team.
Yeah, no, I think that's really what you're filling out your flex spots. What would the move for Ibuka and Loveland be? We gave you Gibbs, Neighbors, and Amon-Ra. You could even, I would try for JSN, Puka, Chase first, and then move your way down, Bijan, and move your way down. I'd start as high as you can go. Is it worth it to try and get a top running back? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking here. Like Bijan and Gibbs for that combination, like, is not out of the picture in my opinion. Loveland and Ibuka both, especially after the last couple days, and they are going to be very coveted assets right now. So QB I should be looking for. Ride with them. No, I love your QB room. We didn't give him anything at QB, did we? I don't think there's anything to be done here with Dak and Baker. Like, you roll with those guys. They're going to be potentially top 12 guys at a fraction of the price as the other top 12 guys. So
yep.
That's perfect.
And it's not worth investing in any other guy. That's going to be more expensive than them and giving you the same production output.
I 100% agree with that. So, any other questions here, not Oliver? We appreciate you, man. We'll give you a couple trade questions here as well. That way you can get in touch with us if you do have any questions. But you'll get that full blueprint. Obviously, we've got another blueprint up for you here very soon. So we're going to keep working down our queue. A couple trades here. Average player, 27 first in Rome Odunze or Garrett Wilson. Yeah, Rome here. I'm not paying a first for Garrett Wilson here. If I'm paying a first in Rome, I'm trying to get up high. So I think you're holding here, man. Even in your format, like I think if you're trying to trade Roman at 27, again, the only way I'm trading at 27 first is if you're getting a significant value in and you're not here. So hold. And Mile High, what's up? Good to see you, man. The 106 and the 108 for Travion and the 112. Fair. Yeah, I don't mind this deal at all. I would rather get somebody else besides Travion in that tier, but at the same time, I'm actually good with it. I think it's value-wise pretty good because Travion over the 106 is a pretty decent jump. So appreciate you, dude. All right, cool. Let's keep working down the queue here. And yeah, Dominus DCA is going to be up next. If you are here by chance, let us know. You submitted a couple days ago here. We've got approximately 38 minutes until I do my first ever Dynasty auction draft. I'm telling you, I'm trying not to overplay things, but actually, I just won't say anything.
Oh, I know. I was tempted to get in.
I figured that would have ruined it.
I would too.
But yeah, that's honestly better that you're not. Okay. Dominus, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for being a member. We appreciate you. If you need anything at all, make sure you let Nate and I know. Superflex 12 team start 9 here. This is a PPR league. It's a half-point tight end premium. He says he's the most active player in this league. No one trades unless they trade with me. That's wow. That's pretty impressive, actually. Okay, well then we're gonna give you some new trades to make here. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 9 PPR league for you here. Team name on this one is Homestead Rays. I'll start by grading this whole thing out. This is a 1.0 blueprint, aka a blueprint standard. Let's do production share. Hold on, my calculator is loading. There we go. Okay, production share is 8.4%, which is 6th in this league. Whoa.
What?
I guess so. Value share is 14.1%, which is 1st in your league.
Good stuff.
Yeah, May, Herbert, and Willis, and McCarthy's a 9. Hendo, 210 is a 3. Neighbors, Nico, Garrett Wilson, Luther Burden, Jordan Addison. That's probably a 10 there. And then Bowers a 10 as well. 102, 106, 204, 2. So then 27 first next year. Draft capital is like a 7. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 7.8 here. This is solid, man. This is solid. Enhanced value, well-rounded, content here. That is why value archetypes need to be somewhat tied to the value share. I mean, 2 examples of that now for both directions. We've seen 2 examples of the value archetypes fluctuating between the value shares, and we saw 9% that was enhanced and a 14% that was standard.
Yeah, no, it's
I know. I'm just speaking out loud. But it's a really good team, though. Your value share, again, is really high here. It's an enhanced value team, so you've got enough value to kind of do whatever you want here. And I think the main thing that stands out to me here is, like, even though you have a lot of value here, your production share is 6th in your league. Like, there is a 6% gap in your value and production here. And that's the main thing we need to fix, and that's what we're going to accomplish with this today. I think we're going to, I think in this type of team, got the 102 coming in and the 106. I'd probably pivot off of Nico for a running back. I would probably pivot off of Bowers for a running back. And then I would probably down tier from Justin Herbert. Those are my 3 moves, I think. Do you have any other moves that you like more than those?
I don't think we need to move Bowers, actually, on this team.
Oh, okay.
It
is an enhanced value team.
Yeah, I think we move our 106 for a running back.
So 106 for a running back, Travion straight up for running back, and Nico for a running back?
Burden for a running back, 106 for a running back, and then you mentioned Justin Herbert down tier, right?
Yeah.
That'll help us get some more running back help as well.
So we're going to keep Travion on this team?
Yeah, I mean...
He would be the running back 3. If he's a running back 3, I feel a lot better about that. But
yeah.
All right.
I don't think it's going to like help us make our running back room any better unless we down tier from Henderson, which you could do that. But, like of the top 3 moves that I want you to make, that's probably like my 4th or 5th move.
Yeah.
So it's something that you can look into for sure. But with Burden, the running backs that'll be in his range, a lot of running backs in his range at this point. Brees is right there. Walker should still be right there. Judkins should be pretty close to where Burden is now being priced. With the 106, we're probably looking at kind of the tier just below that. Saquon, Chase Brown. If you want to go wide receiver, you could go T. Higgins as well for the 106. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
And then a Herbert down tier. There are a number of guys that we can go to. The Dak team has let's look into the Dak team. Dak team has Kyron. I would see if you could do that. You should be able to do that. That should be pretty easy. The Jordan Love team has Josh Jacobs. You could even probably get a little bit of a bigger plus on top there. But that's something worth looking into. And then the Baker team would be the biggest plus that you could get on top. And that team does have Judkins, Chase Brown, Achane, and Scattaboo. So I would be aggressive there. See what you can get. See if your league overvalues Justin Herbert, but probably looking at like Judkins in that range. So the down tier from Herbert, the pivot from Burden, and the pivot from the 106 should help do the trick for this team, man. I mean, right now your flex spots are Garrett Wilson and Burden. Your RB2 spot is questionable, but you do have the 102 and the 106 coming in. You have your 204, 206. I would package both of those in any of these deals to get these deals done, package them together, and just get some sort of up tier done. You're set here value-wise. We basically just want to focus on maximizing that flex spot upside as much as possible. And really not being afraid to get productive vets on this team, especially before they gain value.
All right. And I haven't seen him in the chat. So give him a trade question. We appreciate you again, man. Make sure you add Nathan and I as friends on Discord so that way if you do have follow-ups here, you can just message us directly and we can kind of help you with some of the trades afterwards. But yeah, your value share is great. We got to make this team a little bit more productive. So we do that and we'll be in really good shape. So we appreciate you, man. How do we get in a league? Just became an annual mother flock in the last month. Make sure your Discord is synced with the button on your flock account page. And then go to domain leagues, and then we post multiple leagues a week in domain leagues in the channel on Discord in the Dynasty domain section. So as long as your Discord is linked and synced up with your domain role, you'll have access to that. So all right, y'all, the link is in the comments. It's also pinned if you would like to get your team reviewed. We currently have 4 in the queue. We have about 30 minutes until we do our draft, and so this will take us all the way up till draft time. And then after our draft tonight, we will have an open queue for anybody who wants to get their team featured on the stream. So again, if you do want a free team blueprint and you're not a member, you can become a member, join our awesome community, get all the site tools for free, and then of course get that free team blueprint as well with the membership. And so again, annual mother flockers with code domain. It's that first option when you click on the bit.ly. If you're not a member, we'll get you a free team blueprint tonight on the live stream as well. So all you have to do is once you're a member, you'll have a voucher, link your team, send it to us, and we'll take a look at it here on tonight's stream. So why is the start late tonight? Because they asked to do it a little bit late and I told them it was fine. So all right, Andy, this is a recent $250 startup. Nice, man. So you've got another one in here. Let's cook. Let's do this, man. I'm excited. This is a high stakes league as well. Andy, we appreciate you, man. Very, very close to customer numero uno status, which is a obviously a big accomplishment for you, but we really appreciate it as well.
Golly, did you get... Oh, you traded up. Okay, I was like, how did you get JSN, Lamb, and HN out of a startup?
Yeah, let's look at this. Again, out of a startup, so we'd expect about an 8.3% value share here. It's a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium for this 250 league. $250 draft, 10.4% production share, second in your league, and 9.1% value share, also second in your league. So you did pretty good here. I'd imagine if you're playing with guys who are paying $250 a year to play Dynasty, you're playing with guys that are fairly plugged in. You've got Purdy and Goff. That's going to be a 7. You got Russell Wilson, too. Achane, Barkley, Scadaboo, Swift. I like that room. That's an 8. That's a really good running back room. Lamb, JSN, Addison, DJ Moore. That's a 7. That's really good. Nice running back and wide receiver rooms here. And then you punt a tight end, which I love out of a startup. Hunter Henry, it's a 1. And somehow you have the 102 as well. So your draft capital is, we'll give you a 2 there because it's the only pick you have for the next 2 years. Lamb fell to the 207. I traded my 27 first and second for Achane. Well, that worked out for you.
Okay, cool.
Good gravy.
Nice.
Bench is going to be a 1 here. Overall's a 5. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend. I think this is one where the roster looks better than the value share. And so, like, I think, to have the running back and wide receiver, let's just look at your advanced analytics, and I think it will kind of tell you what I'm thinking here. You've got 49% of your value at wide receiver and 26 at running back. So about 75% between those two positions, which I like. Small portion quarterback, 15%, 10% draft capital, and nothing in tight end, which I don't even care about tight end out of a startup. Wide receivers, 14%, running backs, 11%, 5% quarterback, and again, nothing at tight end. Your average starter age is 28 at quarterback, 26 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 31 at tight end. So you're a little bit older there, and it does lead to your insulation score for your 3 factors being a little bit lower than the other 2. 6.3, but your production and situational are 8.5 and 8.5 there, respectively. And so that's pretty nice, dude. Another one where the 3 factors out of a startup draft ended up really nice. And of course, in our domain power rankings on the Blueprint Premium, you can see that you are number 1, which is awesome. Your highest category here is cornerstones. You have 3 cornerstones and 2 foundationals, which out of a startup is really impressive. And of course, you traded your 27 first, but you essentially traded a late 27 first and a second because your team is this good. This is going to be a late first for Achane. Like, that's absurd. It's absurd that you got that done. I'm obviously thrilled for you. Productive vet, you have quite a few of those as well. Barkley, you've got Goff, you've got DJ Moore. Short-term production guys, you got Swifty. You've got Stephon Diggs. You've got Tyreek Hill. So, like, pretty well-built team with some decent flex options on your bench as well. Obviously, getting DJ Moore, right after he gets traded to the Bills and gets a huge value jump, which is really nice for this team. So, overall here, pretty good draft for a $250 league. I'd be very pleased if I were you, especially for not having any picks. Plus, you're going to add that 102 in here. You're going to add Carnell Tate probably, or Mekhi Lemon, or whoever's going there. And that's obviously really solid as well. And so good job. I love the strategy with tight end and quarterback out of this. Let's make some moves to try to optimize this team even more and see what we can do with it and try to win this league and a $3,000 pot in year one. Let's see if we can do it.
Yeah, I'm going to be pretty upfront with you, man. You've built this team so well that there's not a lot of guys on this team that I'm like, hey, I really want you to move these players. I can give you ideas out of a startup to like say, hey, these are the guys that you're most likely to get value wins from if you make this move or that move. But as far as like, hey, you have to move this player or you have to move that player, I wouldn't force anything fresh out of a startup, especially when you got a lot of these guys at the price that you did get them. You're just going to kind of have to look around and see what's going to be best for you here. Now, that being said, I do have some ideas. First off, okay, this team with Neighbors they have Neighbors and Jefferson, and the pluses that you could get there in theory are pretty attractive. The Amon-Ra team has Jacobs, the Neighbors team has Devonta Smith, the Jefferson team, again, that same team, also has Brees and Javonte.
I'd say open a move in the 102 for the right price.
I'll give you ideas for the 102 as well.
I agree.
Tet, 102. I would take Tet. Hampton, I would take the 102. London is also there as well,
Hampton,
depending on how he's
Hampton
being
for
priced.
the 102 is what you're saying.
I would take Hampton or Tet over the 102.
Thank you. Okay.
And then London would be a high-end thing there. I'll put him in there as well, but it kind of just depends on how your league prices are.
Do not trade the 102 for Kenneth Walker, please.
No, please don't do that. Please do not do that.
Please do not do that.
Same sort of idea there with like, again, a down tier. Again, I mentioned the down tier. If you were to do one from JSN to like Amon-Ra or Neighbors or Jefferson, then those are the pluses that you'd be looking for. Don't do it if you don't get anything better than that, or if you don't get anything close to that. Same sort of idea with CeeDee Lamb. You probably down tiering into the foundational range. If you're doing like a Lennon plus Adams, if you're doing a Quinshawn plus Garrett Wilson, George Pickens plus BTJ, otherwise you can just hold on to him. I know that he fell in your draft. DJ Moore, see if you can kind of capitalize on the hype there with him going to Buffalo. If you can get any of Jacobs, Javonte, Scattaboo for DJ Moore, then I would go ahead and take those guys. The 102, we already gave you targets for, but then I'm kind of just looking at your depth here. I don't want to move Saquon. I don't want to move HN for what you paid for him for. Purdy and Goff is a perfect quarterback room. Scattaboo, you want to hold on to.
Yep. Scat's a sneaky buy right now in Dynasty, y'all. Notice that the Giants did not get
no free agent moves. So it's essentially at this point, it is
love or bust.
Love or nothing.
And I don't think they're drafting Love. And I don't think they're drafting a running back.
I pray they don't get Love.
I don't think they're going to.
I really don't want Love to be in the AFC South, but if it means it saves Scattaboo from losing all of his value, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I really we're gonna take your depth here. Diggs and Knoll, Coleman and Braylon Allen, just some lower end moves. And guys that I'm thinking of, just kind of off the top of my head, Jawan Jennings hasn't signed anywhere yet. See if you can get him. Khalil Shakir is a guy that's kind of just overshadowed now because of DJ Moore. DJ Moore and Shakir are actually very complementary. That could open up the shorts intermediate game for Shakir a little bit.
Slobbery Pantsu says Scat's going to get Algiered. People keep saying that. I just refuse to believe it. Scat on business.
If Scat gets Algiered, I'm going to cry.
Me too.
Because he's freaking better than Algier.
Of them.
It would be stupid of them.
Scat looked so good last year. He was electric, dude.
I know.
There's no way they saw that and they were like, nah.
Yeah.
New coaching staff.
And I traded for him and
John
his
Harbaugh,
ankle exploded.
Scattaboo seems like a Harbaugh player to me. Like, I feel like John Harbaugh would. I feel like Scattaboo's a Jim Harbaugh player, but I do think John Harbaugh will like Scam Scattaboo a lot.
Scam Scattaboo.
Scam
Scattaboo.
Scam Scatty.
All right, do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking here, Andy? He said, great stuff as always. Thanks, fellas. All right, man. If you have any follow-ups, let us know. Give him as many trade questions as you want. So we appreciate the frick out of Andy here. Allen says, what's the cheapest way to get a team review? If you are a member, you can get a team review, a team blueprint. It's about $50. You can get a team blueprint anytime. If you're wanting a live team review, if you're also a member, that cheapest way is just buy the live team blueprint. If you're not a member, the cheapest way to get a team review is to become a member on the site. And so basically you get everything on the site. You get a free team blueprint with it. And so it's included as part of your site membership. And then you're going to get a new blueprint for that team every single month of the year. We do our infinite blueprint, so you guys get updates on that team review. You can get in a domain league. You can get all the site tools. You can get the bakery. You can get the vault. You can get the Discord. You can get Nathan and I, all access domain. And so again, a team review comes free with that. It's by far the cheapest way to do it. It's code domain annual mother flocker tier is the one that gets you that cheapest one. So again, any new members, I think we have one in the queue right now. We'll get their team review done tonight on the stream as well. And I think the new member was Stu the Baker. Shout out Stu the Baker. Let us know if you're here, man. We appreciate you. One of our new members. So we've got you in the queue as well for tonight. And Ian, you are going to be up next because you do have a blueprint premium. We got 2 trades here. It's Beach Nico for Marvin of first. Take Marvin of first here. That's a great trade. I love that trade. I love that trade. 207 Malik Willis and Wandale. So got a free agency trade here for Scat, Hunter, and oh wow. Yeah, take Scatterboo and Hunter here. Don't even think about this. This is a smash. 2 great trades there. I love both of those trades. I love the second one taking advantage of the free agency hype as well. And we're going to go down to my boy Ian. Ian, say hey in the chat, man. We appreciate you, dude. Thanks for always being a supporter. We really appreciate you being a member of the community as well. And we've got you here in a 10-team Superflex Start 11 PPR league. Team name is Ian Groom 63. Left a couple comments. He said this is a super active league, very top heavy for one team, but excited to get an orphan. So you got an orphan in this league. Took over at the end of February. Have made 3 trades since then. He sent Laporta, Golden, Shuck in the 107 and 28 second for Dak, DJ Moore, and Olave. Yeah, I like that trade. And then sent Corum, Pat Bryant to 104, 28 second and 3/3 for Zay and Ladd. Yes, I like that trade a lot. And then finally, so AD Mitchell for 27 second. That's a slam dunk.
That was a great trade for
in the Ladd trade. He basically traded the 104 essentially for Zay and Ladd.
That's great.
The team was in an awful place when I got it. No, those are 3 value wins in my opinion. So I think your value is probably climbing.
That is.
Yeah, team name Ian Groom here. Your production share for this one again is a 10-team Superflex, 8.9% production share, 7th in your league, so a little bit below average there, and 7.4% value share, which is 7th in your league. Not at all in like a terrible rebuild. You said it was in a bad spot. I don't think we're in like a hard rebuild spot here. You got Drake May and Dak Prescott in a Superflex. It's an 8. You got Goff too. Harvey and Tootin's going to amount to like a 2 probably. Olave, Ladd McConkey, Zay Flowers, Alec Pierce, DJ Moore is a 6. And then Tyler Warren, Kyle Pitts is going to be an 8 here as well. You don't have any first. Draft capital is going to be a 1. Bench is going to be a 2. Overall is a 5 here. This is probably just a 1-year reload.
Yep.
Reload, well-rounded here for your roster archetype. This is a reload contend to your outlook.
Did you make that trade for DJ Moore before he got moved?
Yeah, I'm curious. Did you make that before or after?
Because if you did, then I would try to flip him and get another value in.
Yeah, because you're honestly, since you're not contending this year, like it doesn't super matter.
I would shop Pierce if I were you as well.
5, I think it's 5.0. Yeah, 5. Okay, let's go to your advanced analytics here. So you've got 42% of your team's values at the quarterback position, 33% at wide receiver, 15% at tight end, and a small proportion of your values at running back, and then a little bit of draft capital. Two first and 28 besides are pretty empty besides that for draft capital. Yeah, and hold those firsts obviously as long as you can. Double-digit value shares at quarterback and tight end. We're kind of built backwards here in a way for a reload team, and so we're going to make some adjustments there. Obviously, you know that we like to build around running backs and wide receivers in particular for reloads. 27.5 is your average starter age at quarterback, 24.5 at running back, 25.5 at wide receiver, and 24 at tight end. We will get a little bit younger as we make some of these moves, although I do like a lot of the moves you've made recently. And guys like Olave, Ladd McConkey, and Zay Flowers, since you'll be contending next year, are not guys that are bad to hold on a reload like this. Installation's a 6.8. We got to get that higher. Production's a 6.0. We don't care about that. Situational's 5.3. We don't care about that this year either. In our power rankings, we have you at 7th and a 10 team. And so again, like I don't think you're in a hard rebuild situation here. Nothing like your 3 factors are not bad at all. And when we're looking, you have 1 cornerstone and 1 foundational. And again, that kind of just points to the flaws in this roster. Obviously, you really are, kind of lacking some of those top heavy guys. You've got Drake May as your cornerstone. You've got Olave as your foundational. Ladd is labeled as an upside premier. I think I think Lad could be a foundational piece, to be honest with you.
I think he's the same argument as BTJ. Produced first year, didn't do jack his second year.
I don't know if I want to get into this with you right now, but I don't think it's the same. But either way, okay. No, we'll do that later. But still, even if you did have him labeled as a foundation, you only have 2 foundationals and 1 cornerstone on this roster. And so I think we're just gonna move some of our value to running back and wide receiver from quarterback and tight end here, first of all. Make some of those free agent market play moves. Did he mention if he got DJ Moore before or after the deal here?
I haven't seen that.
Okay.
He said before he got moved.
Okay. Chase did say, how long are you guys doing blueprints after the draft? Should I get a live? Yeah, we're going to be doing them for plenty of time after the draft. You get a live, you'll be up for sure. Like probably right after the draft. So appreciate you there, Chase. Let us know if you got questions. So yeah, let's make some moves here. I think you start with May for sure.
Yep.
I think I don't know about Harvey, man. I don't know if he's worth moving now. For as cheap as he's been going and for them to just bring Dobbins back, like that's actually not a bad situation for him. And if he's going to go in the 8th round, like I will take my shots.
It depends on what you can get for him. If you can get like Jacobs or a 27 first or Addison or something like that, I would take any of those guys. I would explore offers for him and see what you can get. Tyler Warren, we're going to move him for another position entirely, probably Garrett, Judkins, or like an early pick.
Yeah. So again, just moving tight end into like one of those wide receivers or running backs. It's what we like to do. So
yep. Drake May, if you want to do a small down tier, you could do like Daniels plus a piece. If you want to do a bigger down tier, like Burrow plus Bucky, you could do Dart plus Pickens.
What's up, Reptar?
That's going to be what we'll be looking for there.
Yeah.
And honestly, you could do 2 non-QBs entirely if you're to down tier from May because you have Dak and Goff. So
it's probably what I would do.
Worth looking into.
Or if you don't down tier from May and you pivot from May, that's not a terrible option for this team as well. You would just pivot to Bijan, JSN, Puka, or Jamar Chase. If you make one of those moves, I'm honestly fine with that as well. Not to say May's not going to maintain his value either. And so holding May is not the worst thing of all time for this type of team. You don't have your 27 picks though. And so make sure you hold those seconds. They're not even your own seconds, but make sure you just hold them. If you can add 27 picks in some of these deals, like I would definitely be, I would 100% be looking to do that. So
yeah, if you can get, we got a lot of guys down here that are kind of in the same value range. DJ Moore, if you can get any of Scatterby, Devonta Smith, or Javonte Williams, I would take any 3 of those guys.
Yep.
Kyle Pitts, if you want to get Waddle, or you can go for someone else in that range that caught my eye. Who was it? I think Jama was the guy. Again, it kind of depends on where Pitts is priced in your league. But I would see what you can pull off there. And then just taking a couple of Jags here, I think we've got... Actually, what would you do with Tootin? Would you shop him? We don't think Tootin's going to be the number 1 guy there. Then that would mean that we would prefer a productive vet like
is the thing.
So would you take like a Henry or an Adams?
Yeah, and on this team, just you're making a move to make another move. Whereas with Tootin, I think you can hold a little bit longer, maybe you can get even more. So I'd probably hold in the event that he does.
Okay, we'll hold on to him.
It just depends on what. I just don't think people are paying up for what like he's probably worth selling for, in my opinion. So because I'm personally just holding him.
If you can take some combo again of some of these Jags like Alec and McMillan, try to get up to Kittle, Myers, or Cortland Sutton, and then you can flip those guys once they gain value closer to the season. Then you'll just want to do that. But I mean, so far you've been playing the market really, really well. You've done a really, really good job turning this into a team that's a reload and not a hard rebuild just because of the most recent value wins that you've been able to pull off.
He's got a couple of comments for us. Famous James team wants to give me his 29 first and second for DJ Moore after we do our rookie draft this year. 29? No. Don't freaking screw with that. That's ridiculous. Is that guy paying his buy-in 4 years in advance? Holy cow. No. Any other first? Yes, not a 29. I don't care about that. It's a 1-year reload, not a 3-year reload. And then also almost zero interest in May so far. Sadly, I'll keep trying. Lots of people punting high tier quarterbacks in this league.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but again, like it's not the worst thing in the world. I think May is going to be a guy who maintains his value. This is not a Jaden Daniels situation, in my opinion. But yeah, I kind of agree with John there. I would take a 28 first and second, but 29 is too far out, man. And even 28s, I don't love trading for 28s. Like that's 2 years from now, right? Like that's 2 years away. So, I mean. I personally wouldn't be trading for 20. That's the first time somebody's asked me about a 29 first. Man. What other questions you got, though, Ian? I mean, again, this is honestly for an orphan and for the trades you've made. You've gotten 3 straight value wins in an orphan. You're 1-year reload now. You're pretty good shape here. So.
One more call out for Stu the Baker.
Yeah, Stu the Baker, say hey if you're here, man. We appreciate you. Not all versus you guys doing blueprints post draft. Yeah, we are going to be doing plenty of blueprints post draft as well. We'll have a couple hours after the draft to do blueprints as well. So anybody in the queue tonight, we're going to get done. We've got plenty of spots for tonight left. So,
all right, Moose Man.
All right, let's. We have a trade. Do we have a trade? We have a trade from Luke Wall. Ian, we appreciate you, man. If you have questions, you know where to find me. So, okay, we got 13 minutes until the auction draft. 12 minutes actually. All right, Luke. James Cook or Chase Brown and Zay Flowers here. Oh, yeah, I marked this as fair. I probably would take Chase Brown and Flowers here. You know, I mean, with how I have these guys ranked, let's ask Nate. Nate is the opposite side of this. Nate, which side would you take?
And a start 8. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I still actually.
I don't mind doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good at taking it. Luke, appreciate you, brother. All right. Moose, my man. Appreciate you, man. Say hey in the chat if you're here. I didn't know. I was talking to you earlier. You said you wanted this one done live, so we got you. Over my head, wanted to learn first year in Dynasty. Domain leagues are for real. They are for real. They're tough, man. I need help. Would love to upgrade to live. How do I do that? We got you, man. Appreciate you. Buffalo Sith is the team name here. This is you can tell there's Gilby in there. Ryokin's in here. You can tell this is a domain league. I think Andy's in this league because I see Frydak the 13th. That's got to be an Andy team.
Oh, wait. We literally just did. We just did Homestead Grace.
Oh, is that the same league? Oh, nice. We're knocking out quite a few of these
Buffalo
leagues.
Sith is in here, right?
Yeah, that's his league. That's Moose Man's league.
Well, I can't find Buffalo Sith. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Never mind.
Nathan, you
never mind.
silly.
Never mind.
Nathan. All right, so domain rules here. All right, Moose Man's here. What's up, man? Good to see you. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point titan premium. This is a blueprint premium for you here. You've got an 8.8% production share out of a startup is 5th. That's not bad at all. And a 7.7% value share is 9th out of the startup. And so a little on the lower end for value. You do have your 27 first. I'm trying to map this out. It looks like you got stuck at the 1 or 2 spot here. Or no. Maybe you got the 4 or 5 here. Because then you took Allen, Tet, and then probably James Cook and Chase Brown, and then JMO. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what.
Did he say this was a startup?
Yeah, it's a startup. It's a domain league startup. It's got to be a startup. All these guys are 2026ers. So. Correct me if I'm wrong, Moose Man, but this looks to me like a startup draft. And I think he did say.
No, it doesn't.
He says it's his first year playing Dynasty, so I think he has to.
Okay.
It's a little imbalanced for a startup.
It is very imbalanced for a startup.
Quarterbacks, Josh Allen and Sam Darnold will give you a 7 there. James Cook, Chase Brown, Kaminunga will give you a 4. T-Mac, Jameson Williams, Michael Pittman, Parker Washington is a 5, and then Sam Laporte is a 5 as well. You've got 1 first next year. Draft capital is a 3. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.8. And for this year, I think with your roster,
go reloading.
I think we're going to do a 1-year reload, well-rounded reload contend, and just kind of punt this year. That's kind of I think looking at your draft, looking at your value, that's kind of my preferred method here. Obviously, things could change, and in season, you could end up being a contender if a lot of things go your way. But we still want to play it fairly safe here, and I think the safe move. Load, so. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. So let's go to your advanced analytics here for this blueprint. This is a team that has 38% of its value in quarterback, 22% in running back, 25% in wide receiver, and then a small portion in draft capital and tight end. You only have a double-digit value share at quarterback. It's 11.5% is what you have. It's Josh Allen basically doing the heavy lifting there for you. Average age by starting position, 28 at quarterback, 25 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, and 25 at tight end. Your 3 factors are all above 6. 6.3 insulation, 7 at production, and 7 at situational. We have you at 11th in our power rankings, and so worth noting that that's kind of why we're having you reload here. You've got 1 cornerstone, 2 foundationals, 2 productive vets, and 3 mainstays. And yeah, I think if we're just really intentional about, what trades we make in this league, it's a domain league. It's going to be tough, but I think you can easily work your way to where you're going to be a strong contender next year. I think this year, though, you came out of the startup draft a little bit low in value share. And so we definitely don't want to start by just going for it, getting all these productive veterans, and then crashing our value and end up in a hard rebuild after 1 year. I think we're going to play it safe and build as much value with future assets as we can, including draft capital. And so that's going to be kind of my strategy for this team as we look to reload this year. We're going to give you some moves that kind of expand on that as well out of a startup draft. It's going to be tough. And this is domain league. Keep that in mind. It's going to be tough to move a guy like, Allen and stuff. So
yeah, I'll give you multiple down tier ideas though, and we'll see what you can pull off here. But if you are to do a down tier from Allen, you're going to look at probably a couple of ranges. You're probably looking at Lamar, like the Lamar Daniels range, the Burrow range, which is like mid-second, and then third round guys, which would be like Jackson Dart. If you're doing a Dart down tier, you're probably looking for a really early pick, probably like the 102 at least. Joe Burrow, that Joe Burrow team actually has Nico. You could end up taking Nico and even down tiering from him by default if you make that type of move. The Lamar Jackson team has a couple of lower end guys that are a little bit intriguing if you want to go for them. It's actually the same team as Burrow. They've got Harvey, Waddle, 110 against some lower end players. Any sort of plus on top of Lamar for us when you're down tiering from Allen is going to be kind of a bonus. So yeah, we'll want you to look into that for sure. Okay. With a Tet down tier, I'll give you ideas there. You're probably just going for multiple foundational assets, maybe a foundational plus a mainstay, BTJ plus Olave, Marv plus Garrett Wilson, Nico plus Zay Flowers, right? We want to be aggressive, see how much, see what pluses you can get on top there. Even if you have to involve multiple players, just try to improve your value upside as much as possible, value upside opportunity. Sam Laporta, we have no interest in him. For a team like yours, it's reloading. You don't need to worry about tight ends for a guy who's valued as high as Laporta is. Laporta going in the range of Waddle, Goff, Scatterboo, I'd take any one of those guys. If you're going to do a down tier from James Cook, you can go to a running back plus. I mentioned the team with Brees, which is also the team with Lamar and Burrow, and Harvey and those other guys, Waddle. You can look into down tiering there. And seeing if you can get like a Brees plus a Waddle. You could go Kyron Williams plus a 104. You could go Quinshawn plus Goff. I would pivot from JMO. He fluctuates a lot, and right now he's on the high end of his fluctuations. If you can just jump off at the right time, get like an AJ Brown, 27 first, Devonta Smith, something like that, I'd rather have any one of those guys. And then your seconds, your late seconds, 209, 212. If you can get any of Downs, Chuba, or Jaden Reed, I'd take any one of those guys over those late seconds. Just package them together. Do you have questions on those moves, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking here, Moose, man? What questions you got? He did say it was a startup, by the way, so we were right about that. But let's take a minute and just answer some questions here we'll keep his up for. What questions you got for us, Moose, man? Appreciate you. We're about 5 minutes away from my auction draft. It's gonna be very fun.
The more moves you make here, the quicker the reload is gonna be. So, be patient, but be active.
Yeah, for sure. All right. And he did say keep 27 first. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, in a reload, we definitely want to have that pick because in the event that you do end up kind of like taking a backseat to other teams in your league this year, that first, not to mention, I'm not trading 27 first on most contending teams as well, unless you're getting a pretty big value in. So Grant says, are there any other Dynasty drafts happening I can join? Yeah, on the Domain Leagues channel, if you're already a member, just make sure your Discord's synced, and the Domain Leagues channel on the Discord, we're posting them there every day. So, boys, in my premium, you said sell DJ Moore down tier from Jamar. I got Malik Neighbors, James Cook, and a 27 second. Was that enough? Yeah, that was definitely enough. That was definitely enough. You did well on that one, Travis.
Calling out Goldaline. Let us know if you're here. What? I have never seen this before. Look at this. Look at that. You ever seen that before? This is trade question from Nagasuma. This is the 107 or Travis Etienne. That is hilarious. So you actually have that because in a startup last week before free agency, I took ETN over the 107. Anticipating / hoping / crossing my fingers that he would sign a big deal, and he just did. I think I would give the nod to ETN. Is a fair deal. If you prefer the 107, I still think they're really close. So I don't mind if you do this, but honestly, the plus being Blake Corum, like that's a throw-in for me, and that doesn't matter. So I lean ETN here, but I'll label it fair. You're not going to get a running back at the 107 that's going to be better and have a more positive outlook than ETN.
Yeah.
So.
All right. 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, calling out Goldaline. Let us know if you're here.
Goldaline. Okay, we are going to jump back over to Team Blueprints right after the draft, but I've got an auction draft, and I'm pumped for it, so it's about to get hot and heavy in here. Eric Allen says, in a Superflex league, I only have Goff and Teal. It would be crazy to down-tier QBs in Superflex. It honestly depends on your team. Like if you need to down tier or not. I definitely don't think it's crazy to down tier quarterbacks in Superflex. We give that a lot, but whether or not we do is really dependent on the build of your team, your archetype, your production share, your value share, etc. So it's hard to say, but no, it's not crazy. Is there a team review during a 7-day trial? Hashtag loophole. Hashtag trying to get us to work for free, and hashtag no, there's not. Thanks. That would suck. You want us to make no money and not be able to support ourselves, then yeah, we could on free trials. But no. Sorry, it triggered me a little bit. We work pretty hard to make sure you guys get good stuff, so I don't feel like I need to take. All right.
What do we think Monty is worth now in value in terms of draft picks? That's a loaded question. In 2026, he's worth a mid to early second. In 2027, I would be very weary of spending any seconds on money. If you're a contender, a late second is permissible.
Yeah.
But that's about it. He was traded for a 5th round pick. Like they could dispose of him at any time they want.
Gilby says hashtag loophole. There we go. Do you ever do giveaways earlier in your streams? I'm always asleep when you do. We can do a giveaway. We had 400 people watching though. We have to hit at least 150 likes to do a giveaway. So drop a like, we'll do a giveaway. 150 and we'll do a blueprint. Got the annual flock for a few days ago. Been waiting on blueprint for you guys. Only work on them on Tuesdays and Thursdays. No. We work on them every day a week. We have a pretty big queue most of the time. We get a lot of them, but no, we work. This is our job, and so we do it all the time. We just do live ones on Tuesday. So if yours is in the queue, I'm sure it's moving up. So appreciate you, brother. Tim says once you do an auction draft, you're never gonna want to do another one. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, Scott, make sure you get that in. Okay, cool. All right, and it is 7:30. We are gonna rock, and we're also gonna roll here. And so, let me get my draft room open. Here we are. I am drafting right. Do you see me right there? Hello. I'm drafting there. And yeah, as you can see, I've got my wonderful league mates in here with me. This is going to be a Dynasty auction draft. Superflex, tight end premium, start 10, half point tight end premium, full point PPR, and it's domain rules. It's an auction draft though. And so how this works, if you've never seen an auction draft go down, which is the first time I've done one as well, is we're going to put guys up.
Is this including 27 picks?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. We're going to put guys up for, people take turns nominating players, and then we bid on them.
Bid or bid not, there is no try. That is the best title of any Dynasty league I've ever seen.
Shout out Alex for that one.
Well done.
Alex set up the league.
Good job, Alex.
All right, Nagasuma, I'm ready when you are, man. It is 7:30. Let's rock and roll. I've been patiently awaiting this. I'm very excited for this.
Nice.
All right, let's freaking do this. Let's do this. I'm nervous, guys. This is going to we're going to get hot and heavy in this thing, so. Oh, man. All right.
It is time.
Let's bid on the players. Excited. All right. Looks like Trav is up. He's going to nominate a player, and Josh Allen is the first nomination here. I'm going to get in on Josh Allen. I like Josh Allen in this one. I got $2 bid. I'm going to take Josh Allen here for $2.
$2 is fair.
No, I'll do $9. I'm going to keep bidding on Josh Allen here.
$9. Not bad.
Josh Allen could go a lot cheaper in this league because people in domain leagues hate quarterbacks. And so we'll see where he ends up going here. We're at 51 already. But I will not let him go for cheap because people don't like quarterbacks. So I will be heavily in on these quarterbacks up top. And you're going to have to talk a lot during this because I'm really focused.
Yeah, I know.
And we're up to 70. All right. I'm going to keep it going. I'm
$72, 73, 74.
basically me and Nagasuma right here going dollar
Anybody
for dollar.
got 75? Who's got and 76? Okay, who's got 76? Avery's got 77 and 78. Anybody? I should do that the whole time.
I will keep going here with Nagasuma.
Oh my gosh. Do you know how funny it would be if Sleeper actually had like an automated voice, like an auction voice or something going the whole time? You just unmuted it. It was like that constantly.
Josh Allen goes for how much?
$81.
$81. That's really not bad for him.
Good stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty good value for Allen.
Yep. Tis.
Of course. We get Kenneth Walker up next. Here we go.
I love that. You guys crack me up.
Yeah, you guys are psychos. Where are we?
So how are you guys doing this? Is it 30 seconds initially and then it jumps back up to 10 every time there's a new bid?
Yes.
Or is it just
No, I think it
30, so it jumps back up to 10?
It's on 10 seconds. It should be on 30 seconds, Nagasuma.
No, it is on 30. It's on 30 until you get below 10.
Dude, it didn't go back. It didn't start at 30 on this one, did it?
Yes, it did.
Did it really?
I was watching it the whole time.
All right, sick. Well, never mind.
But like, if it's 10 seconds to jump back up to 10 every single time.
It looks like we're at what? $35 for Kenneth Walker there. So there we go. Ryokan takes Kenneth Walker, the Chief. All right, getting some good ones here. Nagasuma's going to nominate one here.
$35.
$35. So, and we got the wide receiver one.
10% of your
already
budget,
at $50
roughly.
here. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, dude stuff said I personally don't like auctions. Some people do. Yeah, it's the ultimate.
We've never really done one, so
it's the ultimate market card. Like it's the true market value of every single player in a league economy is an auction draft. And some people like that, some people don't. Some people consider that fair by it being, like true market. Some people don't because again, not everyone depending on who you're playing with. If you're playing with a bunch of sharp people, like in this league, I think I would envision this being one of the more fair auction draft results that I end up seeing at the end. But if you play with a bunch of people that don't know what they're doing, I mean, you can absolutely cook and literally end up with like 25 to 30% more value than everybody else when it's all said and done. How the frick did you do that? Why did nobody? Well, why did nobody?
I don't know, dude.
Did they just forget? Maybe it was me talking.
It's a quick bidding.
Avery getting JSM for $68 is the most criminal thing I've ever seen in my entire life. So, yeah, that's redonkulous. That's debatably Dynasty asset numero uno. Drake May goes to Avery's team for $71. Okay.
That's pretty normal for Drake May in an auction.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to let him go any cheaper than that.
So Avery's out spending quick.
Yeah. I'm
very
not ashamed
spending.
about that right now. I'm pretty good with how this has gone. Puka's up now. I will continue to bid on these guys. I know.
That's
I'm
surprising
seeing
for me.
it. I see what you're seeing.
Crazy.
I know. Becca has never seen an auction draft live. This has stressed me out so much. I'm shaking right now. Like, I'm freaking out. This is in 10-second reset is nuts. And these wide receivers are going to go good. Up to 68. That's the same that JSN went for. 70 now for Puka. Yeah. The bids keep going here. I'm not surprised. I would keep going for Puka.
People are realizing they.
Oh man. Oh man, that's
wow.
such. Oh man, he got it in. They got the bid in.
People are like, I mistaked on JSN.
Yeah.
So
that is an electric.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, strategies, you outplay others with value bids. You'll like auction or snakes better. I've done one auction and I love it. I think there's excitement and room for both. I appreciate the auction players. I really do. I think that it's a fun way to play Dynasty, and it's a fun way to kind of just shake it up a little bit. So yeah, I think the don't blow your money too early is going to be a pretty common strategy that a lot of people, again, this is our first Dynasty auction. We've done fantasy auctions before. And I think the biggest mistake that a lot of people can make in fantasy especially is blowing their money too early for those high-end guys. In Dynasty, though, I mean, I could see scenarios where people aren't willing to spend early enough. So
I can see that happening too.
Mahomes goes for $60, which is just $8 cheaper than JSN. That's a hefty price for Mahomes and his market value at the moment. There goes Jamah.
Yeah, I know his is jumping up. Yeah.
Avery spent half of his budget.
Yep, I'm screwed. I'm not gonna have a lineup.
JSN.
I'm gonna have a lineup. You should probably let it play out first. 69 for Chase, up to 70. It won't let you do that. It makes it like basically sets. You see where it says max bid at 134. Basically makes you fill all your roster spots. So
Ryokin's probably tweaking that he had to spend 50% of what JSN went for Kenneth Walker.
I would be too. 74 is what
two
Chase.
Kenneth Walkers does
Chase
not
is about to go
JSN.
cheaper than Puka. Now he's up to this, or up to 74 now. Oof. Man. Okay, he's back on 76. Still low here. My goodness. I don't want to have the most top-heavy team. That is crazy. Okay.
John said, I vote to abandon this auction draft for people's sanity. What do you mean, John?
All right, let's go. I'm going to nominate Bijan Robinson.
Oh, there you go. I wonder when he was going to go.
Yeah, I want Bijan up.
So Chase goes.
All the top guys have been nominated so far. So
yeah, $75 a piece for Puka and Chase. I think that price for both of those guys is very, very solid.
Yeah, can you adjust it to where they can see the bids? Thanks. Yeah, we'll adjust it for you guys. I will be in on Bijan as well. Bijan, May, JSN. Yeah, that's the dream star, right?
Yeah.
That would be pretty nice, don't you think? Got a couple people in on Bijan. As you can imagine, the guy who's been going 101 in all of our drafts recently.
Up to 6'7".
Yep, there he goes.
78.
Good jump.
That is a good jump.
Still too low. I'll keep going. For Bijan, yeah.
Nope. There you go.
That's still cheap. And Bijan goes $83.
$83.
Now Ryokin will nominate All right, we're moving through this pretty good. All right. See who we get on the board here. Ryukin's already got Kenneth Walker. A lot of guys just not bidding yet. DJ Moore comes up next. We'll see. DJ Moore, obviously, big mover in the rankings this past week. We'll see what he goes for. $3 is what we're at.
Preswell, we got your blueprint, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. DJ Moore's jumping up here. 21 for DJ Moore. I know.
Like even with because right now this is
Can you just make us smaller, Scott, and make just pull out the queue? They can see the queue on this one. Just bring the toolbar out. So what did DJ Moore go for? $22 to Denick, my friend Denick. Congratulations, Denick, on a new DJ Moore.
Oh, look at that, dude! I didn't even notice you have.
There we go.
You imported their tiers. Their categories.
Mm-hmm. This thing.
Did you have it play with the three-factor stuff at all?
Nope, not yet. We can.
I'm gonna.
Nice. Bowers on the board here. I'm jumping in for Bowers a little bit here. At least till he gets higher than this. I will be in on every player until they get to a certain point where I don't feel comfortable being in anymore. I'll kind of wait and see what Bowers' value does. Obviously, this is a domain league, so he's going to go a little bit cheaper than...
Brocketh Bowers.
A little bit cheaper than most leagues, but... we'll keep going on Bowers here. I take Bowers. I took Bowers. All right. I'll keep it going. That is...
How much did Bowers cost?
$60. All right. Yeah. Yep. Good. Who's up? Gibbs? What are we at? 73 already? Yeah, that's not surprising for Gibbs. Oh, he went for 72? That's good value for Gibbs. That's really good value for Gibbs.
Yep.
Good job.
It's right around where Puka and Chase went.
Yeah.
So
I like that one. Because it's 2/3 of my budget on 3 players. I must not know what I'm doing. Must not know what's going on here.
people are telling you, be careful, Avery. Be careful.
I know you'll trust me. No, it is not. No, it is not.
It's gonna
Yup. Yup. Sure is. I must not know. I must not have a plan here.
literally just
Yep. That's exactly right. I must not know what I'm doing. I've already spent 2/3 of my budget here.
mustn't know.
There must not be. All these people with all these budgets are gonna stack all their money and wait till the mid rounds, and they're just gonna crush, right?
Avery and I talking like we be scheming before.
Maybe we should wait till the draft ends before we talk crap.
Jefferson for 56 is pretty solid.
Yeah, that's good. That's good value.
It's a mid-second round guy price. Yeah, I know. That
Are you using? Oh,
yeah, I've been playing with it too.
I have the most recent one.
Oh, semi. I have a ton of ideas for this.
Good.
By the way, we should probably just get together tomorrow.
Yeah. What's he at? 57. Did he go? 59. Still up here. Very interesting.
Well, stinks.
Yeah. Drop a like on the stream. Make sure you subscribe. Avery's already down tearing in his head. Oh, yeah. You don't know. Is Avery about to FAFO? That could be what's happening here. I might not know what I'm doing here. Having so much fun. I'm having fun.
Avery, you dumb butt.
I am having fun right now. I think my favorite part about this is people are worried. That's easily my favorite part.
Yeah.
Who said that? Who said that? Put that comment up. Didic says we too expensive. Bing ding ow. I will be out on Travis Etienne. I don't know what I'm doing, Nate. I don't know. I spent all my budget already. Frick. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Brother, I know. Nathan. Yep, I know. Amon Ra, the sun god on the board. $62, pretty good price for him right now.
This will be I think we should do
Nagasuma's in on
we should
him.
do way more fantasy auctions this year, by the way.
Oh, 100%. I loved the auction redraft leagues.
Yep. We won the league in that one, didn't we? Or did we lose in the championship?
I think we lost in the championship.
Okay.
Because we lost. We had a
Well,
bunch
we
of players
had
get injured.
a million
that year.
people get injured, and we still made the championship.
Remember we bought Judkins for $12
'Cause we
and as a
cooked.
joke, and it ended up
And we cooked, yeah.
we ended up killing Kraft. We got for $1. in
We
that
got
league.
Adams, T. Higgins
Yep.
for like both really cheap.
Yep.
Kraft was just a pick 'em at the end.
All right, let's see who Gilby nominates here. We had 150 likes yet, Anna? No? All right, we'll do a giveaway when we get to 150. Drop a like on the stream. All right, Joe Burrow is the nominee.
I've established that you and I, Avery, are never allowed to be in an auction together.
No, we can't. That's funny. I'm in on Joe Burrow. I'm no longer in on Joe Burrow. He jumped up quick. I'm like, I'm out. I'm out now. Going about where he should go here, but I don't want another quarterback at the moment. So I'm going to pass. 151. All right, let's do a giveaway. Shout out Nightbot. Nightbot can be kind of a prick sometimes, though. Auction 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces. We got 10 minutes. We'll give away a free blueprint right here on the stream. Drop that in the chat. Auction 69. All right. Oh, I'm in. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm out. That's right. That's exactly how it was. The bid jumped $30. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The league winning boy. Oh, boy. This will be interesting.
Yeah, TCal, you might be right on that. But it would be worth it. And I would be in contention because the dude scores 50 points alone every single game. By himself.
What's CMC at now? 28, 27? 27.
28.
28 is the going price. 29, we've got a bidding war going on for Christian McCaffrey right now in this format.
Sorry, guys, we're over here just cheating.
Cheapest player so far has been Travis Etienne at $21. And Christian McCaffrey is at 30 right now. So,
who wants to win their league?
for real, dude. $30 to win your league? That seems like a bargain to me. He goes for $29 to Fitz-Dinger. Gets his second player. You got Jefferson and Christian McCaffrey there. Pretty nice start. All right, Fitz-Dinger's going to nominate now. Let's keep it moving. All right, this is fun. This is fun. It's a nice little change up from a... which one? Domain football. Yeah. We could do that. True. Jalen Hurts at 37. Quarterbacks in this format, obviously, a tad lower than normal, and he goes for $36. Pretty good value there for Jalen. Wait. That's pretty good value for him.
Actually.
Not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. I have a better
idea. $36 for Hurts is a good purchase. That other side team, even though he's got $60 left, you got Burrow, Puka, Chase, and Hurts. That's a pretty nice start, man. It's pretty nice. Ebert 99 is going to nominate now. We'll see where we go. We got a lot of good players on our board still. A lot of good players on our board. And Jaden Daniels is our next guy up here. Obviously, probably 1-2 turn right now on average. If it's $2, I'll buy him for $2. I think I'm cool with that. Not now. It's $9. I will still stay in though. Now it's 11. So I'm gonna keep going on Jaden Daniels here for a while until the bid jumps up quite a bit. Now we're going up 25. This is a super flex draft. That is correct. I will stay in. Got a couple people still in here. I'm going to stay in. Yeah, I was going to say, Jaden Daniels cannot go that cheap. Or $51.
Come on, people.
I'll jump in for $51. All right, my turn to nominate here.
This is who?
Let's nominate Malik Neighbors. I have the highest offer at $1.
Gotcha. Hey, Gilbert. What'd you say your flock username is? Auction69? Gmar4221. Thank you.
It's like Ebert and Fitz-Dinger going at it right now. $60 the going price for Neighbors. Pretty good price for Neighbors at the moment, considering where Amon-Ra went, Puka went, Chase went.
Okay, Gilbert, I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to send you a voucher, and you'll just resubmit that voucher, and you'll select Blueprint Premium plus Infinite at checkout, and then we'll do it live for you.
Yep, let us know if that makes sense. All right, Neighbors goes there for $63 to Ebert, he's had a solid draft as well, man. He's having a really good draft. Got Daniels, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors so far. So. Luther Burden, our boy, is up now. Here we go with Luther. See how much the domain community is in on Luther.
Is that who you nominated?
That's who somebody else nominated.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
He's at $25.
So far you have May, Jason, and Bowers.
Yep. Luther's at $27. Dennick's trying to lock up the Bears wide receiver room. Oh, wait, I guess DJ Moore's not a Bear anymore.
Neighbor's price is
$27 for Burden. And he's off the board. So there you go. Luther Burden, another big riser here recently. $27. And this is Greg Joseph, the kicker, aka the rookie pick 101.
Yeah, Gilbert, I'll keep an eye on your submission, and once you put it in, I'll mark it live and you'll be good to go. And you will jump the line as well.
Got lots of people in on Jeremiah Love here. Offers coming in real fast for Love. Rightfully so. Wondering if people forgot about the rookie picks here, but our first kicker is nominated. Jeremiah Love's on the board, and he's currently at $65. Almost 66. Execute order 66.
Hendrickson expected to make his decision on Wednesday of all the offers that he has.
Wow. I wonder who's in on it. So
tomorrow.
what did that go for? 71? Was that Joseph 71? $71 for the 101 here. So pretty nice price for them.
So 101 more expensive than Amon-Ra, JSN, and Neighbors, and essentially the going price for Puka and Chase.
That is correct.
Wow.
Gen T is up, my friends. Current price at $61. Guys in that price range: Bowers, Neighbors, Amon-Ra, already more expensive than Justin Jefferson here, so we're rising a little bit. Not yet to the Puka Chase range, though, so he's going to settle maybe right where he should. 63 is the current offer, and $63 is the final price for Ashton Genty. Right. This is sick. We still have, I think, how many guys? 2 guys that have not spent a dime of their money. And so they are patiently waiting, holding all their monies. Devon Achane up next. $50 right now. Achane is the current going price. See if it sticks. No other bids so far yet. There we go. Fitz-Dinger jumps in, so now we've got a little bit of a bidding war here. And Dorian Ewoks, one of the guys who hasn't made any picks yet, he's also in on this. And Fitz-Dinger takes Achane for $51. Pretty good bid there for Achane.
Hey, Gilbert, you submitted the live team blueprint. There's another one that says Blueprint Premium, and we do those.
It's the one below that.
It's the one right below that.
Yep.
So let me send you one more voucher, and I'll refund that $14 one that you did for the live team blueprint.
So Justin Herbert is up now, and I will take that opportunity to tell you about our little flash that we've got going tonight. Any new members tonight are going to get a swag box sent to them full of domain swag. We'll send it right to your house. And so that's any annual Motherflockers with code DOMAIN. You'll get a free blueprint on tonight's stream as well. And so if you want to get your team reviewed after this, plus get a swag box included with your membership, again, code DOMAIN, annual Motherflockers here. I've got the link down below. We're giving away a blueprint here in about 1 minute. But there is the, yeah, he can, yeah. Yep.
You're good, Gilbert. It's no problem.
Yeah, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. $33. Kind of a crawling little bidding war here for Herbert, who's not going super fast. Dinnick is now the leader on Herbert. Fitz-Dinger's going to jump in. I'll keep going. $36 for Herbert. Pretty good value. 37. Still well below. Should be. And Herbert goes, that's a really good price for freaking Justin Herbert, dude. Holy smokes. $37. Man, pretty good. All right, JT, here we go. Okay. Thank you. All right, I'll be in on JT. I need a contending running back here. Haven't gotten in on a running back yet.
Oh.
Almost got him there. 34 now. 36. I'll be out. Yeah, I'll jump out right there. Let somebody else have my boy. Who's getting in? Fitzdinger's trying to get McCaffrey, Achane, and Jonathan Taylor in here. Pretty nasty if you can get it done. He's got the highest bid, 37. He takes him. Fitzdinger takes him, so. Wow. Trey McBridle. I don't need a tight end, obviously. I will be watching to make sure he does not go under his where he should go in this type of league.
Under where?
Under there. It's pretty okay. Doc, I'm going to get in until it's high because I don't want him to go cheaper than what he should. And I have no problem taking 2 tight ends in this roster in a tight end premium league if they don't want to bid here. What happened with Max Crosby?
What?
No shot.
Holy cow.
Actually? What?
Oh my gosh. To where? Oh,
that's probably not true.
that
no
hasn't
way.
been announced yet. Dude. I wonder if the Raiders are going to try to get them to like force them to have to do it. I wonder if they'll file some like grievance or something to the NFL. Dude, that's almost as crazy as
that's wild.
That's almost as crazy as Josh McDaniels backing out of the Colts head coaching job.
That is nuts, man. Wow. That is
holy
nuts.
Crap.
So maybe he goes to the Bears now. I mean,
well, the Cowboys were in the running. They might
Were
just
they?
take the next highest bidder. If they can't force the Ravens to actually like go through with what they did, then the Cowboys were, I think, the next highest bidder. They were like a first, second, and a player.
wow.
Dude, what the heck?
Yeah, you can crop it. You can put the top down. It's fine. They can see it.
Dude, I can't believe Cam Hayward is still going. It's crazy. Hey, Gilbert, let me know if you're seeing that voucher in your account. If you're not, then I can check on that for you.
Yep, let us know, buddy. All right, Drake London just went there. He went for $52, so he went at about the same price range of like Bowers, McBride, and him went the same price. So not bad.
This is who?
London. And then this is the 102. So let's see where 102 goes here.
Nice.
That's funny. That's really good. That's crazy. So they backed out. That's nuts.
Yeah.
That's a crappy thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
I wonder what happened or what resulted in them changing their mind. Was it a contract disagreement between Crosby's agent and the Ravens before they actually got the deal done?
I don't know.
Were they like, oh, he's asking for way more than we thought? Or what?
I don't know, man. That's crazy. Is there any like reports on why it fell through? That's crazy. 102 is up right now. It's at $33. 34 is the next bid. Looks like Denick has the 102. BB is jumping back and forth with him. So Travis was in on this as well. Travis is still not drafted a player yet. Him and Endorian Ewok, still nothing from them. So they're just Holding all their dollars, holding their monies. Medical concern? No shot.
No way.
That's crazy if that's true. Wow. Okay. Let's do our giveaway here real quick. The winner of the free blueprint for tonight is Roddy310. Congratulations, Roddy. Go to our Discord, open up a ticket in the blueprint help, and we'll get you that free voucher. We appreciate you, man. Raiders aren't commenting. I wouldn't either. That's embarrassing. So the 102 goes for $38 there compared to $71 for the 103. I should tell you everything you need to know right there. Our next nomination is...
The memes are already coming out with Max Crosby's tenure with the Ravens. It's Rodgers running out in the American flag in his Jets uniform.
I saw that for... That's what Underdog posted for Gibbs being the clear 101 in Dynasty. I was like, dude...
Oh my god.
All right, we got Nico out here. I'll bid on Nico Collins. I like me some Nico Collins. And Ryokin steps in and outbids me right at the buzzer. For Nico, all right. I'm good letting him go for that. $32.
Mm-hmm.
Got him right.
Yep.
All right, who's next? CD. All right, CD Lamb. This should be a good one. I'll bid on CD Lamb. I would love some CD. Looks like A. Ebert is bidding on this one with me.
A ton of people are saying he failed his physical.
That's crazy.
Diana Rossini said he failed his physical.
What? No shot, man. That's crazy if that's true. I'm in on CD. I've got $54 on him right now. Get another cornerstone wide receiver in Kia.
Rapshi just tweeted, all trades are contingent on players passing a physical.
All right, my turn. CD Lamb goes for $55. I'm on Ron Neighbor, Lamb, and Daniels there with $66 left. Pretty strong start here. All right, who do I want to nominate? Let's nominate Colston Loveland. Let's do a tight end. And we'll see. I will nominate him. I am the highest bidder on Colston Loveland at $1. Here we go. Let the tight end games begin. Obviously, I already have a tight end, but still, we'll keep my eye on Loveland. He is a flexible guy in a tight end premium league. All right. Schefter's the front man for Vegas. Rapshi tweeted, all trades are contingent on players passing a physical. Right. So it's got to be what it is. I think it's the only way you can.
Rossini said he didn't pass a physical, and Rapshi just tweeted that. So
wow, dude.
That'd be the way to legally back out.
Loveland goes there for $33. Not bad for Loveland there. That's pretty good value for Loveland, honestly. Lots of people saving their money in this draft. Ryokin's going to nominate now.
Well, if he's going to have to go for way cheaper, I wonder if they'll just hold him.
Couple guys here.
That's like really awkward.
Denick has $250. Ewoks has 300 and Trav has 300. The rest of us have been spending. So it's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. Who is this? The 103. Okay. 103. We'll see how high this one goes. Obviously, the pick prices go down pretty dramatically as we go here. What did Ryan say? Wow. That's crazy.
You know what, dude? That, like, the Raiders are one of the biggest spenders in free agency. So if they're stuck with Crosby, they're, like, screwed. Because a lot of those moves were contingent on him being off the books.
Yeah. All right. 103s continuing at $28 now for the 103. It's rookie pick season. The 103 goes for $28. Kind of cool. Interesting.
Yep.
Oh, James Cook. Yeah, I'll play. I'll play with James Cook. Let's do this. Let's do this. I will. Here we go. Here we go. I'll go up. I will bid on James Cook. You know how I feel about James Cook in Dynasty. I like it.
All right, Gmar.
You good?
Yeah, we got you in.
All right, I appreciate you, dude. Sorry, that was kind of a pain in the butt, but we appreciate you, dude. Okay, James Cook goes there for, where did he go? $35. All right. Who's next? Zay Flowers. All right. Flowers. Gilby's in on Flowers. Danik's in on Flowers. We're going to have a bidding war here for these guys. Tell Scott his setup on the screen is perfect. Thank you. There you go, Scott. Everybody appreciates you. This is proof you don't wait too long to get players in auctions. You said it, not me, dude. What we got? Zay's at 24 right now. Danik's the leading bidder, and he gets Zay Flowers there as his wide receiver 3. All right, and Ted McMillan, another good one here. All right. Big jump to 26. I'll jump in on Ted. I've got to. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't get in on some T-Mac action here. Woo! Going up quick. He should. These guys with no players should be frothing at the mouth for this dude. I will not let him go for this. No freaking. All right. I'm good with that. $46 for T-Mac there. Caleb Williams, another quarterback up here. This one will be interesting. I will be very interested to see what he goes in a domain auction draft. Let's jump this thing up. Let's get it moving a little bit here. Go for $28. Go for $40. $40.
Life of Hawks at Avery's a house right now, making sure players go for how they should.
Hey, I just want to make sure no players get through too cheap. I want to make sure they don't get through too cheap.
How many picks have gone off the board? Just 3?
Yep.
So far?
Yep.
Okay.
Big value drops between them. Wow. And I get Caleb. $48 for Caleb Williams. I kind of have a dual elite QB build going on here. Pickens next. Interesting. Man, these quarterbacks go so low in these drafts. Pickens is going to be a fun one. I will get in on Pickens. My max bid's only $28 now, so that's kind of sad, but we'll still have fun. They're going to take me out of these. I might in a little bit.
Thinking about it. Actually, I have a cookie. So
that would be it for me
good.
because I'm out at $28, so. We're going to see what happens here. We did our giveaway already, Sharkbait. We already did. Yes, nice South Park reference. I'm glad somebody got that. $50. Yeah, Ryan. What'd you say? So Caleb went for $10 cheaper than Lamar. More expensive than Hurts by quite a bit. Because Hurts went cheap. Honestly, the Hurts value was one of the best ones drafted. Who else has gone around? Around 10. So that's about fair market. Frody asked if I'm a big fan of the Stafford trade he sent. I haven't looked at it yet, so I'll have to look at that.
Hello, Hampton.
Oof. I'll go to my max on this one. I want him. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have a top-heavy team here, but I'm not necessarily disappointed in that with the values I've gotten in this draft. So Hampton's already climbing here. Obviously, he's... So...
Yeah, I know. Yep.
All right. Barkley. Got the vets now.
Barclay.
I like A. Ebert's draft. He also, like me, does not have a ton of money, but I think he's done really well so far.
He's done a really good job.
Yeah.
He's been my favorite draft, so.
Yeah.
So far.
I think he's crushed it.
Travdy hasn't spent a dime.
No, he hasn't.
He's
and
gonna
Ewoks hasn't
outbid-
really either. Who took Saquon there? Oh, Ebert took Saquon as well. So for $30.
Travdy is going to outbid anyone for whoever he wants for 4th and 5th round guy.
Yep. Yeah, he will. He's going to stack up. He's going to try that strategy.
What's the biggest name available right now?
The biggest name available is like all of the quarterbacks, and then Olave, Rice, Wilson, AJ Brown, Ladd. Okay. So we're in the third. Essentially, we've all done all the first 2 rounds and into like the 3rd round so far. So
yeah.
And Rashi Rice.
Yeah.
So we'll see how much he goes for. $19 so far. Denick's got him at 24. We too expensive, Denick. No. Trust me, I know.
Just hurts it all right.
Yep. People are going to be like, what?
The math's got math.
Yeah, the math does indeed math occasionally.
Yep.
Be very interested to plug this into our My Teams tool once we're done with this, even into the blueprint calculators. But yeah, he failed his physical. That's nuts. Ryoken getting some decent deals. Yeah, Ryoken has gotten a couple pretty good deals here. Yeah, he has. Buckley Irving is up next. $14 for Bucky right now. Somebody's gonna bid on that, right? Somebody's gonna, right? Somebody's gonna bid on. There we go. Like, no way. If nobody bid, no, then it just goes for $1. The person who nominates is a $1 bid, and if nobody bids, then the person just gets them.
I mean, that literally like tanks Crosby's market value. Like
Yeah,
that just cut it in half.
the Raiders have to be like,
like in shambles.
they're freaking out.
Well, yeah, their cap is screwed, dude.
Yeah,
They're
Yeah,
gonna have to do
They're-
salary
they're-
cap
they're
gymnastics, and they're
that
gonna have
honestly
to.
sets them back like 2 years. That's crazy.
Well, it only sets them back 2 years if they can't get everyone that they wanted to get.
Well,
But like some of those deals either are gonna have to be on hold, and the players are gonna have to be okay with that, like Linderbaum,
mm-hmm.
or they're gonna go somewhere else, and someone's gonna come in and swoop them out.
Yeah, no, I agree. Jackson Dart, one of our highest ranked quarterbacks on the board now, up for auction.
But it makes you wonder, like with the desperation of having to offload them, with all the moves that they made, I wonder, like, I don't know, maybe they will just take the Cowboys package, but are the Cowboys going to want to pay that with him failing his physical? I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He's probably only worth like a mid to late first round pick at this point.
Yeah, that is true. Trav's getting in on the action here with Denick. Both of them don't have any quarterbacks, and so now you see Trav with that $300 budget that he's got left. Denick with $200. Ryoken's got a lot of money in this, and he's kind of cooking here too. All these guys are kind of going for these quarterbacks now. Jackson Dart, who is at $37, still a really good value for Jackson Dart here. I can't bid on him, or I would be bidding right now. Oh my goodness. $38 for Jackson Dart. There we go. Okay, we're getting into the 40s is a little bit more reasonable for Dart, but man, we're gonna let these guys get away with some crazy values here. $40. All right, my turn to nominate. I'm gonna keep moving down the list here. Let's go with, I have 20 seconds or so. I'm gonna nominate Emeka Ibuka.
Hey.
Let's do it. I have the highest offer. Now I don't. Now I do. Stay tuned. Yeah, they're gonna drive me. They're gonna outprice me here. Oh, they did, and I'm out. $38 right now for Buka's not bad, actually. There we go. Now people are getting in on Buka. People want these mid-round guys. Here they come.
Yeah,
You were waiting for them.
The Sharks are here.
The Sharks are coming now. They're coming for these mid-round guys like Emeka Ibuka. These are the guys who stack.
Who are our highest people right now? We got Denick with a lot of monies. We have Endorian Ewis. I love that.
That's a good one.
With a lot of monies, and then Trav with all of his monies.
Did he go? What did Ibuka go for?
He just went for $45. $11 cheaper than Justin Jefferson. $7 cheaper than Drake London.
Huh. No Mike Evans, though, which a lot of people weren't expecting, I don't think. This is the 104.
104.
Very interesting.
My shoulder has been sore all day and it hasn't gone away. I think I slept on it wrong.
I'll jump in at the 104 here. All right. So pretty much $1 cheaper than the 103 there. Same tier picks, so we'll see. Habibi is up.
Habibi.
828. Shout out Habibi.
Sorry, guys. I am like intensely following this Crosby stuff right now.
All right, don't forget we have our swag box deal going on. Any new members tonight get a swag box when they sign up. They're also going to get a free blueprint on tonight's live stream, which we're going to pivot over to right here after we get through a good portion of this draft. We're not going to do this draft for the whole time tonight. But again, flash deal tonight, only get a free swag box when you become an annual motherflocker. We'll ship it straight to your house. Bunch of domain swag in the box. Plus, you're going to get everything on the site, and you're going to get, again, a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. So check it out at the link I just posted in the comments.
Wow, that's pretty swaggy.
It
Per
is pretty swaggy.
Tom Polistro, Cowboys still interested in trading for Crosby.
Of course they are.
Jerry's like, I think we can still do it,
I
guys.
think we can get him.
I think he
not
can
worried
pass
about
our
his-
physical.
I'm not worried about his knee.
I mean, I can pass the physical. And I've got bad knees.
All right. Bo Sif, about up to my price range here. $26 current bid. Pretty decent price on him right now, actually. Yeah. Bo. Yeah. Not bad at all. Uh, 31 now for Bo Nix. Dennick's getting in on the Bo Nix action.
Bosif.
Dallas should probably down to just a second now. I guarantee. Joe Burrow just cried tears of joy. He sure did. That probably saved him a whole season of his career. Can't wait to get my swag box with the giveaway a few weeks ago. Anywhere you guys want me to share on social media when it comes in? Yeah, we don't really use social media that much. Share it on the Discord. Honestly, it's more helpful when you share it on the Discord, so people get swag boxes that are on the Discord. So, Travion Henderson. I almost nominated him last time. Big one here. Trevion Henderson.
Yeah.
Trevion. I'm gonna bid on Trevion.
Schwevion.
Didn't think.
Schwevion. Excuse me.
Dennick swoops in right when I was about to get him. Dang it. Gilby's in on Trevion here. Dennick's in on Trevion.
When's Trav D gonna spend his money? Yep.
Henderson goes for $26. Chase Brown. Ooh, this one's going to be interesting. Chase Brown now. I will go in on Chase Brown. Ryokin also in. A couple guys in on Chase Brown right now.
Trav is value shopping.
He sure is. He's waiting for the values to come. They're going to come.
Don't do it.
Do not come. $25 to Mr. Dennick. Gilby's in. We're in a bidding war between Mr. Gilby and Mr. Dennick here. $26 for Chase Brown. Gilby's got him. Dennick takes him back. Wow. 7, 6, 5, 4. Chase Brown, $27. Sold to Dennick. Garrett Wilson. We're still working our way down the ADP list here, which I think is good to get the good guys done on stream while we're still fast drafting. But what are we at here with G-Dub? He's going to fetch a pretty good price in this type of league, I guess. Dennixon on Garrett Wilson here. He's filling his flex spots. Trav's getting in. Trav's trying to get a player. Trav's going to try to get somebody here. $31 for G-Dub. $32. No, 31 still. Pretty decent price, actually. 32. We're still with it, well within his.
Hey, what flavor cookies do you have over there, Rebecca?
Oh, he went. What did he go for? Ryokin takes him for $33. All right. Very nice. Ryokin owns the third round wide receivers there with Nico, Pickens, and Wilson.
I've got one.
Ryokin's got a pretty balanced strategy here. Pretty much all of his guys
tempting,
coming within the third or fourth round so far. So I don't mind that strategy at all. I don't mind that one bit. Who's up? AJ Brown. What's the bid? 19. Fitz Dinger on his flex spots right now is running all running backs, JT and Henderson right now. Got about the same amount of money as I do. He's got a little bit more money than I do. I've got $53. But he's looking at AJ Brown too for his wide receiver 2 spot. And he takes him. There you go.
Rome.
Yeah, this is interesting. Roman Odunze. Rome.
Trav, you better start taking what's yours, man. You've got all the power right now.
He does. He's got all the leverage. It's whoever he wants.
You better get while getting's still good.
Yep. I don't know. You could have a roster of Cortland Sutton, Jordan Addison, Travis Hunter, Javonte Williams, and TK Metcalf.
You could.
Oh, that sounds. Who he went? What did he go for?
30 some.
Where's he at? Who was that?
He went for 33 to Cheeseheads.
Ooh, Shuck comes on the board.
Tyler Shuck.
Okay, yeah. It's 13. Tyler Shuck. Dennixon on Tyler Shuck. Great. Have you been?
No. Or to how? Where is that button? I can't find it.
Type in a play.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And then you put it in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. There we go.
Shuck's still on the board? Shuck's gone. What'd Shuck go for? $24. Very nice. All right. Who's up next? We're filling out our board pretty well here. Is this person who hasn't won a player okay? Wellness check. He has bid a lot, yeah. So he's alive, but Dak Prescott. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I'll get it on Dak. I mean, I love Dak, right? Gotta get it on Dak. Ryokin's in on Dak as well. Dennix's in on Dak. I want to watch this bid. I can snipe. I got my hand on the trigger for this one. I do.
That's fun.
Yes, it sure is. Heck is. Okay, Dax off the board for $21. All right. And who took Dak? That would be Denick. Denick's filling out a roster now. I am really... This is a good change of pace. I like this. Let us know if in the chat if this is entertaining, if it's more or less entertaining than a snake draft. I think it's a nice little change of pace here. Trevor is up now.
Crosby is undergoing a meniscus repair, not a trim.
That's crazy. There you go. Trav's trying to get Lawrence and Dorian Ewoks and Trav. The two guys with all the money are trying to get in on Trevor. $45.
So Rap Sheet's saying that he might not even be traded until he's fully recovered from the knee injury.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
So they're going to have to do cap gymnastics?
Yep. So Trevor goes to Dorian Ewoks, who gets his first quarterback. Olave.
Someone just DM'd me and said the 102 went for the same price as the 104.
Christopher Olave. $26 for him. 28. 29. Dennison on Olave. Who has been for him? Cheeseheads too. Trav's in now. He's like, give me Chris Olave.
Christopher Olave.
Christopher Olave. I love him. Dennison.
Come on, Trav, get your guy.
He's gonna get him.
Get your
we're
first
almost
player,
there.
man.
We're gonna let Travis have a player. He got him.
Yeah.
There you go. He's on the board. He was waiting for Christopher Olave. All right. Let's go with Rickly Stickly Pearsall. I have the highest bid. Somebody please, for the love of all, this holy outbid me. Even $2.
Who's going to stick with the Rick?
Who's going to get the Stickly Rickly? Nagasuma says, nuh-uh.
Nagasuma wants the Rick.
The Ricklage Sticklage. $6.
Who's got the stick?
He got sticky with the Ricky at $5. Not bad for Ricky.
Not bad.
Not bad. That was a quick one. All right, Ryokin's nominating now. Trav can still do well. He'll probably be overpaying a little on several players instead of a lot on a couple. That's true. Yeah, he can still do fine. He's got one. Dynasty Foxes, how long ago did y'all talk Crosby? We've kind of been talking the whole time. It's nuts. It's freaking nuts. I don't remember how long ago it was. I've been doing this auction draft, but I mean, it sets the Raiders back so much. It's crazy that the Ravens were able to even back out of it too. It's like, that's the other thing. But it's nuts. I honestly kind of hate it for the Raiders because Fernando's going there and I really would have liked them to get max value.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Man, I'm kind of sad I don't have any running backs. That's kind of depressing, man. Because freaking Fitz.
Were they not aware of the meniscus thing?
Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird. They're like, what's wrong with your knee, Crosby? He's like, nothing.
He FaceTimes from like the waist up.
Yeah. Can you show us your knees? Like, no. All right.
You know, in Clone Wars when they like go from the helmet to like taking off the helmet and sticking up the decapitated head of the commando droid.
Yeah.
He like does that with his leg.
Brees Hall the Jet. Danik wants him. He wants him.
Come on, get your guy. Dang, 19, not bad.
I was gonna say I'm about to get back in on him. I've got my hand on my trigger right now. 22. Come
on, Trav. Get your second guy. Get your second guy, Trav. Come on.
Habibi and Danik and Trav are all fighting for Brees right now.
You've got the power, man. This is when you do your spendings.
Who's he going at? So he's like at the Zay Flowers range right now. Okay. Travion Henderson, essentially. 27. Danik's got him. 28. What? And look at my play. Crosby looking through Only Knees to find something that looks better than his. That Only Knees is a good site, though. I mean, I'm an Only Knees member, to be honest.
P. Fitzdinger's team is filling out pretty well.
Dr. Nick from The Simpsons did the check.
P. Fitzdinger, your team's filling out real solid.
Brees sell.
BB goes for $32.
$32 for Breeslage.
$32.
I got to show you that South Park. It's funny.
Oh,
it's funny, dude. All right. Who got nominated? Ooh, Nathan's boy. I don't have a running back. I might be in on this one.
My boy.
$16 for me is what I will go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Quinshon Judkins.
Only one way.
Man, Brees just went for how much? Oof. What did Brees go for? 32? And we're at 25? Okay. They're going to outprice me, though. Frick. My max bid is passed me by, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, max bid. See you later.
Bye-bye, Quinshon.
Who's got him right now? Trav? Might be on Trav Player Watch. Danik says not in my house. Trav says, I want him actually. Gimme. And
you know how much of a vibe it was to have Quinshon?
Danik says not in my house.
Quinshon with his hair on the same team as Njoku with his hair?
Yeah, that's a vibe.
And now they will no longer be together?
You're coaching the defense and you're like, just grab the locks. $32 for Quinshon. Trav gets his second player here of the night.
The
Marv.
bleach blonde with the black is pretty boss.
Yeah.
And Njoku wore it well too.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Remember when he wore his mask after he had like all of his burns?
Yes.
And
that was
he
awesome.
literally looked like a freaking monster out there with like his mask on with his hair.
Yes.
It was crazy.
All right, I will be sitting this one out. I will be done with Mav at this price.
Starvin Marvin.
He's going around with Flowers and Burden and Bryce and DJ Moore went, so. DJ Moore is the clown in the military meme. Peeking around the corner of that group. He's not valued there. Looks like Trav got his third player, so Trav's starting to stack it up now. This is the strategy for Trav. This is his strategy, so we're going to see if it pays off. We're about to find the frick out. Jay Love, another quarterback. I'm still kind of keeping my eye out to see if these quarterbacks continue to go well under what their value should be. Honestly, Drake May, I kind of bought him at price. That was probably my worst pick of this draft. That was my worstest pick. At least I have Drake May on my team, so that's good. Wow.
Who's the most expensive player that's gone off the board? Bijan at 83? Bijan ended up being the priciest.
Yeah, in that, I had him projected as the priciest as well. I mean,
Yep.
he's the 101.
Bijan and Allen.
Yep.
So.
And Allen went for how much?
81.
Yeah, I mean, those are honestly not bad deals for those guys at all. They're pretty good deals, actually.
Nagasuma paid up for all three of those guys. Or not all three. He paid up for Allen and Gibbs.
Here's the thing. I say that I regret my May pick, but I got May for $10 cheaper than Allen.
Yeah, I know. That's why you took May.
That's why I took him. So I just have to keep telling myself that. That's why I took him. What did I get him for? Who? Okay, somebody just got sold. Who was it? Who went there? Oh, it was Love. Oh, $19 for Love? Shut up. Oh, no.
Jordan Love?
Yes. That's a good price. Dang it, I missed that one. I would have bid on him. Ooh, Kyron? Yes.
Come on, Kyron.
Give me some Kyron. Give me some Kyron. Give me some Kyron. Except I'm out.
Oh.
Nah, I'm just gonna. I don't actually want him. So.
Well, it's about time for me to pee.
Oh,
what smoothies will do to you?
Yeah,
they just make you pee.
They smooth on through you.
Just
Gibbs 11 under Bijan was a steal.
Real smoothly.
Yeah, that's also a pretty good deal. Gibbs, I think Gibbs 11 under Bijan was also very good. So that's a good pick by you. Danik still got some money. That's true. So Danik is. Fellas, if you had the 1 or 2, 1 and 3 and draft before the draft, who are you going with? If I'm drafting before the draft with 1 or 2, 1 or 3, I'd take Lemon and Tate there.
Trav D.
Assuming that
starting to cook.
Oh, is he on Kyron?
He's doing stuff. Hang on a second.
I'm hanging on. He takes Kyron, so he's stacking his guys now. This is his strategy. He wanted these guys to stack, so we're gonna let him stack them. LaDD is on the board.
Hey, I have a quick trade question for you guys.
Lad's got a market here.
Hang on a second. Watch this.
Hey, they outpriced me on Lad. Dang it. He was my wide receiver too. See US beat Mexico last night in baseball. Paul Skeens is a beast. 7 strikeouts. Judge homered. Pretty cool that we're better at baseball than Mexico. It's pretty awesome, man. Lad is going here, ladies and gentlemen. $35 for Lad. So for Lad, we're up to like comparable prices for Lad. Less than Mbuka and Ted, obviously. About Chris Olave range. So that's about where he, Roma Dunze went right there. Yeah, okay. There he goes. And who takes him? Habibi. Nice. Oh.
Did you read my message?
Oh, Scattaboo.
I started running the numbers and I was like, oh, it's close, and it ended up being identical. So yeah. They just yeah. It adds up quickly.
Yep. It sure does. Still a lot of people with a lot of money though. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 guys with over $100 still left. So they're gonna be picking their choosings here. That's for sure. They pretty much have the value to do whatever they want right now.
You know what's gonna happen?
What? It's gonna Slapshot Ace says Avery, we've been the broke boys for too long. Hey, that's all right, Slapshot. We're doing all right. We're doing good in this draft. Which one is you, Slapshot? Are you A Ebert?
I want to see another pick go off the board.
We didn't broke
pick.
boys. Somebody pick a pick.
Gosh, somebody nominate a pick.
Bryceth Young is the next.
Excuse me. I keep coughing.
What's the current price for him? 2 Duella? 6 Duella?
I haven't even PP'd yet. Fine. Avery's going to pee. I'm gonna start bidding like his high on like Romeo Dobbs. Yeah, I know. I'm tempted to. Oh, Scott's thinking about it. Go, 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 go.
What?
Nothing. Nothing, you're good.
How much did you go for?
You bought Bryce Young.
What? Oh gosh, dude. I was about to flip and kill somebody. Oh.
Ooh, Tyler.
Tyler Warren.
That's a woman.
Here we go. I already have a tight end, kind of. This draft's gonna end at midnight. No, we're not doing. We got team reviews to do after this, so we're not gonna go super late. We'll go to a slow draft for the last part of this, but it's moving pretty good right now. And so this is, I think we're at a pretty good pace.
We've only been people run out of money pretty quick too.
And then you get to, pretty much it's a
linear, not a linear, or it doesn't be a snake draft.
Ooh, Tyler Warren. We got only 3 teams with tight end so far. It's only our 4th tight end off the board here. We could get some pretty good tight end values here. 24. Okay. Oh boy. No way he goes for that. Okay.
It's a good price.
It is a good price. Somebody's getting a decent deal on a player we don't love. It's Ryokin. Don't let him
Hey, we like Warren a lot.
Don't
more
let him
now.
get. No. Oh my gosh.
We do like Warren a lot more now, because of all the vacated targets that Pittman is leaving
That makes me
on the table.
Good pick, Ryokin. Frick. Ooh, T. Higley.
T.
Again, people who have saved their money are going to be able to just box us out, all these dudes.
Save big money in auctions.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Okay. Am I still in on him? Ooh, I could bid. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, I was like, I had my hand on the button for that one. I was like, no way I'm letting you get him for that. 19. We're at 19. Hand on the button. We're staying in this. Trav's in it, though. Trav can bully me right out of this if he wants to. Dang it.
Trav is having his way. This is Trav's moment.
Trav has waited his entire life for this.
He's going to fill out that
Oh,
starting
it's my turn
lineup.
to nominate. All right. Let's go with
Nomination.
the nomination station.
It is time.
Who do I nominate? 10 seconds to nominate. I must nominate.
People like Ryokin's draft a lot. Ryokin's been doing a good job.
Purdy. Yeah, Ryokin's good. Like, again, all these guys are 3rd, 4th round guys. He's clearly got a strategy here.
It's a bold strategy.
It's actually not. It's a pretty safe strategy, I think.
Cotton.
I
I just wanted to say it, okay?
I know, but I think it's pretty solid.
Just wanted to say it.
I know.
Gosh.
Purdy's going. It's a pretty good price. $30.
Yeah, pretty decent.
I'm already out. Do not let him get freaking... Thank you. Oh, my gosh. You guys are frickers if you let Ryokin get him that cheap.
You people.
You people. There we go. Okay.
Ryokin's going to get him anyways.
Ryokin's still going to get him. No.
Come on, Trav D. What are you doing,
got
man?
him. Okay. I'm not at the bottom of the pack in money anymore. I'm like in the middle now. I've been saving. I haven't won anybody in a long time. Who is this? The 105? Nate, 105's up.
It's 105 time.
It's
105 time.
Ooh,
It is time.
Yes, I will be in this one.
For the 105. Do be doing the times. Oh.
These freaking rookies.
Per Slater NFL, Max Crosby's return to the Raiders shouldn't impact their free agent signings. How is that possible? Does that money not just
Well, they did.
just doesn't matter?
No, they did have the most cap space in the NFL.
Yeah, I know, and they spent a crap ton, and
Yeah,
they
they did. They bought themselves a pretty nice little center there.
Max Crosby.
All right. 105 goes for 25.
Spot track.
Pretty sure it's Spotrack.
Cap hit is $35 million this year for Max Crosby. But you know what? That doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter.
It actually doesn't even make a dent. It doesn't even make it a dent into their it doesn't even make it a dent. It doesn't even make a dent.
Cameron Ward is up next.
That's what they say. It wasn't what I said. It's what they said.
Sad.
Crosby's only 28.
Dang it. I feel like I'm getting freaking left out on the running backs here. It's making me mad.
You're missing out, bro.
The running backs are the only position in this draft where I feel like there's really hasn't been any values. People have been spending for these running backs, man.
All right, Cameron Ward.
I've seen the running back market has been more aggressive than the wide receiver market in this draft for sure.
Dude.
There are none left either.
Fitz-Dinger went nuts with running back.
I know, dude. That's his team.
Yep, he's going to be a top contender this year.
Yep. Bye, Anna.
Goodbye, Anna.
What is he at? 21 for Wood. I already have 2 quarters, so I don't need any. All right, who's in? Habibi's gonna get him. 25. Trav steps in. Trav wants him.
Get him. Get your guy. You got him. Nice. Nice. Baker.
Trying to keep an eye on the board and see what my strategy is going to be for the rest of this thing. It's been a long time since I won a bid here.
All right, Bakereth Mayfield.
I have the high offer. It's over, Anakin.
Don't try it.
Don't try it. Dang it!
Oh. Travdy's
He's
diving
in.
in.
He's in on Baker.
He's getting his guys. Hey, just so you guys know, the 101 went for a more expensive price than Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Did it actually?
Just thought you guys would want to know that.
Oh my gosh. The JSN price was
That was the steal of the day. I think that was a goof on the people.
I don't know what happened there. I was
I
just
don't
like,
know what happened.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
My eyes!
Bakereth Mayfieldieth goes off the board.
$22.
Yup. All of a sudden, my math or my max bid doesn't look too bad. A couple people still have me beat by a decent amount, but are you kidding me? Oh, Josh Jacobs playing with my heartstrings. Best players on the board: Jameson Williams, Brian Thomas, Devontae Smith. Jacobs is probably the best running back. So we're getting into the crappy zone now. A lot of honestly, the picks are pretty solid here too. Sold. Where'd he go? 23 to Trav. What? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. ET's J. $25 right now for Brian Thomas. I really would like to win a bid again sometime. Like sometime eventually. And he goes for $25. Trav, all of a sudden, doesn't have that big of a budget anymore. It's getting pretty ugly here pretty quickly, I will say that. Derrick Henry, oof, the veteran, the short-term league winner, Derrick Henry. $13 for Henry right now. Trav's in on him. Trav's going for the win. He's like, if I'm doing this, I'm freaking winning this league. He gets Henry. He's filling out his lineup now. Trav's filling out his team now for sure. Casey Scott says Trav's cooking. The budget teams look the best. They always do. They always do. People always say that about budget teams in the draft. Yeah, I've been bidding. I just bid, but they're pushing them. I'm just kind of watching the prices and seeing what I want here. So, I mean, I've been bidding on players almost every single time. It's just a matter of whether or not I'm in on the price or not. So, what would I do differently if I did another one of these? People are saying the budget teams look the best. Those are the ways to go. So would I draft like Trav? Would I draft like Ryokan if I did this again? What would I change? I would change literally nothing about this draft. Nathan, what should I change about my draft?
0. Maybe
don't bid on May.
Maybe.
But that even then.
And that is literally it. And even then May was a bargain. Yep. So
no,
May only went for that because it was a domain league. And
I am good with the strategy that has played out here for sure. I'm telling you guys, it will unravel quickly. It will be revealed quickly. Adam says, "Well, can Avery back out of his first picks, dude? I would." Yeah, man. Auction drafts are one big math problem, and if you can solve the math problem,
it's math.
You end up in pretty good shape.
Yep.
I would make my same picks up at the beginning of the draft 11 times out of 10.
Yep. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to be
trust me. I have no regrets about my picks.
We've got some auction stuff coming out for you guys.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of you have been asking for it. So this has been kind of a trial run for us as well.
David says way overpaid for May. It's a $300 budget. Yeah, it's true. I wouldn't know. You're right. Definitely overpaid there. Even though Allen went for 81.
Also, I'm just gonna say, it's not a $300 budget. It's a $3,600 budget, or $3,600 league economy.
That is a great way to think about it, Nate.
So
interesting way of thinking about things. Who's he gonna nominate? Tucker Kraft. Okay, so we got another tight end here. I'll get it on another tight end.
It's crazy.
What happened?
I just did math to make sure I was correct. Do you want to take a guess at the percent of the league economy that May is valued at that price?
What is it?
1.9%.
I'm telling you, it's math. Like you guys, the math is not math. And if you think I overpaid for May, I'm telling you,
2% for who is debatably the number one asset in Dynasty.
I am good with it. You just can't see it yet because I don't have my roster's not filled out, which is fine.
Of your league economy.
But
telling you guys,
just stay the course.
If we did an auction draft video, it would bomb, but
we could do it. We'll do it on this. We could put it on the site.
One on the site for you guys because there's actually a lot of really interesting theory here.
Yeah, there is a ton of interesting theory for auction drafts. And spoiler, I prepared a lot for this draft. A lot.
We were we've been working on a nice little auction draft tool for you guys.
Oh crap, did that go?
And it's
no. Okay.
It's in the works still. But we will have one for you guys, and hopefully it ends up resulting in more like auction leagues going because we like the idea of doing auction leagues. It's exciting. It's new. It's not new, but like
but we can popularize them. I think
we can popularize them, and it's popular already in a lot of circles. So
this is 106, right? $106 off the board to Gilby. Corsac says first auction draft remains ever done, so yeah, being noobs makes sense. Drafting like a noob. I actually can't wait to make a video to post on the site for y'all and just tell you everything. You just let it play out a little bit. Draft's going fine. That's very true.
Yeah, don't blame me there, man.
Charbonnet. Let's go with that for my nomination. Charbonnet goes. What was that? $6? $6. $107 is up next. Let's see. 107. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. After the teardrop. Trav jumps in. He's going to do the bullying. All right. I'll take the 107. There we go. I got him back on the board, baby. What did was it 15?
What'd you get, the 107?
Yeah.
Cool. Possibly. Yep.
The thought process here. Kyler's up.
I think that. Soon.
It looks like
Unless
it's.
the one-
It looks like it's happening now.
That's the one.
That's kind of why I did that. Yeah. Agree.
At that point, it's just diminishing returns.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Cut it. All right.
How many players have gone off the board?
I don't know.
You can't really count this
No,
way.
can't. It's pretty hard to count. An average of what? 7 per teams.
Here's what I know for a fact. At this point of the draft, the teams who have filled out their starting lineup feel really good about themselves.
Yep. Every
And
79 players.
That is just the reality.
And-
That's not me having an opinion. That's just me saying.
And the chat always says the
people-
teams that look the
teams that
best
have-
are the ones that have filled out their lineup at this point.
Yep. This is not redraft.
Yes. Nominate other players you don't want. Interesting. Yeah, that is good. Oh, it says 82. Ben says 82 players. Okay, cool. Denick has 4 QBs. Interesting. Bold strategy, Cotton. Who just went? Stafford. He's got 5 QBs now. Denick's taking the QBs. Devontae Smith. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to kind of be patient here, I think. I'm going to have to be patient, I think, with this draft. Nominate players people will overpay for. That's also a very good strategy here.
God.
God. $17 currently for Devontae Smith. And he goes for 17. Jared Goff up next. Denick, this is you, buddy. Another quarterback. Someone who took massive values on QBs early in startup year, I can say that it isn't easy to hold other teams hostage for them. Now, I typically don't do the whole like draft every player at one position and then try to deal them because I just find it's too hard to deal them after that. So, but that's my experience. Works for some people. It's also a $25 a year league, so. Goff's at 15. Yeah, again, the quality players are on the board are dwindling quickly here. I'll just say that.
Hey, let's do a poll real quick because we've got pretty much the bulk of the roster for Trav.
Okay.
I just want to see what market people think. So did he just get Goff? Trav just got Goff as well. So he's at $32. So Trav and Avery have spent pretty much the same amount of money at this point. Which team do you prefer? Go.
All right, there's the poll.
Trav D23s or Avery's?
Very different strategies.
If you were to pick up one of these dynasty teams at this point in time, which one would you get?
I'll be very interested to see the results of this one.
It's okay, you don't have to be shy.
No, vote how you actually think.
Yeah.
I think you should make this case while we're on stream. I think you should show people.
Yeah.
I'm going to be showing the power rankings after this. I'm going to be showing.
Yeah, we just can't because it won't be over yet.
And yeah, I know.
So.
But the value shares, I'm going to be showing value shares here too. Denick says we need to take notes from him. Denick, you are so right, dude. I am going to hit you up after this. I want to know how you did it. If you could tell me like your secrets, that would be awesome, dude. I would really appreciate it if you would just bless me with some of your knowledge.
So it's not a runaway.
No,
there are 84 votes.
I think people know it's a trap.
I was gonna say
you're kind of leading it on like it's a trap.
Some of it is guiding. I should have not picked your team. I should have picked a different team that I know is drafted.
No,
really
but
well.
They are the two polar opposites of each other.
Yeah, what I should have done is honestly I could have done A. Ebert's team.
You could have done Nagasuma's team or A. Ebert's team.
A. Ebert's team has really done a great
too.
job as well.
Avery's going to be starting Jalen Naylor. You're right. I'm not making any moves. Once I draft, that's it. I'm starting whoever I draft. So if I draft Jalen Naylor, I'm not making any moves. No way I would make. Kerr Blair likes this. Says he's got an elite core. Yeah. Sometimes I hate Dynasty because we're just keyboard warriors. At the end of the day, we think we know what we're talking about. And that goes for content creators too, by the way. It's just interesting, like 2-3 days worth of preparation. Like I actually did a ton of research to do this versus like just turning it on, watching it, and then like the eye tests. And it's actually not even like, oh yeah, you don't know anything if you say one way or the other, because it's not true at all. It's more just like what type of draft the eye test likes for Dynasty drafts, and then what type of draft value. Yeah, like where value really jumps off the page.
Which, by the way, out of a non-auction startup, what do you immediately assume out of a team that has Drake May, JSN, and Bowers and Caleb Williams?
That they traded up a bunch.
They have no future first.
Yeah, yeah. And guess
they
what?
probably don't have their 27 or their 28
and guess
first.
What?
None of that's even in the equation here.
Nope. I've got my 27 picks.
So you know what that means.
Means I don't have to win this year. I can roll with May, JSN, Bowers, and Caleb Williams, and guess what? They're going to be just as good
you know what else?
Year.
Well, you know what else it means for an auction draft is essentially it is a warped ADP board. It's a warped ADP board that does not factor in future assets. It doesn't factor in 27 picks, doesn't factor in 28 picks. It doesn't factor in any of that stuff. It's just current assets on a board. That again, in a normal startup draft, I'm going. Here we go. So here's the thing, guys. We've had a ton of people ask us about like action draft help, about auction draft help, and like if we give advice, if we do stuff like that, if we have like a tool or something that they can use. And honestly, we've kind of looked around and we haven't really found. I don't know if you found anything.
No.
That's like a really comprehensive, really solid auction draft tool. A lot of people go into auction drafts blind, essentially with experience and their own experience, or blind. They don't really have any sort of help tool or anything like that. And what we realized is, like through the conversations that we've had about auction, through the experience that we've seen other people do auctions, by seeing how other people work auction drafts and end up with massive value wins, is you essentially, the league economy is the same. You're working with the same players, you're working with the same assets. The only difference is that you now have money to play with instead of set draft picks, set selections in the draft. It really is. It's like having a cap on an NFL team. You know, it's essentially your snake draft is like, okay, we can only get this many players at this value because we're locked into where we're picking and where we're at. Yep. And the only way that we can get any better is by trading away, you know, future assets and stuff like that, like 27 picks. None of that's in the conversation here. It's just a true market value of current assets. And what determines the market value of an asset? It's their ADP. It's their market value ADP, where the market determines this player is priced in this round And then there's diminishing returns the further down the list you go, right? Once you get into the 8th round, there are almost no number of 8th round assets that you can own that are going to amount to the first round Josh Allen that you have on your team. So essentially what we've been working on and what we're going to push out to you guys is basically taking this league economy, which let's just say for ease sake, a $300 per team league economy in a 12-team Superflex format. That's a league economy that's $3,600. You have $3,600 to spend on assets of value in Dynasty. And really the last 1% of that $3,600 is going round 12 and beyond, because none of those guys are really worth anything, right? It's a curve in Dynasty. It's not linear like Redraft is. So what we've done is we've essentially translated market value ADP to a numerical value for every single player with the customized league economy dollars that you're playing with, essentially. And what we can do is we can know before people even start spending what this player should be going for. We're not asking Sleeper. We're not asking any of these dumb interfaces that actually don't know what the prices of these players should actually be, because it's just based on what people spend in boneheaded leagues and in smart leagues. But we can actually get a really, really good accurate grip on, hey, this is where the fall off is. This is where the curve really happens. This is where Drake May should be priced at. This is where JSN should be priced at. JSN, I'll just tell you right now, Jackson Smith and Jigba should have been bought no less than $83. And he went for 68. And there, I could go on with a bunch of other guys here as well. But like Drake May went for, I think, like
71. He was probably should have been.
He went for $5 less than where we project that he should be priced at.
Or something like
so again, that wasn't like a huge value win or anything.
I got kind of stuck because nobody bid on him. I was just really taking
just trying to drive the price up. Right.
But honestly, I'm not. I mean, it's still a small value win there, so like I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
He was my smallest value win of the draft, though. Caleb was my biggest.
Yeah. So again, the whole point here being, when you overpay for a player, you're not just overpaying for a player in an auction draft and like making that back later in the draft by getting somebody else low. Like you have essentially drafted, when you spend $71 on the 101, you just drafted Jeremiah Love in the top 5 picks of your dynasty draft. That's what you did. And like I'm not crapping on cheeseheads or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, that is that I think is kind of the disconnect, and why auction drafts can get so lopsided a lot of times, and why a lot of people don't like it, is because they don't necessarily have a tool that helps them really put a value or a numerical value within the context of their auction draft that is in line with true market value ADP. Because you know what happens when we're done with this auction draft? Everyone immediately defaults to ADP market value of every single player. It's not going to change. They're not going to refer to their draft and say, well, you paid more for this player and I paid more for that player. It was a free market auction draft. So
I want to read some of the comments here. I found that the biggest trap in an auction draft to overpay on QBs. Drafting Purdy and Dart and Lawrence save you so much money to put into a better receiving core. Followed it up with this. I'll never be convinced paying $80 for Allen instead of paying $40 for Dart and $40 for Purdy is smart. I've done tons of auction drafts. My brother, you're trading Dart and Purdy for Allen in a regular dynasty league? That's two. You're saying they're the same value. You are saying that Dart and Purdy is worth Allen? I will buy Josh Allen for that price in every dynasty league possible.
I was going to say, so this is a question. This is the counter question that I'd have for you. At the end of this draft, when push comes to shove, and you have someone knocking on your door and saying, "Hey, I want Josh Allen. I'll give you Brock Purdy and Jackson Dart." Are you taking Brock Purdy and Jackson Dart in a trade?
Nobody's doing that. Like, everybody is taking Allen.
The value actually favors Josh Allen there, and that's the whole point. Is like Trav D. I'm going to use Trav D for example. Everyone is looking at Trav D right now. 53% of people that are watching right now are looking at Trav D's team and saying, "Hey, I prefer this team over not just Avery's team. I prefer it over Ebert's team as well, because his starting lineup isn't filled out. That's why.
Team is disgusting.
That's why Ebert's team is maybe the most disgusting team
loaded,
and probably the best auction draft on this.
He crushed, dude.
It was really, really good. And people will look at that and say, ew, gross, he's an idiot. He paid up for all of these high-end guys, which is essentially trading up in the draft. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because
you're not sacrificing value to do it.
No, you're not. Because guess what?
And guess what? Trading up in a draft when you can do it and get a value win is actually not a bad idea. So.
He didn't trade away any like later round picks or any future draft capital to get these guys. He just paid actually less than what they actually should have gone for based on their current market value ADP. And again, let me reemphasize, once this draft is over,
that's his first auction draft ever.
Once this draft is over,
dude, you did well.
What is the league going to pay for Amon-Ra St. Brown, Malik Neighbors, and CeeDee Lamb? The exact same stinking price that they would pay for him in any normal startup draft. That's a normal snake.
Yup.
So that's what we did, and that's what we're going to roll out for you guys.
So we have a tool that we're going to launch on the site. So you will be able to use that if you want to do auction drafts in the future. And yeah, it's hard to visualize right now.
It's not about filling out your starting lineup. Just like a normal snake draft, it's all about the best value available. And the con to doing a normal snake draft is you can only get so many stupid, crazy value wins.
Yeah, you really can't.
You can only get your best.
Dude.
Your best value fallers are going to be guys that make it to you on most occasions like half a round later than where they should be drafted. Those are usually your quote unquote value steals. And if you get lucky, you get a few of those, and then you still end up like maybe 0.5% over expected.
Right.
And it's very, very fair in a startup. Again, this case in point is the reason why a lot of people don't like auctions, is because they end up seeing them a lot more lopsided. There's a reason for why it's more lopsided, guys. And it's because for whatever reason in auction drafts, people throw away market value almost entirely, and they only throw it away for the draft, and then it's back in play immediately.
Because once the draft's over, we're gonna forget it was an auction.
Yeah,
but players' values are players' values.
And yeah.
So if you
it won't be nearly as difficult for these top-heavy teams to down tier.
Yeah,
it won't be nearly as difficult.
That is true. Here, I'll let you guys see. I'll let you guys see what the tool looks like that I've been using tonight. It's a rough draft of the tool.
I was just say we're gonna beautify it. We'll have more elements.
Put that up on the screen.
We'll have more helpful elements added to it and stuff. We'll make it customizable based on league settings and things like that. But I think it's been pretty handy, and this is what we've been messing with because we've kind of been talking about it for the last I don't know how long, but
1,000% I would do that because I'm getting wide receiver value over you. That's not how that works, buddy. $80 in Dart and Purdy is still $80 invested in the quarterback position.
Yeah.
It's just which asset quarterback would you rather have for $80 at price equivalent, Josh Allen or Purdy and Dart? Everybody on the planet would rather have Josh Allen for that in Dynasty.
Yeah.
And maybe you would take it in a real Dynasty league, and more power to you. And I'm not saying like that's stupid. I'm just saying I think that kind of proves our point. Like people say that, but after the draft, am I going to trade, or is somebody going to trade Dart and Purdy? Is Ryokin going to trade Dart and Purdy for Allen and not get accepted? No, it's not going to get accepted. Yeah, here's my rough draft tool that I've been using, and so you can see basically what it's been doing is like I have like a bid advisor, and I can put in the different bids. The values are based off of basically. To create the values, you have to create a curve, which is the same for every trade calculator ever. It shows me a roster. It shows like how much value I've gained at each part. And as you can see,
it's a curve. It's a curve. It's not linear.
No, it's not.
That's another big disconnect. Is I think a lot of
and you can clear it. Dialing in the curve is like part of it, but at the same time, the curve is there's only so much variance there with everybody's different curves. Like the curve is always going to decrease exponentially, right?
Yeah,
it's a logarithmic curve, and understanding how players are priced at the bottom of the curve is equally as important as understanding how players are priced at the top of the curve. If you start, even if they're small overpays, you start overpaying for players at the bottom of the curve, it's not going to work out well for you. The value is going to come out in the wash if there's a bunch of overpays. And so,
yep. And again, it's a totally different story because I wouldn't say that, because some people might say, oh, you're contradicting yourself because you say never, ever up tier in a startup draft.
I'm not up tiering.
We're not up tiering. This is an auction
draft.
I'm
going to make the same amount of picks. I'm going to make the same amount of picks no matter what. So, all right. So we'll roll the tool out so you guys can see it, but because the Allen drafter has to buy a second QB still. Yeah, but there are still starting QBs on the board. Mike says, thanks for confirming my choice to not join an auction draft. I will say, I think it's been a ton of fun. Should map this auction draft to a snake draft format so we can see the players' ADP based on what was paid and easier to compare. Sorry, so sorry if it was already said. Oh, so catching up, sorry. No, you're good. As someone who built a trade calculator, a curve alone does not work. You need to have weights for 1 through 5 at each position, 6 through 10, 11 through 15. You would probably know better than me, David. I'm not even going to be sarcastic about this. Anybody in the world can build a trade calculator. That's totally fine. I would venture to say that we've spent a lot more time doing that than you. This is our full-time job. So again, you can still know better than me, but I'm pretty sure how I built the tool works. I'm pretty sure. A curve alone can work if the equation is correct.
I was gonna say if the curve is
if the curve is right, then it works.
Fine.
Like
yeah.
And the curve can have different attributes to it. How quickly does it decrease in the top 10 versus from 10 to 100?
It doesn't have to be a perfect constant curve. Like
no, but again, that's math. Ooh, Wandale's on the board. He'll go high. All of a sudden, I have more money than Trav. That flipped very quick.
Boom.
He's got a lot of players, though.
Filled out a starting lineup.
Let's go with Rico. All right, we need to switch over and do reviews after this. So
yeah,
I'm gonna have him take it to a slow draft. This was fun. I like the auction draft format. I will like having this team. This is why I did this.
Do you have the second most amount of money left? Third most amount of money left?
Yep. Which doesn't mean a ton. The guys left are shite, but I don't need them to be good necessarily because all of my values. I have a super top heavy team.
You have the 4th highest bid capacity.
I think it's paused, so I think we're good.
Ryokin, I like your team.
Yeah, Ryokin did good. I thought he did well.
His was by far the most risk-free.
Yeah, I mean, he just drafted those 3rd and 4th. That's a strategy a lot of people take into a startup is just draft 3rd and 4th round guys. You can fill out pretty much a whole entire roster of them.
Yep.
And out of a startup,
and you're not going to have a lot of people that are going to fight you on it, so you're not going to have to overpay. Yeah. You were really right in between those two extremes. Like, Ebert and Avery were the two, pay for these high guys extreme, and then you've got the don't spend anything until halfway through the draft Trav extreme, and then you were literally right in between.
Yeah.
Nagasuma was up there as well, and his pay for the high guys as well. Nagasuma paid at value for all of those guys. He paid at value for Allen, Gibbs, and Lamar.
Yeah, I thought he had a good draft. I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
I think I like the top heavy. So we'll see. I obviously gotta fill out my team still, but I'll get some pretty solid upside shots here later in this draft. And so then I got work to do. But nice thing is I'm gonna get the guys with quite a bit of trade value here. All right, that was a blast. We'll keep tabs on that team. Once the draft finishes, we'll pull up all the draft results and we can look at the different production shares and value shares. Because the downside to doing an auction league is honestly that it ends up the values end up very, very uneven after the draft. A snake startup draft,
and again, that doesn't just happen magically. That's what makes me laugh is the strategies for auction drafts are always oh, this is what you need to do. This is the strategy that you have to go into for this draft, and none of it's numerically based. And I'm like, then why does every single auction draft end up so lopsided?
Yeah.
And if everyone, if everyone did it numerically correct, then it would be just as even as a startup.
The nice thing is there's another domain auction draft going on right now, and I was able to talk with some people who did that one and kind of get some advice on how I should approach the draft. And so, I'm glad I did because that really helped. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's get into some of these reviews. I don't think we have any infant or any premiums in the queue, so we'll start here at the top. And again, we've got a couple hours we'll be doing these. So here's the link. Again, we do have the promo going on tonight, where if you do join as a new member, you can get the live team blueprint on the stream. Plus, you're going to get the free swag box with your membership mailed to your house with a bunch of domain swag in it, as well as a thank you for joining. So take advantage of that. You can check it out on the in the link in the pinned comment. So, all right, let's do this.
First up is Gmar.
Oh, okay. Gmar's up first.
Gmar's a premium.
All right, Gmar. Yes, that's right. We appreciate you, Gmar.
He paid the full price.
And then not Oliver, you're on deck, my friend. All right, Gmar. Sorry for the mix-up. Okay, yeah, you said that. That was you. Okay, this is a Superflex 10-team start 9 full point PPR league. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, team name here is Gmar. This is 10-team Superflex. It is a full point PPR. There is no tight end premium on this league. And let me...
So your production share is 10.8%, which is 4th in your league. Value share is 10.9%, which is 3rd in your league.
Bam has 67 right now. That's freaking nuts, dude.
Who?
Bam Adebayo.
Who's he play for?
The Heat, right?
I don't know. I don't know his team.
Bam? He played on the Olympic team. Oh, yeah, he plays for the Heat.
Okay.
He had 31 points in the first. That's crazy.
Wow.
Davis says, the swag box apply for someone whose membership's last considered renewing? Sure. I mean, if you want to come back and since you're a second year member, that's fine. Yes, we will do that. Just send me a message and let me know that you did that. I can't remember. Bye, Becca. All right. Let's do this. Okay, so you said production share 10.8%, value share 10.9%. So top 4 in both production share and value share. You got Lamar and Sam Darnold, that's a 7. Bucky, Josh Jacobs, Kyle Monunga is a 4. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Michael Pittman is a 6, and then Colson Loveland is an 8. Okay. Your draft capital, you got the 105, 205, and a first this next year. It's a 6 overall. It's a 5 at draft capital. It's a 2 at your bench. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded, contend here for you, Gmar. And then let's go ahead and dive into some of your premium analytics here. 43% wide receiver value proportion here. So you got 43% of your value at wide receiver, 12% at running back, 23% at quarterback, 10% at tight end, and 11.3% at your draft capital as well. Double digit for production and value share here, but it is a 10-team league. Your average starter age is 24 and 25 for running back and wide receiver, 21 for tight end, and then 28 for quarterback. 3 factors are all above 7 here. 7.8 for your installation, 8.5 for your production, and 7.3 for your situational. You are 3rd in your power rankings here. And 3 cornerstones, 2 foundationals here, and then 4 productive vets. So productive vet, your leading category here. Then cornerstone next, serviceable after that, foundational 8.7%. This is, again, a standard value well-rounded. We're going to have you double contend here. This is a really nice team in a 10 team. Again, your 3 factors are good. Your top 3 in our power rankings. You've got a pretty decent starting lineup. A little bit on the top heavy side here when you're looking at your flex spots. And obviously we've got some movers here on your team. David Montgomery, Michael Pittman, all making moves during this free agency. And so you have Kittle on this team as well. You've got Loveland, you've got Darnold and Daniel Jones. So really nice team here for a 10 team. We'll look to make some moves and try to optimize those flex spots, I think is really the main thing that we're going to go for here.
Yeah, I think we want to do a number of down tiers, honestly, because our flex spots are Michael Pittman and Kyle Monunga. Really, I want those guys coming off of your bench. We can do some like lower end up tiers, but we're going to start with some of the bigger down tiers. Neighbors and Jackson stand out to me the most. Neighbors and Lamar. I down tier from both of those guys. And then we can do some smaller down tiers from Bucky and maybe even Loveland because you have Kittle there. But with Neighbors, probably looking at like Lamb plus Devonta Smith, Tet plus Judkins, London plus that team has Marv. I'd see if you can get something done there. The Lamar team, if there's any value gap between Lamar and Daniels in your league, see if you can literally exploit any sort of plus there. If not, that's fine. You can go down to like the Dart and Mahomes price range. The Mahomes team has Javonte. The Dart team has Brees. I'd look into both of those. With Bucky, I mentioned him earlier. Any solid depth piece on top of Chase Brown or Saquon, I would just take it. The 110 on top of Chase Brown. The Saquon team has like Josh Downs, who's seen a little bit of a value bump. If you want to do a bigger down tier, you could do like Scatterboo plus Flowers. Now with Loveland, you can down tier to a tight end plus, and I'm cool with that. The Fannin team has Marv and BTJ. You can look into either of those. If you want to do Kraft plus, that's another option as well. The Kraft team has the 104. That's something that you could look into. The team with Gadsden has a couple of intriguing guys. I'd try like Gadsden and Olave. If Loveland is being priced higher than Olave, if you have to give something back there like a depth piece, I'm fine with that as well. But let's take, with some of your other moves, I'll give you kind of like my breaking point for the 105. Okay, these are the players that I would take over the 105 specifically. And if you can get any of these, then I would just go for it. Rome Odunze is one of those guys I would take over the 105. Lab McConkey is another guy I'd take over the 105. Judkins is another one as well. Again, I'm only doing it if you can get like kind of an overpay. Would you take Walker the 105?
I would take Walker.
Yeah,
Walker's gonna go
I'll give you Walker there as an idea.
Yeah.
And then again, some of these lower end serviceable guys that I mentioned probably take. Let's take Monungai and the 205, and let's up tier. And get you up to a guy that we feel a little more confident in at the running back or wide receiver position. Could be Addison, could be Waddle, could be Jacobs, who's really cheap at the moment. Well, you have Jacobs on your team, so hold Jacobs. But Javonte is another guy that you could look into as well. Javonte didn't see as big of a value bump that I thought he would see after getting an extension with Dallas, so he's still pretty affordable. Really just want to raise up flex spot upside as much as possible. You good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm deep in.
About what?
Strategy.
Okay. Yeah. Don't neglect value wins now. Remember that production matters closer to the season. So again, the more you can kind of get some value wins as you're looking at potential down tiers, the better off you're going to be. And really just avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft so that you avoid any like big value losses. But I think you're on the right track here, man. You're top 3, top 4 in production and value share in this league. So you're well on your way, I think, to being a pretty solid contender. Any questions on this team, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have?
Appreciate your patience, by the way, with all the upgrade stuff.
Yeah.
I know you said you're at work, so you might have to listen to this on demand. But if you have any follow-ups or any questions, again, you know where to reach out to us on Discord. We're happy to help you out. Dude, my shoulder killing me.
Really?
Yeah. Has been all day. I thought it would go away.
All right.
Apparently I'm old. So.
I think Not Oliver is next, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yep. True.
Excuse me. Whoa.
All right, Not Oliver. What's up, man? All right.
All right, let's check this out.
Not Oliver. Appreciate you, dude. We've got you here at a 1QB 12 team start 9. It is a full point PPR league as well. The team name here is Kraft T Mac and Cheese. That is a very good name. Very good combination of 2 players in your team name. 12 team, again, 1QB full point PPR here. Production shares 8.3%, which is 5th in your league in this format. Value shares 9.2%, which is 3rd in this league. Okay. And he did say expansion draft team that this last year, first year for me, placed second. Nice. Would have won if I started the right QB. How do I improve running back? The league is very tough to trade in. Okay. Very protective of their guys. Yeah, okay. Appreciate you, man. We love you too. All right, let's do this. Quarterback, Drake May in a 1 QB. That's a 10. Derrick Henry, that's a 3. Tat McMillan, George Pickens, Emeka Ibuka, and Ricky Pearsall is a 7. And then Tucker Kraft is a 5. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. 109, 111, and then the 27 first year. Your draft capital is going to be a 6. Well, your bench is like a 3. Overall is a 6.2 here. Production shares 5th. It's a 12-team value. What do you think? Standard value well-rounded here? I mean...
yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, let's go standard value well-rounded here. Contend for you. We will have you go ahead and contend this year. I think that's probably the best way forward for this roster. And so let's how you doing. Keep it moving. We'll be able to see the results from the auction draft. Oh yeah, I'll once it's done, we'll talk about it on stream and stuff. Because I want to pull up I want to do like a whole league analyzers thing and show you just how imbalanced those drafts can be. That's kind of why I've never done one, is because I like the starting point being pretty even, and then the best traders kind of emerge from that. But auction drafts, man, you can very quickly, get some value ones there. Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna contend. I think if we're gonna do that, you have to down tier from Drake May on this team. I think
a
you
1
have.
QB. You move off of him entirely.
Okay, so you're just gonna start Trevor there. Yeah, that's
Yep.
true. Yeah, I do be agreeing with that. Let's do that.
And then we will do, I'll give you some ideas for a Tet down tier as well to a couple foundational guys. I will give you some down tier ideas from Ibuka as well. And then we'll do some pivots from the 109 and the 111.
Yeah.
And Pearsall.
Yeah, Mason said, I don't like auction drafts because typically 1 to 2 teams are dead 12 months in. That's 100% true. Like, completely dead. That's literally why I've never done one. It's because I see them all the time and people just get freaking railroaded.
Yeah.
Ben says, what's with the IU cow? That's a bison, sir. That's our mascot.
Cow?
That is
Come
a
on,
bison.
man. This guy's as fiery about auction draft strategy as I am. Actually, more.
Tyron also says, why is this relaxing watch? Haha, I hope y'all are well. This is Dynasty ASMR is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna pivot off
Nice.
May. What else here? I mean,
Yeah, so we're gonna do a down tier from Tet.
let's get that 27 first, but it's not his. Can
I'll give
scroll down
you
for me,
I'll give
Scott?
you a down tier idea from Ibuka. We'll do a pivot from the 109, 111.
He said I
and
offered
Ricky
109,
Pearsall.
111, and a Buka for the 101. I mean, if you can get that
Yeah,
done,
I
my
mean,
gosh. Keep
sure.
scrolling down for me.
Yeah, you have my blessing.
He's got Fairy Jerry's first in 27. Let me see that team. Open up that bottom team there. No, don't trade that 27. Don't trade that 27 first. Will you resort that by top values, please? Hold on to that first. I will give you that piece of advice as well. The second's not yours. I would hold all your 27s here, but that if you can get that done for love, that's a great move for your team. Yeah, outside of that, moving from May is really gonna help, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so with May and a 1 QB, probably looking for like Garrett Wilson, James Cook, Quinshawn. With the down tier ideas from Tet and Ibuka, there are a lot of different routes that you could go here for it. We'll start with Tet. If you want to go Lad, that's at least a round and a half. You could probably get like a 6-round guy at that point. If Saquon is underpriced in your league, see if you can get him involved in that deal.
Yeah.
Marvin Olave, that team has both of those players. You could look into a deal involving them. You could also try like just a Nico and Javonte simple production type of thing. With Ibuka, you're going to move down a bit further, probably looking at like Brian Thomas plus Devonta Smith, T. Higgins plus a pick. If you wanted to go down to like a productive vet / borderline mainstay, you could look at like AJ Brown plus a pick, or AJ Brown plus Kyron, go more like the proven productive vet route. For the 109, Devonta Smith, Waddle, JMO, those are all guys that we could look at there. For the 111, you're looking a little further down there, probably Scattaboo, Jordan Addison, Josh Jacobs.
Bam has 73 with 5 minutes left. He could pass Kobe. That's crazy.
No way.
I'm going to turn it on. I want to see what he finishes. That's crazy.
Jeez.
He said it is a lottery for non-playoff team picks, by the way. So.
Okay, cool. And then Pearsall, you're looking at probably pivoting off of him Jaden Higgins if you want to just pivot to another upside shot, or you can go for Henry Adams, short-term league winner, cheap guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, try to go for contending guys there too.
I would try to go for these productive vets, try to get them at a discount.
Agree. That's where I'm going with this too. Is I'm going to try to trade those upside shots for contending pieces here for sure.
He just gets two. And not Oliver, we appreciate you a ton. If you have any questions on this, let me know. Also, we accidentally did a premium.
Also,
for
you get a
so
free Blueprint premium because we actually did 6 trades.
You get a bonus premium. So,
John,
was on accident.
I'm behind in the draft, but the problem I have with Avery's team is the same problem I've been dealing with in my auction. People have to have the assets to trade for JSN, and they don't. A lot of teams, though, if you keep going, a lot of teams do actually once you get to that point. So, yeah, I mean that's part of it. But there are a couple teams that loaded up on lots of assets, and so those are the teams that are going to want to up tier eventually. So. Wizards are pretty much tripling Bam, and he still has 73. That's nuts, guys. Appreciate you, not Oliver. If you have questions, let us know, dude. Again, you got that. You got the another premium, so you're gonna get 2 premiums instead of the other one, so or the standard one. So, but we appreciate you, man. All right. I'm just gonna say it because Denick has been talking crap all night. I'm just going to say it.
Denick!
I'm just going to say it. Denick, when we plug your team into the power rankings, you are going to have the worst team, and it's not even going to be close. Your value share is going to be in the absolute toilet. You had the weakest draft of anybody on that stream, by far. I'm sorry. I had to tell you that. I've been trying not to say it. Agree?
Agreed. It was not even close.
And you're going to find out very quickly. You will be getting the blueprint on that team. And I will help you get out of it, but I promise you, you are not going to be pleased with the value you end up with. 77. Holy crap, man.
They're literally just feeding him every single drive.
I'm sorry. Pull the auction draft back up.
Andy's up next, by the way. He's got another premium in.
I just want to show people. This is guy's chirping me. Look at his team at 11. I mean, like, what are we talking about? What did it? Like, come on, dude. I promise you, we'll see. Let's wait a year, Denick. I'll make you a bet. If your team is better than mine in 1 year from now, I'll give you 3 free team blueprints. And if my team's better than yours, you will buy 3 blueprints from me. Deal? Make the deal. You're confident. Make your deal. Scroll. He does have some depth down there too, so that helps. He's got a lot of quarterback. Scroll down. Yeah. So hey, he's got Brissett.
He's got Love.
He's about to get Daniel Jones. So Nick said, Denick, I think you did amazing. I didn't see the draft in parentheses, and then he said, Mod, can you delete my comment? AZ, what's up? This is my first blueprint for my $100 Motherflocker membership. Nice. Put this in like 30 minutes before draft and kept getting skipped. Oh no, you're good, man. We just people pay to jump the line, and so yours is gonna be you're next in the queue once we get past all of our premiums, and so we appreciate you waiting, man. All right. We'll get to you. I'll get to you next if somebody submits another one. We can do yours. I know you've been waiting a while, but people pay $50 extra to skip the line, so. That is the capitalism right there. Dynasty Superflex 12 team start 10. It's a PPR league. So this is domain rules. I will have you up next though, AZ. I appreciate you being patient with us. Again, we are in a position where if people want to pay extra to get their skip line, we're going to turn that down, unfortunately. Like that's just the economics of being a creator of fantasy football, if that makes sense. I'm sorry.
So this is one of my teams that's a bit of a hot mess. Running backs are a disaster. Traded the 108 for Javonte as I was a poor and desperate man at the end of his pitiful rope. Feels like a 1 year reload to me. Would love the help with this squad. Okay. JSN. Here we go. 6.3 production share percent, which is 11th in your league.
Mm-hmm.
And then 8.5% value share, which is right smack in the middle, 6th in your league. You are right smack in the middle here, man. Joe Burrow, Jordan Love is going to be in 8 with Malik Willis. You got Javonte Williams with Charbonnet at running back. That'll be a 2. You got JSN, Rome, Addison, which is going to be a 6, maybe a 5.
6.
And then we got Kyle Pitts, which is a 5 with Ferguson. No first this year, but you have 2 firsts next year. We'll give you a draft capital grade of 6. You have multiple early seconds here. We are going to go 1-year reload. Well,
all right, and then looking at some of your advanced analytics here. Yeah, this is not a typical Andy team, right? You don't see a lot of reloads for Andy, but 40% wide receiver, 32% quarterback.
yeah, Andy,
16%.
your team sucks,
Dude, Andy, you have to rake in cash on your dynasty teams because you have so many good ones, and you only have to win a couple to make your money back. That's how dynasty work. The buy-ins are big enough. You win 12 people's money. That essentially, if you can calculate it like this, if you play in 12 leagues at the same buy-in for each league, and you win 1 league, you pay for 10 of your leagues for that year. Like if you win 2 leagues, you profit. Like it's just maths. But you have a double-digit value share at wide receiver and quarterback, but only 10.8 and 10.9% there. Your average ages are 28 at quarterback, 25 at running back, 23.5 at wide receiver, and 26 at tight end. Your insulation score here, 5.3 insulation, 4.8 production, 5.5 situational. So again, a little bit below average here. I think this very clearly signals a reload. We do have you at 7th in our power rankings here, but you have 2 cornerstones, an upside premier, and 4 mainstays here as well. Your mainstays are your top category here. So yeah, this is a pretty safe reload, I think. The advanced analytics really do point to you reloading. I think when you see it on the blueprint, you'll be pretty pleased that that's what you're going to do with this one. So.
Yep. So we'll start with the clear and obvious down tiers. You know the drill at this point, Andy, for blueprint number 23, I think it is. Number 23. We'll look at our QB down tiers.
Danik, do you accept the deal or not? You never said. Andy says invested $3,400 last season and won $6,600. That's nuts. My personal goal is to make you win even more money this year. I think we can do it.
Okay, so with the Burrow down tier, you could go Purdy. We go small down tier to like Hurts or Dart. If you're going Hurts or Dart, you're probably looking at Jacobs with Hurts or Cam Ward with Dart. With Purdy, you're probably looking at like a Chase Brown type. With Jordan Love, down tiering from him, you can go down to Cam Ward plus Scat, Baker plus Rice. If you want to do a big one, since you do have like Malik Willis plus a potential down tier from Burrow where you could get multiple QBs back, you could do like a Jones plus a bigger asset, like someone in the value range of Henderson on that team.
Yeah.
With JSN, I don't want to do a huge down tier. I really want to go down to like a Lamb or a London or probably like a Jefferson, maybe even an Amon-Ra, honestly, if you wanted to. But the Jefferson team is actually the Purdy team, so if you wanted to do that, I'd be fine with that. The Lamb team has Bucky, the London team has Olave. I like all of those as options for you. And then we don't really care about tight end as a reload, so we're probably just going to offload Kyle Pitts for a non-tight end in that range. Scatterboo's starting to get really close to where Pitts is being priced at the moment. Scatterboo continues to fall. Jalen Waddle is in that range. You could go for like a late first if you want to target that instead. Let's look at some of your picks here. You got the 202. I'll give you an idea to pivot off of the 202. Some guys that are priced in that range, and then we'll take your 204 and your 209 and we'll up tier there as well. Now with those picks, with the 202, you're probably looking at Pittman, Swift, or Algier. With the 204 and the 209, that is probably going to get you right back up into that price range as well, which is, again, other players in that range are like Wandell, Adams, Golden, Terry is also in that conversation as well. So those types of players. At this point, with all the blueprints that we've done for you, I'm sure we've given those guys as targets for some of your low-end assets that we're having you trade away, and we just think they're really good market plays at the moment. Try to get those productive vets, those 9-month market plays. Worry less about the age, more about the market plays. And you should be able to flip this reload relatively quickly. Obviously, the more moves you make, the quicker the reload is going to be, but plan to move those productive vets primarily closer to the season as they start to produce.
Yeah.
You have questions there, Andy, for blueprint number 2 tonight?
79 for Bama 3 passes Kobe. Mike says he hopes Kobe keeps it. I kind of hope Kobe keeps it. I loved Kobe.
How many minutes left?
2.
Oh,
144.
Oh, he's going for it. They're definitely, yeah.
That's wild. I can't wait to watch the highlights of this. Yeah, what questions you got, Andy? We appreciate you, brother. We're going to do the AZ up next. All right, we appreciate you. And yeah, you know where to find me if you got questions, brother. When do blueprints tend to get sent out? We do the live blueprints. They get sent out the next day. They should end up on your My Reviews in the chat. We send you a link to the blueprint. So he says, we're good. Thanks, boys. Appreciate you, man. Good luck with that one. That's a reload. So we're going to be not winning money on that one probably this year. But all right. Keep in mind, if you are watching and you are not a member, we have our swag box deal going on tonight. Any new members are going to get a swag box as well. Domain swag box. For free, included with their membership, as well as the live team blueprint, as well as the new blueprint every month with Infinite, as well as the site tools, as well as the bakery, as well as the vault, as well as the Discord. So again, you do get that free review tonight. If you do become a new member, what you can do, enter your team for free. We will do it tonight on the stream, and plus you're gonna get that swag box as well tonight, only on that one. So take advantage. Again, if you're not a member and you're interested in getting a blueprint, it's the best time to do it. So. Denick asks, how would we measure who the better team is? Are we judging the record or max PF? In Dynasty?
Value.
Denick, value, buddy. It's a Dynasty team. Trans credit said, did I get a free blueprint since I renewed? I want y'all to read my 250. Yeah, you do. You should have a voucher in. So you should have a voucher in your account. Every time you renew, you get a new blueprint for free. So. All right, we're going to AZ. AZ, thanks for being patient, man. We appreciate you. Hope you understand.
Chicago Hit Squad is our team name here. He said won the championship last year, clear contender for this season. Also ranked number 1 in KTC and Dynasty Daddy as far as total value and contender view. Looking to make slight improvements this year. Just traded Lamar away. Looking to hopefully tear up a wide receiver. Hopefully deal on Ricky plus Sutton away. Also open to trading away Dowdle, Warren, Harvey. We'll give you some ideas for Ricky plus Sutton since you're
looking
at
say, I'm wanting to keep my Caleb, Burden, Loveland stack, looking to up tier at wide receiver. McBride killed it for me last year and tied a premium. Kind of want to keep him too. Looking to trade any of these: Goff, Harvey, Warren, Dowdle, J-Mo, Pearsall, Sutton, teams that don't really trade much.
This is a full point tight end premium, by the way, so we probably actually want to hold McBride and Loveland because it's only a half PPR for wide receivers.
Yeah, let's grade this thing out. 12.4% production shares, first in your league. You have the most production in your league on this team. 11.2% value share is second in your league. Okay. So top 2 in production value. I love to see that. Caleb and Dax is 7. James Cook, Javonte Williams, and RJ Harvey's an 8. Pickens, McConkey, Luther Burden, and Jameson Williams is a 7, and McBride Loveland's a 10. That's a 10. You've got no first the next couple of years. Draft capital is a 1. Bench is going to be like a 4 here. Overall is a 6.6. This is a 12 team. This is standard value, well-rounded. You're kind of inching towards enhanced value here. We're going to go contend here. Now, he gave us quite a bit of qualifiers in the comments on teams that won't trade a whole lot, and so we're going to try to avoid those teams as much as we can. Not to mention the players he doesn't prefer to trade, which we'll see if we can do that. But right now, looking like your team's not in bad shape, to be honest with you. He wants to keep Burden, which whatever. We can keep both tight ends and a full point tight end premium like this. I'm totally fine with that.
I'm just telling you right now, in a half PPR, Burden and Ladd are the first 2 guys that should be off this roster. And you should be loading up on running back.
Yeah, you want to flex running back over Luther Burden.
This is not even an anti-Luther Burden take for wide receivers. This is an anti-wide receiver take entirely.
Yeah.
Like any PPR merchants like Ladd and Burden, which is really what you're hoping they are, is high target volume guys that are going to produce because of high target volume. You want to hold your Pickens and J-Mo and DJ Moore, and you want to offload Ladd and Burden for running backs. That's really what you want to do here.
Bam has 81. A minute and 20 left.
Oh my gosh.
He must have hit another 3. He shot the ball 43 times.
And he just can't miss.
Well, he's 20 for 43. He's 7 for 22. He's hit.
Oh wow. Okay.
He's hit 34 free throws. 34 for 41. That's how you get that many points in the NBA. Is you have to shoot. Just like that's when Harden scores all those points. It's always because he shoots 40 free throws in a game.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he breaks it. Keep us updated, y'all. It's a half point bonus for wide receiver.
Oh, so it's a half point.
Wide receiver's full point.
Oh. Okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, so it's tiered. Okay, that actually really helps.
Yeah, that does help
a lot. Then that means we don't have to trade
those
guys necessarily.
You don't have to. So. I'm still going to give you an idea for Burden, but yeah, that does help a lot. That actually gives us the flexibility to make some more lower end up tiers as well, like Harvey plus Jalen Warren. And then, we got 3 QBs. We have Williams, Dak, and Goff. You could honestly look at potentially shopping one of those guys.
AZ says check DMs. Okay, cool. Got the scoring here.
If you can get an overpay for Barden, you can go for it. Otherwise, if you really want to hold him, I guess it's fine. But yeah, in a full point PPR, you can hold Pickens and Ladd for sure. JMO and DJ Moore.
So half point for running backs, full point for wide receivers, and 1.5 for tight end premium.
Okay, cool.
That's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah, so it's a tiered PPR. We see these quite a bit. It just wasn't clear to us. You just have to specify. So that makes a lot of sense, and that does change our opinion a little bit on some of your wide receivers.
Yep.
To be honest with you.
Yeah. So instead of moving off of Ladd, we'll have you take RJ Harvey and Jalen Warren and up tier there. You can either go to a wide receiver or a running back. You could try to up tier to a Scattaboo or go to Flowers or Waddle.
Bam broke it.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then Ricky Pearsall plus Sutton. You said you were already looking at up tiers there. I think Josh Jacobs is a guy that definitely catches my eye. At the running back position, if you want to go wide receiver there, we're probably looking at Waddle or see if you could even get to like Devonta Smith.
That's crazy that Bam freaking Adebayo is the one who broke Kobe's record. That's nuts, you guys.
That is not who I would have expected.
No.
Does that make sense, AZ?
So recap the 3 moves here for him.
Up tier from Harvey and Warren, up tier from Pearsall and Sutton, pivot from Burden, and hold Ladd.
And real quick, let's make sure none of these. He did give us a couple guys who don't trade as much. He gave us 4 teams though. We can't honestly box out that much of the league. So some of these guys probably will be on those 4 teams, but. Again, if you find that you can't trade for, he said, I just traded Devonta Smith to an Eagles fan. We'll switch.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine.
That's a good move, by the way. If you find that you can't get some of these guys in trades, pivot to the same idea, value adjacent at that position, right? And so we can always help you as well. You have my Discord. You can just message me. If you have a question about a trade idea or something.
Yeah, when you're looking to up tier, reloads and rebuilds are your most likely partners. They're going to want to down tier, and again, you'll want to up tier because you have a good amount of depth here. But we don't want to make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity as a whole. And I think you should be good to go here. You don't really need to move any more future draft capital for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Appreciate you joining a ton, man. And thanks for your patience.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
But yeah, if you have any questions or follow-ups, we are here obviously tonight, and then you can always send us a DM on Discord. And again, the team blueprint's just the beginning of the advice. Like,
yep.
He's
got me on Discord, so he knows.
Yeah,
he can just message me. So appreciate you, dude. Let us know what questions you got. All right. I see an entry here from Cam. Cam, you bought a normal team blueprint. If you do want that as a live, we can upgrade that for you. We just sent you a voucher back, and it would make you just pay like the $10 difference. I did see Transcredit saying I got to pay $14 to make a team review live. That's correct. You get a free blueprint with your membership when you renew. To get it live, the live is not included with the membership when you renew, and so you do have to pay to upgrade it. So, do you guys have any tornadoes near you right now? No, it's actually not storming near us. I think it's only storming in northern Indiana right now. Some town just got hit hard in Indiana. Dang, dude, I wonder where.
The game has begun.
What game? It's time to play the game. What game? What town is it? Do you guys know?
The Pacers and Kings.
I'll have to check on David. He said there's tornadoes up there, so. Oh, yes, the suck bowl. 83 points on 20, 43, and 36 from 43 to free throw line. It's honestly not a bad shooting line for 83 points. I could probably do better. All right. Down the queue we go. I think Preswell should be up next. David, we got yours in here as well. Appreciate you, brother. Finished in the bottom of the league the past few years, and the league's hard to trade with. My 26 firsts are 101, 102, and 111. Wouldn't mind trading the 102 and the 111 for a proven commodity. Appreciate the advice. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Let's do this. We're going to get you out of the bottom of the league. That's probably priority number 1 here. SEAL Team Knicks. That's a great team name. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. There is no tight end premium in this league. You do have Warren and Kraft on this team, so we'll be advising you to move one of those at least. In terms of how your team actually grades out, production share-wise, you're at 9.5%, which is 5th in your league. Value share wise, you're at 9.2%, which is also 5th in your league. And 12 teams are right in the middle here. Bo Nix, Cam Ward's a 7. Hampton, Walker, Henry's a 7. Odunze, Devontae Smith, Quentin Johnson's like a 4. And Tyler Warren and Cutler Cross is like an 8. 104. You got 3 firsts this year. A first next year. Draft capital is a 7 as well. Lots of 7s here. Bench is a 2. Overall here for you, we'll go 6.6 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend. We will have you contend. Not your top 5 in value. We're kind of right in the middle.
Those picks help a lot. You have a lot of tight end value.
We got you've got some youth on this team.
Yeah, we'll move Warren for a skill position guy for sure. That's going to be our biggest move.
Cam says not seeing the voucher to upgrade. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry, Cam, I didn't know you were here already. Let me do that real quick. Let me give you the voucher. Boop. There you go, brother. Appreciate you. It should be on your account now. And I'm gonna reject your other one, and when your new one comes in, we'll do that one. Gotcha, Kim. All right. Yeah, we did see the BAM news. That is freaking insane that he broke Kobe's record, y'all. I cannot believe he did that.
So looking at Tyler Warren, basically any running back or wide receiver that's value equivalent to him, you don't need these 2 tight ends. I know Kraft's coming off an injury. We would much rather you have competency at running back and wide receiver and good depth there for your flex spots than 2 tight ends who are going to be decently productive and not even the most elite productive tight ends in Dynasty. So James Cook, Garrett Wilson, Quinshon Judkins are all examples of guys that we take over Tyler Warren. See what you can get there. With the 107, we're probably looking at guys like Devonta Smith in that range. A.J. Brown is also there. T. Higgins also there, high-end target. For the 112 and the 204, if you're trading up there, we're probably looking at like Javonte, Waddle, and Josh Jacobs, and that really should help out your lineup quite a bit as a contending team. Bo Nix, Ward, and Tua is fine. They're all going to be starters this year. Hampton, Walker, and Henry is good. You're good to go there. Your flex spots right now are Henry and QJ. So again, once you make this move for Warren, that's going to help raise your flex spot upside. Once you trade away 107, 112 for some proven guys, that's going to help even more. You've got some depth like Josh Downs, Jim DK, Deebo Samuel, Jalen Coker. You could even look at packaging some of that depth and up tiering a little bit. But Roman, Devonta Smith, I like that you have both of those guys on this team. Overall, I think you're going to be in pretty solid shape here with these contending moves that we're having you make. Really, the goal of trading away some of these later picks is not because like, hey, we hate picks or anti-picks or anything like that. It's just like, hey, based on the quantity of picks that you currently have and the status that we've assigned your team, which is, standard value, well-rounded, which is looking to contend this season, we probably want to spread out your value, see if you can get a value win on some of those later first, which may or may not be less popular the closer we get to the draft. And then that earlier one you can stick with. And then again, the more proven assets you can get for a team that's looking to go for it, the better.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions on this team, man?
He did say it was the 102. I'm assuming you saw that.
What's the 102?
I'm assuming you got the 101, 102, and 111 this year. So.
Your picks are wrong.
They're not assigned in the
They must not be assigned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that changes then. You don't have the 107 and the 112.
No.
So you have the 101, 102, and 111.
Yeah, he said, because remember he said, wouldn't mind trading the 102, 111 for proven commodity. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we got you, Briz. Yeah, for some reason it was reading in wrong. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll give you breaking point ideas for the 102. That's obviously a better asset. So
yeah, and that's
better for you.
That also helps your, honestly, that pulls your draft capital grade up to like that's about to 10, really.
Probably an 8.
Yeah.
Or he's a 101,
It's
right?
a 101,
Oh, yeah. Yep. Good grade.
So that's a 7.2 overall for your team. So that's going to change that as well. That makes a pretty big difference here. Also, theoretically, that would also change his production share and value share as well. His value share, at least, is much higher than that.
Yeah, since they're not
so that helps as well.
It's hard for us to
So yeah, you're
calculate
actually in a pretty good spot here.
Yep. Good stuff, man.
All right. Any questions on that, Perez? I'm going to keep it up for you. That was a little bit of a weird one since his picks were wrong, so I want to make sure it still all makes sense.
All right, Nagasuma has a trade question. This is Travis Etienne in the 111 for Chase Brown. Avery and I might have conflicting opinions on this.
We might.
I would hold Etienne in the 111 here probably. I don't think it's worth up tiering with the extension that Etienne just got. I know Chase Brown is going to get the same extension. Well, hopefully, but I would probably hold here if I were you.
He did say, President say, who would you target with the 102? It's almost certainly going to be one of Lemon or Tate probably there at the 102. And you're probably going to be getting wide receiver there.
Yeah.
But honestly, at 102, like the main thing there is you're going to take the value. Whoever is the consensus 102 is what you're going to want to take on that team.
Yeah.
So.
And if you end up trading it, then really we're only moving it if you're getting like Hampton, London, or Tet. Tet specifically, we would take Tet over the 102.
We do have conflicting opinions in this. I would take Chase Brown here.
I would probably hold here. So you're here on the stream. So
yeah,
you've got both of our opinions.
You can decide. You can
take
decide
and leave whatever you want.
All right, and Cam, we got you as well, my friend.
All right, easy Snoopy's Revenge. I have the 101 and the 104 this upcoming draft. I feel like I have need to trade for a third option at quarterback. For a third option at quarterback, okay. For a third QB, we're probably not going to have you pay up for anyone. You'd probably just want to get like a Stafford or something like that. Just before I even look at your team.
Snoopy's Revenge. So 12 teams start 9 here. Superflex is PPR. Let's go ahead and take a look at this.
Dang, now dude is so slow.
All right. 12 team. What the API? Yeah, 12 team Superflex, half point PPR, half point tight premium here. Now production shares at 6.5%, which is 9th in this league. But the value shares at 10.9%, which is 3rd in this league. All right. Quarterback, Caleb, and Bryce Young. That's a 6. Hampton, Henderson, and Brooks, 6 as well. Tet, Olave, and Buka, Luther Burden will give it a 7. Tyler Warren's probably going to be an 8 there. 109, 110, and a first next year. 6 at draft capital. Very even team. 1 at your bench, 6.6 overall. Can you imagine that after all those 6s across the board? And standard value, well-rounded, contend for this one. Again, you're in the top 3 for your value share, and that's really the most important part. We can get your production share up, and we can go ahead and contend here. And so, Snoopy, easy, say hey if you're here in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Dang. Yeah, David, I heard it's getting hit pretty hard up there, so hopefully you guys are okay. Thanks. Indiana's been getting tornadoed here the last couple years.
Tornado.
Bloomington has been getting it a lot. We live pretty close to Bloomington. He did say that's the 101 and the 104 for first round picks. Another one where they're not assigned. That's very interesting. We've had 2 of those in a row. So, okay. Wow. So that's going to affect things too. 101, yeah. 101 and 104. Correct that that's right for me, Charles. Okay, cool. Then draft capital is going to jump up and be like a 9 there. You got your 27 first as well. That'll bump your overall grade up a little bit. I wonder why are these picks not assigned? 7.2. Overall, they're not assigned on the flock side either. What the frick's going on with these things?
I wonder if something's crashed out.
Maybe. But why would it be happening? I bet it's Sleeper.
Yeah, Sleeper.
Because it's happening on the site too. Yeah. Freaking Sleeper, stupid. Huh. Yeah, it's got to be Sleeper. Got to be there. Their side. Okay, thank you for clarifying on that, by the way. That's very helpful because for some reason they're not loading incorrectly on the flock site. So that definitely helps though because it gives you love and it gives you that 104 as well. So you're going to get a good receiver there.
So we'll pivot from Burden.
Yeah, shop Burden and see what you can get.
We have a lot of unproven guys here. So I'll probably give you ideas for a Henderson down tier where maybe you could even get a QB3 there. Like if you were to go down to Chase Brown plus, you could see if you could get Baker on top. I'd be good with that. Jacobs plus Rice. You could also look at you could try like Breece Hall plus a piece, Judkins plus a piece. Actually, let me look at the team with Judkins. Team with Judkins has Jacoby Myers. That'd be a nice little plus. with Burden, when you're pivoting off of him, you're kind of in the same value range as the guys I was talking about. Brees, Walker, Higgins, Rome. You want to get a proven guy like Ladd, you might have to pay a little plus on top, and I'd be okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to move the 104, I'll give you some ideas there. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to give you an idea for Ibuka because we just need to get proven guys here.
Yeah.
So Pickens, James Cook are both there. Garrett Wilson, Olave. You have Olave. But again, just trying to kind of turn this crazy youth that you have on this team, Tet, Ibuka, Burden, Hampton, Henderson, Caleb, Bryce, Warren, like this was a crazy future value team last year. You don't have to move all those guys, just some of them to try to spread out your value a little bit for guys that you know are going to produce. So don't be afraid to get some productive vets on this team. Just maximize that flex spot upside as much as possible. And you should be in pretty good shape here. Value-wise, you're looking really good. Do you have questions on this, man? 101 and 104 we're going to stick with.
Yeah, I think for this team, it works really well. It's really just about raising your upside at your wide receiver position for me. I mean, I think it's just that range of guys gets tough to start all of them when you just don't know on a week-to-week basis. Honestly, Olave is by far the most reliable guy in your lineup at the moment. So, but you've got a lot of youth on this team as well, and that's the other thing you've got going. And then the 101, 104 does not hurt. Yeah, what questions you got here, man? We'll leave this open for a minute, if we would, please, Scotty. David says he needs sleep. Like you wouldn't be up watching this anyway. Come on, that's why we're here, David. All right, Charles says perfect. Appreciate you guys. All right, man. And you do have make sure you have us added as friends on Discord, so that way if you have questions as you go through making some of these trades, you can just message Nathan and I, and we can help you kind of see this whole thing through. So we appreciate you. So all right. Yeah, and here's a trade question for you as well. You can also get to us through the site. Insap, say hey in the chat, man. You are up next. We have a couple more spots open for tonight.
I'm impressed that you made this trade, dude.
So here you go. Also, don't forget the swag box deal ends when the stream ends. So if you want to sign up and get a swag box on top, that is our flash deal for the night, and that ends here in about half an hour. And so we appreciate you. All right, there's Nick. He says, hey guys, my team here with Bing Bongs. Bing Bong, Bing Bong, Bing Bong. Bing Bongs Ballers. Hey guys, you just made a trade to get Kittle and more for Jordan Love, Besh, and a future
in
third.
a 1 QB. This sounds like a cupcake league, man.
Looking at maybe a package deal, something to upgrade. Not exactly sure where to look. All right, well, we can look at some upgrades here. Let's freaking do it.
Can you confirm that you have the 101?
Yeah, let's confirm your
picks.
picks.
This one's showing a sign, but I don't trust anything anymore. So
yeah, maybe it fixed it.
Just let us know that that's actually correct.
It's the same on ours?
Yeah.
He said, oh, yep, it is the 101.
Okay.
We might be back, baby. We might be back. 12 team, it's a 1 QB. It's a half-point PPR without a tight end premium. You have a 9.7% production share, which is third in your league. Wow. Look at this team. And a 14.7% value share is first in your league. This is, I'll give it to you. Enhanced value, well-rounded, contend
yeah,
here.
You really only need to up tier here pretty much.
Yeah.
This is fun.
He just say confirm. Okay, cool. Let's do your positional grades now. Josh Allen, a 1 QB, it's a 10. Bijan, Brees Hall, Javonte Williams, that's an 8. It's pretty good. Jamar, Amon-Ra, Drake London, Chris Olave, and then you got DJ Moore as your first bench spot. That's a 10. This is a perfectly constructed roster. Gadsden and Kittle is a 7. And the 101, yeah, so you'll do an up tier or two here, but like this is a perfectly constructed roster. We'll take probably Brees and Javonte in up tier, don't you think?
Yep, Brees and Javonte was the first move I had. JT, James Cook, high-end Hampton.
Yeah.
And then really I'm just looking at DJ Moore. DJ Moore is your wide receiver 5. I would rather turn that into your running back 4. So if you can get any of ETN or Jacobs, and if you really have to go wide receiver down there, then I would rather probably take a shot on like a Flowers, Waddle, or Devonta Smith instead. Then you can go there. But I think our third move is just gonna be really simple, like down the pipeline here. Some depth guys, some Jags, Dante Von Wicks, and Ramondre Stevenson. You can get up to Chuba, Rico, or Josh Downs as depth guys, and you can go there. But really, like, this has been so well constructed to accommodate your starting lineup. You've got Kittle to pair with Gadsden. Your flex spots right now are London and Olave. Your depth currently is Javonte and DJ Moore. But then you're also going to have Jeremiah Love coming in. That up tier from Brees and Javonte is going to help a lot. And then you're pretty much just moving some pieces around afterwards to make your depth look a little bit prettier, and then you're going to be good to go. So I love this team. I don't want you to move Josh Allen in this format. I can't believe that you pulled off that deal for DJ Moore and Kittle when you already had Josh Allen. And they were like, looking at your team, they're like, oh, he has no use for Jordan Love. Oh, he went 28-0, by the way.
Hey Brady, you can send it, my man.
Look, his record's still
no
up there.
Shot.
I'm
not surprised.
Is that a legit record?
I'm not surprised.
Not
dude.
all the records are popping up. So
I'm not surprised at all.
Let me know if that's legit, but I would believe it.
Brady Lamb, send it, man. We got you for tonight. We appreciate you. We've got room for a couple more. You said, do you guys think any moves at tight end or just stick? Well, no, your tight end room is beautiful.
You're good.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, Gadsden and Kittle is
Gadsden with a Kittle, like,
okay.
That's perfect. That's perfect. I love it.
Yep.
This is a good team, man. You've really built this. That 28-0 is insanity. And you won the championship, right? You didn't mention if you did. Would you win the championship? 28-0 is like, I don't know how many times I've ever seen that done. So I'm thoroughly impressed with you.
Muy impressed.
Muy impressed. Kenyon says 28. I'm missing something. It's league median, and it's probably league median, and this was like a mid, or they switched to league median in the middle of the season, or this was a mid-season startup. Which one was it, Nick? I'll let Nick tell us. This team's awesome. Yes, and he won the championship as well. Literally front to back, undefeated in Dynasty. You don't see that at all for the most part. It's such a statistical anomaly for the best Dynasty team to go undefeated through an entire season. Yeah, league median. Yeah, but that would be 14. So I'm curious how he got to 28. The 28 doesn't really add up. So, but still, that's how he did it. This team's incredible.
15, 16, 17 postseason.
It's 2 every week though. Oh yeah, I guess it's only 14 weeks of regular season.
14 times 2.
Yeah, that's right. Because 15. Yeah, if it's a 15, 16. Yeah. That's right. It's just not adding playoffs.
It's just a regular season.
Ah, okay. I get it. Yeah, congratulations. That's freaking insane. So you went 31-0. That's freaking nuts. Congrats, brother.
Last time a team did that was the Miami Dolphins, and then before that it was the Indiana Hoosiers.
I was gonna say, the Miami Dolphins, they didn't go 31-0. The Indiana Hoosiers, it went exactly 31-0.
Mm-hmm.
So that was actually, they went 32-0 in 1975 and 76.
I think the Dolphins went 17-0, including postseason.
Yeah. All right, we appreciate you, man. Congratulations, dude. This is a freaking stud team.
19.
This is a stud team.
No, they were 17.
Let's go to David's team. David, we appreciate you, man. The biggest troll that I have ever met. Not really. You're actually not the biggest troll I've ever met. You are a mid-tier troll. You are a moderately good troll. I will say that. / opinionated, I think is really what I'd call it. But we appreciate you. This is the birthday party league, actually. So we're in this league.
Trades.
Let's not look at our team in this league. Superflex, it's domain rules, obviously, because this is a domain league. And so I think we made a trade with you in this league. It says, how have I done so far this offseason? My QB were cheeks last season. When y'all updating the rank for Wandale after he became a Titans wide receiver 1. I think I updated mine. Thanks for letting me talk smack in the chat. Love you guys. We love you too, dude. Let me know if I should make any moves. All right, so we, again, are in this league, and I think we made a trade with you here, and so it's kind of interesting. Your team name here is Trades, anyone? And you have traded a lot in this league. Now, we're going to have to address kind of some things here. 11.7% value or production share, second in your league. So, like, you are very productive in this team. And Wandale was a good pickup for you, by the way. 9.8% value share is fourth in your league. You're sitting pretty good here, honestly. Like, I honestly really... What was the trade we made with him? I thought we got the better end of the deal.
I think we traded him Bucky.
Did we?
Yeah.
Try to see what our trade was with David.
Yeah. We traded... it was a whole big deal. We traded away Mahomes, Garrett Wilson, Bucky, and... the 26 first, which ended up being I think it was a late first, and we got Rome, BTJ, Hampton, and an early first.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Quarterback, Daniels and Mahomes, it's an 8. Bucky, Chris McCaffrey, that's a 4. You've got a 6 at wide receiver with Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, Wando, Golden. Wando, obviously, big increase for him there. I've got him at 31 here. So I have updated my rankings. I have Wando ranked higher than everybody on the site. So you're welcome. You're getting the most benefit of the doubt. And Loveland's an 8 here. That's really nice. You've got a first next year, but no first this year. So 3 at draft capital, 2 bench, 5.8 overall. Standard value, dual elite QB here. Contend is what will go. We're still going to have you contend. Like, you went 3-11 last year. You don't have a first this year. You do have your 27, but like, I mean, you're starting Bucky, CMC. Like, you've got enough quarterback value here to move around stuff too. Like, and you've got an elite tight end. Like, you're good. Your value share's top 4. Your production share's top 2. Like, I mean, in terms of your trades this offseason, can you open up the trades, Scott, and we can see just his trades? It should be working now. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's hidden. Is it hidden behind the? It's not coming out? What? Oh, I'll have to let them know that's broken. I know, like, I can tell you the trade that you made with us doesn't look as well. Did we get Rome in that deal? We got Rome.
We were very happy about the deal.
We got the better of that deal because Rome has gone up in value since we traded him, and but you're still like in a much better value share position than we are. For example,
you were going for a contending move. So.
Yeah, you were, and your production share is second in the league. When you're looking at our team, our value share in that league is 6.7%, which is 10th. We're a hard rebuild player deficient roster. So we have no room to talk. You're doing very well, much better than us, honestly. And so we will have you contend in this league. It's a fairly competitive league. It's also a fairly even league. If you scroll up and down the power rankings here, you can see that it's kind of hard to get an advantage in a domain league like this. It's a competitive league for Nathan's freaking birthday, except for Commander up top. He's really kind of crushed us there. So
yeah, the moves that stand out to me are going to be, honestly, for you, I'd probably do a leveling down tier. And I would look into a Daniels down tier. I know that's going to be hard in a domain league, but see what you could potentially swing there. This Fannin team has the 106, actually. I would see if you could do something there. The Tucker Craft team has Brees. The Gadsden team has Olave, plus I think a couple other guys as well. Nico, JT, Javonte, Jacobs, JMO. See if you could work something there with that team. You don't even have to get, again, a tight end back in that deal. You could just look at fading tight ends and just going with AJ Barner, which is totally an option for this team. But with the Daniels down tier, you could look at like Dart, Purdy, or Bo Nix, kind of high, middle, low. Dart plus a pick, Purdy plus Judkins, Bo Nix plus Rashee Rice, all options there for you. Holding CMC, probably holding on to Bucky since you just bought him. Matthew Golden's the one that stands out to me. Some rebuild or reload will be interested in Matthew Golden. Please don't send us a trade for Matthew Golden, though. We will not buy him. No. But if you can get like Algier, Montgomery, someone that's going to contribute to your starting lineup like a Pittman, then you have our blessing. Go for it. Really, like Avery said, quarterback, big focus here. Leveling that down tier, I think, is going to help a lot to raise your flex spot upside quite a bit, and that will go a long way. I really like the Wandell value win that you got here, your wide receiver 3. You could consider a Malik Neighbors down tier. It's just not something I'm going to prioritize until I see what your roster looks like after you can pull off a Daniels down tier and a Leveling down tier, because I'd prefer those over a Neighbors down tier.
He said he actually hasn't said anything yet. David, you still here, man? I want to make sure you have any questions. We go ahead and get them answered here for you. You've always got my Discord if you have questions as well, and my Sleeper. Hey, by the way, on the Discord, you're on the Discord, I think, still, right? Make sure you message Tommy Peanuts for your... Actually, I'll have him reach out to everybody who signed up tonight. So we'll send you the sign-up sheet for the swag box with you. So, but I want to make sure you got any questions. We can go ahead and... Wait, this is your... Did you switch YouTube accounts? Changed logins. That's why I was so confused, dude. I had no clue that was also you. Okay. He said the JD down tier is appealing. Same with Loveland, or just trading him outright for another position like Barner. I think Loveland, even in domain leagues, has a fairly good amount of market value right now. The JD down tier, I don't think you'll have any problems doing personally. So, man, you confuse the frick out of me. We'll send you the sign up sheet for the swag box here with the blueprint, but it seems like you're kind of on the same page as us. Again, you're doing much better than us in this league, so hats off to you, and continue doing what you're doing. You got plenty of value on this team. Obviously, you set up to be very productive, and so yeah, we're glad to have you back, man. Appreciate you, and if you need anything, you know where to find us, dude. All right, Brady, I got yours in here as well.
No.
He's here.
BR Lamb.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah. Brady, sorry, I didn't know that you were not a new sign up tonight. That's what we run the live deal for. Do you want to upgrade to a live, or do you want to do an off screen? Let me know. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant that you were a brand new member tonight. But I was incorrect, so that's my fault. But let me know, Brady, what you would like to do about that. It's $10 to do a live review. Everyone wanted the veto. Actually looks more even. Yeah, that's the trade for JD. Yeah, let me pull up that full trade actually real quick. That is Nathan's birthday party. Where are we at? League. Where are we at here from you, my friend? Oh, this is the this is the league Throb has made a ton of freaking trade. Where's the... Oh, well, actually, here, let me look at this here. Daniels. The trade was Daniels, Henderson, and Dobbins for Lawrence. That is not a vetoable trade. That is crazy that people were that upset about that. Where was that first at? Basically, it was Lawrence and a first for... You won that deal. People wanted to where's that first at? Tell me where that first is. Nathan, did you see this trade? He got Dobbins, Daniels, and Travion Henderson for Lawrence, likely Tucker, Caleb Johnson, a second, a third, and then the 26th first, I think, is late. And people wanted to veto it.
What league is this?
That's Birthday League. All right, Brady, I'm going to send you your voucher back, and you can upgrade your voucher for you, and we got you tonight, man. We appreciate you.
Well, I think they
Sorry,
wanted,
that was my fault,
I think they wanted
That's totally my fault.
They wanted to veto it because of how bad it was on the other side.
Oh, the one he won that bad. Okay, so they were saying veto it the other way. I was going to say, there's no freaking shot that they thought that you lost that trade.
Because
dude.
someone left the league, and...
Here you go, Brady. I just sent your voucher back to you. Appreciate you, brother. We'll still get you tonight for sure. All right. I'm tracking now. Yeah, congratulations. You crushed on that. Because you're the fleecer. I gotcha. Yeah, no, you did very well. Congratulations, my man. All right, appreciate you, dude. Cam, you're up. Let's do it. Cam, Cam, say hey in the chat, by the way. I know you're here. Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. By the way, thanks for upgrading to a live. We appreciate it. Keeps things organized for us. Really does help. This is pretty much domain rules here. Salty's old team is the team name here for you. Took the chip last year. A few people interested in Will, so I hold him as my QB3 here. You got Hurts, Baker, and Will, so we'll advise you on that. I don't think he's a bad hold right now. But we'll see we'll shop him, I think. 12 team Superflex, half point PPR, half point tight end premium. 10.8% production shares first in this league. Nice. 7.6% value shares seventh in this league. Okay, so we're trending down in value here. You've got Hurts and Baker's a 7, Bucky, Saquon, Henry's a 6. Oh, Puka, Nico, Ladd, and Wandale's a 7. Goddard's a 1. 8, what do we do here? This is like an aging value team, I think.
Yeah, we'll call it aging value.
I think we go aging value here because you'll contend this year and then you're going to reload next year because you have the first in production share, but your value is in kind of going down, but it's not low enough to where it's going to matter dramatically. And so, yeah, we'll go aging value, well-rounded, contend reload here. 4.4 overall, 1 at draft capital, 1 at bench. You don't have any draft picks either, so it's not even worth reloading or rebuilding this year because don't trade any of your other future picks. Like that is the main strategy point from this, Cam, is not to trade any more future picks. But rare archetype for you, Cam.
Yeah, I think the big thing here is we're going to down tier from Jalen Hurts. It's a Love, Purdy, or Dak. The Love team has Chase Brown. The Purdy team has Terry McLaurin. Dak, go for CMC. Get the big three. Get Saquon, Derrick Henry, and CMC on this team. That'd be a blast.
Yeah.
Shakir and Jaden Reed really stand out to me as guys that I'd probably just package and up tier and try to get some productive vets like Devontae Adams, Michael Pittman. You already have Wandale, which is great. But again, some guys up in that range would be solid for this team. And then I think our third move is going to be Bucky Irving. I think we're just going to pivot from Bucky to a guy that we're a little more comfortable with in that range. And you should be good to go there at the running back position. I think that Judkins we feel pretty good about. If you can like even pay a depth piece to get up to James Cook, I would do that as well.
So for sure went all in last year to take championship at the deadline. So you did win a championship? Oh yeah, you led with that. That was worth it. Worth every, and you're gonna do it one more time, go for it one more time, and then we'll reload and you'll be fine. You won a championship. You paid your buy-in for how many years? 10 years for this league. That's sick, man.
Yep. And if you have poor starts of the season, you can always just try and get ahead of it as quickly as you can and reload in the middle of the year. But really, I do think with this team, you'll probably be fine.
I think so too.
You will probably have the ability to go for it again. So the down tier from Hurts is the big one. Then that pivot from Bucky, and then the up tier from Jaden Reed and Shakir, I think is gonna help just kind of do a little maintenance on this team this offseason. But your core, I really like a lot. Good questions there, Cam.
Yeah, what are we thinking here, Cam? What questions you got? I'll keep yours up for a minute here. I'm gonna make sure that Brady got his in. Brady got yours, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for doing that. We've got room for one more tonight, by the way. One more spot left. Again, you do have the swag box deal. Last chance for that as well. There's the link. Who's gonna fill our last spot for the night? Appreciate you guys so much. What a great stream that was. Man, auction drafts.
All right, Nagasuma, here we go, man.
Nagasuma, by the way, in terms of your draft tonight, you had a fantastic draft with your value, man. Like you have a very similar team build to me, actually. It's almost identical. And we have the two most, so far in terms of like total value, we have the two most valuable teams so far. And so good job. You did. I wanted to let you know that I've already been running it through some of our analytical things, and your draft, Ebert's draft. There are really three of our drafts that are way ahead of everybody else's. Way ahead. And so good job. You killed it. Appreciate you. Let's look at this blueprint for you here.
Baby back Gibbs.
Back Gibbs. This is a super flex.
Holy tight end premium.
What's the tight end premium on this one?
1.5. So 2.5 points per reception.
Holy smokes.
So we'll hold Leveland.
Yeah. So 12 team super flex, full point PPR, 1.5 tight end premium. So 2.5 per. That's crazy. That's freaking juiced. 9.4% production share, second in your league.
Oh, this is another whack one.
And an 8.1% value shares 10th in your league. Oh my gosh.
This is a startup though, right?
Oh yeah. Let me just comment. Did this one 1.2% tight end premium? They get 2.5 per catch. Booster running backs. Is this a startup? Is this a startup, Nagasuma? Let us know. Appreciate you, Cam, by the way. All right. Let's do this. So Bryce Young, Michael Penix is like a 1. Gibbs, Bucky Irving is like a 6. Olave, Lad McConkey, Rome Odunze is going to be like a 7 there. And Colson Loveland's going to be an 8. Draft capital, you have the 2-1 this year and a first next year. We'll give you a 3 there. Bench is a 1 here. Not a ton of bench. It's a deep league. Overall is a 5. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend in my eyes.
Yep.
Don't you think? Like,
yes, he's contending.
Well, why is his value share? It's just so even. is the thing, I think.
Really even.
So he's like probably half a percentage point away from second.
From sixth.
Yeah. He said, yes, it's a startup. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Running backs get
that
bonuses.
that
for
would
first
be
down
why
bonus.
that gap is so dramatic. So
Nice. There's a first down bonus and you have Jahmyr Gibbs in this format. That's freaking disgusting. I like that you punted quarterback here. We punted a little bit too much probably for a Superflex league, but we can fix that. You got Kenny Gainwell, so you made some nice moves there and later in your draft. Yeah, I can kind of see what you did with this. So startup, let's just track this through. Looks like you took Gibbs in the first round. So you took Gibbs. Who was his second round? Who was your second round pick in this startup?
did you trade back?
Yeah, but what did he get? He doesn't have any extra 27s.
He probably took Loveland in a 1.5 point tight end premium.
Ah, you are correct about that. So Gibbs, Loveland, Olave, Ladd, Rome, BTJ, Bucky. Yeah, you did pretty good in this startup. He said Bowers went at the 101, and yeah, I would have taken Bowers at the 101 as well in this format. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, keeping that in mind, like the tight end premium being pretty much broken here, we're gonna hold Colson Loveland like crazy. We're probably not gonna be able to buy into any other tight ends, but you got a top tight end, which is really important.
I'm probably looking at a Bucky down tier here, and then we'll do a pivot from the 201 and probably QJ as well. Olave, Ladd, Rome, BCJ, Sutton, you probably want to hold all those guys. Gibbs, you want to hold on to. QB, I'll give you some lower end targets that you can go for, but honestly, your best bet's probably going to be through a Bucky down tier. Like this team with Jacobs and Kyron has Dak and Malik Willis. If you can get one of those guys integrated into this Bucky down tier, then I would probably try to do that.
Yeah.
But that team also has like Pierce in the 109. Again, a lot of different assets that you can mess around with there. And the Saquon Barkley team, if you were to down tier from Bucky to Saquon, that team has Lawrence, he has ETN, he has DJ Moore. Again, you can look into every one of those guys. Probably DJ Moore is the most realistic there. With QJ, we're really going to be looking at Terry or Montgomery or Matthew Stafford. Michael Penix, I would probably use Michael Penix plus a depth piece or your 201 to get up to a quarterback like a Goff or a Darnold or a Baker or literally some sort of stability. And that's probably going to be that's probably going to be your best bet if I were to guess what you could do there. Even like a Daniel Jones. Like I would pay for Daniel Jones in your situation.
He said I traded back and essentially got 3 4th-round picks, which is Bucky, Olave, and Ladd. Yeah, I was going to say I was tracking it. It looks like you had to have traded back here, assuming the draft went normal outside of the other tight ends. And so I think looks like you did super well, brother. It looks like you did super well.
Yeah, do you have questions on those 3 moves, man? Really don't want to like pay up for a premier asset at the quarterback position. Just want to insulate it enough where it's like, okay, I'm fine. But really our main focus is just running back and wide receiver primarily, since you've taken care of Loveland at tight end, and then we're going to be good.
All right. Any questions for you? Very interesting league with the big tight end premium bonus. I cannot say I've ever played in a tight end premium bonus that big. Okay. He says, thanks, boys, and thanks for the flowers in my draft. Yeah, I think you crushed it. Again, you, like I said, just like me, you don't have a starting lineup filled out, but you got a ton of good guys at really good prices, like expensive guys at really good prices. As soon as the draft's over, as long as you don't, all you have to do is not take value losses on those guys, and you're gonna be fine. Like that's all you have to do is take value equivalent guys, but because you're already ahead in value, you're still gonna be, top 2 in the league. Send you the draft order. It was nuts. Yeah, you should. That's very crazy. All right, appreciate you, dude. Okay, BR Lamb, the last one we have in the queue. Again, we have room for one more if anybody wants in for tonight, but Brady, we appreciate you. The swag box deal going away here in a couple minutes, so if you want to get the membership and the swag box.
Ooh, 10 by 8.
All right. This is 10 by 8. This is Strawberry Jams. 1 QB, 10 team start, 8 PPR. The picks are the 101, 104, 106, 110, 201, 304, and 308. So let's verify those first.
Some of them are right, some of them are wrong.
What? Is this Sleeper League? I'm very confused.
It's unassigned again.
Dude, what is happening? 101. Yeah, okay. So we need to make sure we change that. But still, we'll grade this out. 10 team, 1 QB, half point PPR. Production share is 10.5%, which is 4th in your league. Oh my gosh. Your value share is 16.2%, which is 1st in your league. It's an enhanced value, elite QB tight end, contend. Drake May is a 10 in this format. Algier, you got a 1 at running back. You don't have running backs. Jefferson, Wilson, AJ Brown, Michael Wilson is a 6, and then McBride Loveland is a 10. You literally have so much value at quarterback and tight end here. Draft capital, though, is a 9 with all those picks. Probably 10, actually. You've got the 101. And then your bench, Michael Wilson, Wandale Robinson, Joe Burrow, Caleb Williams, in a 1 QB. We'll give that bench a 6.
Yep.
Overall is a 7.2 here. This is, again, a very...
We'll just move the most expensive guy at QB, 100%. And then we're going to fill out a ton with your pick value, your starting lineup.
He said it's because the commission hasn't set the draft order. That makes sense. Maybe that's what's happening with all.
So May, Loveland, and then what's the third move we want to make?
Jeez, yeah.
One of the picks.
Or just Caleb. And start Burrow.
Yeah, that's true.
I would probably want to do that. I mean...
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need to do.
Yeah, honestly, you do have too many QBs. And again, we'll be conservative with the return that you're going to get for both of those guys.
Might be better to move his picks.
Well, that's what I just asked.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm blanking. 106 and 110, I'd package them together for a player. That's what I would do. And I'd package your 201 and your 304, whatever, together for a player. But I think that's a more important move, that 106 and 10. I would shop Caleb though, or sorry, I would shop
May.
I would shop May and Caleb and start Burrow in this format. You could easily win this league that way. May is still great though, so, and you have a team where you can afford to hold May if you really want
to. With Loveland, we'll give you Lave, give you Pickens, we'll give you James Cook. With the 106 and the 110, when we're up tiering there. We're probably looking up in the range of, in a 10 by 8, 1 QB. Again, that's where I'll start being conservative. That's where I'll be conservative as well. But like Higgins, Brees, Nico. It's kind of like a high, middle, and low end. It's going to kind of depend on how your league values these guys, but I'm trying to account for like the 1 QB in the shallower format, having to pay up for some of those higher end guys. So really, like, you have a ton of value to work with here. Just got to utilize it the right way, and then your starting lineup's going to fill out pretty quickly, and you're going to be right in the mix of contending this season. But definitely want to take advantage of that value at QB and reinvest in the skill positions, and take advantage of that rookie pick value as well. And then don't be afraid to get productive vets, get them at a discount before they gain value closer to the season.
All right. What questions do you have on this one, Brady? Does that all make sense, man? All right. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, if you do have questions, just drop them in here. We can answer them for you real quick. You also can message us on Discord. Nagasuma's got a trade question here for us. JSN and Travis Etienne or Bijan and Luther.
Yep. I'm good with that.
Yeah, take Bijan. I'd easily.
Bijan and JSN is a wash, and then Burden has the market nod over Etienne. So
he sure does. All right, cool. Denix says, how are we gauging value of your rankings? What are you talking about? Are you talking about for a bet? How do you want to do it? Do you want to do production share, value share? Do you want to do value on power rankings? Do you want to do a vote? Which team's most valuable? Like my teams? Yeah, I mean, we have tools that kind of spit value out. We could use value share. I think our algorithm is the best. It's not. Here's the thing. It's not gonna be close. So I don't care what we use. Oh man. All right, thanks, Nagasuma. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, by the way, I think it's not a bad idea, Nagasuma, to just go to try to finish out like the auction portion of our draft at some point. Like if we all can do it at a time, and then just eventually it just gets to a snake draft. And so, yeah, it'd be probably a good thing to just knock out the rest of this in a fast draft if we can, at least the important parts. And so, but appreciate you, man. Thanks for running that league, by the way. We really appreciate that.
You'll have to keep me posted on your team.
I will definitely keep you posted. We'll do full updates on that team once the draft is over, because I want to show everybody what the value ends up being. So that'll be interesting. My roster construction is not going to be pretty. My value construction is going to be pretty. Thing is, I don't necessarily have to contend this year. That the other thing, I can sit on my 27 first if I want to. It's not going to be the 1-1 because even those 4 guys with a bunch of plugins are going to score a lot of points. So, all right, y'all. We love you. We appreciate you. Fun stream. I freaking love. I loved the auction. That was very fun. It's my last league of the year. I just can't do new leagues that often, but that one's gonna be. No way I'm letting you pick up value off snake. Auction is auction, dude. Auctions turn into snake drafts when everybody's max bid ends up just being.
I was gonna say every time a trade is made in the league, you're really gonna refer to how much they paid in the auction. Ain't no way, brother. There's no way. There's no way you're doing that,
dude. When you get to like rounds 20 plus, like it turns into a snake draft because everybody just goes for $1, and the person who nominates wins that deal because and nobody else can bid on it. I'm not saying change it to a snake draft. It's every auction draft works. Love you guys. Took you to school. You took us to your school, which is the school of the deaf and blind and Dynasty illiterate, and it was fun. But the chicken patties were kind of soggy, and I will go back to my school of
you soggy chicken patties.
Making fun of Nathan all the time. So
gross.
Love you, dude. All right. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, guys, we appreciate it. We love you. We'll see you here on what is today? Today's only Tuesday, right?
It's Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see you on Thursday. Yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. We'll have a video on Thursday as well. If you guys have any video ideas that you want to see, drop them in the comments right now for Thursday. Any video ideas you want to see for Thursday, we will take suggestions. I'll leave the stream on long enough to watch them.
We have an idea.
I don't remember the idea. My brain's mush right now. The auction draft kind of fried.
Nice.
All right. Love you guys. Appreciate you. See you soon. Bye.